All right, everybody in chat, welcome to Group H of CTWC 2020. We have some hype matches coming up. Sodium, Savar, Harry, and Luke are going to be our first four competing here in just a moment. And I am joined by none other, Beast and Shen in World Puzzle League, Austin here. Joined by Kingsman. Kingsman, how are you doing?
Oh, Beast and Shed, yes! Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone in the world. Yes, we are here. It is time for the second weekend of Classic Tetris action. The CTWC, the World Championships, are here. And this is Group H, which is going to be H for hot Tetris action here. I can't wait. It is explosive with the 8 players we have today. They're going to duke it out for the spot to make it to the top 8 on December the 6th. Beast, this is going to be a hot one.
Oh, absolutely. We got a mix of kind of the new players that have spruced up over the last year or so online, and the old guard. We got Perry, who's, I think he's been in every classic CTWC. For sure he has. And we also have Savar, who's kind of been around and a contender in past tournaments. And then we have Sodium, who, as you know, is quite a contender to take out Savar, and Luke, who has been coming up, especially in recent months. He's kind of a hit or miss in terms of when he's really on, but when he is on, he is one of the best players, so we'll see what he brings today.
Indeed, and we've got a bunch of others as well that are in this grouping, including the top seed of the group. It is Pixel Andy. He is in this group. You will get to watch a phenomenal online player, a former Dash star now turned to the Hyper Tap. We will see if that can get the job done today, along with some other great matchups with Johan. The Russian Radmir is in this group, and of course, the cubing sensation, the Laser Monkey, all in action today, but only one can make it through.
Yeah, I am so excited for today's group. We have the underdog, Johan. We'll see what he can do against Pixel Andy. And I think he just got a new PB last night, too. So he's feeling it. Hopefully he can bring that extra energy to today's games with some consistent play.
Indeed. And I want to just mention here, we got a lot of energy coming into this one because, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to have a very special thanks to the newest sponsor for CTWC. It is Microsoft, who will be releasing their new Xbox Series X and the Series S on November the 10th. The Xbox Series X will be among the most powerful, performant, immersive, and compatible next-gen console gaming experiences, and will provide the freedom to play your games with your friends anytime, anywhere. And the Xbox Series S will be an all-digital next-gen console designed to deliver everything that is core to next-generation gaming. That means faster load times, higher frame rates, and richer, more dynamic worlds in the smallest, sleekest Xbox ever. The Xbox Series X and the S will both launch and continue the legacy of many gaming franchises with titles such as the Assassin's Creed, Valhalla, Gears, Tactics, and of course, Tetris Effect Connected. It's available in just a few days on November the 10th.
Apparently the in-game sounds are too loud. I'm going to turn it down a hair and let me know, chat, if that helps. But, or if it becomes too quiet. Anyways, yeah, I'm extremely excited for these games. Let me get these player bios up, see what they wanted to share, see if anybody was trolling here. Yeah, we got Savar from Iceland, and I think the rest of our players are indeed from USA today. Oh, apparently we can't see their bios when they are ready. Yeah, this top match, they've been ready to go since we tuned in here. They're waiting.
They couldn't wait. Ladies and gentlemen, you see on the top there, it is the 3-time European champion himself, Svavar. He will take on Sodium Overdose, one of the fastest players in all of Classic Tetris. On the bottom, yes, on the left-hand side, that is the legend himself, Harry Hong. And they will be taking on the right side, Luke, a star in the making here in the online community.
All right, before we get started and make sure our mixing is on point, we want to have a nice recording here so the world can see it through veins of YouTube. Okay. Apparently you were drowned out a little bit by that by the game sounds there for your Xbox script, unfortunately. But we'll get back to that hopefully. But yeah, we're glad to have Xbox as a sponsor, and I'm just so excited for Tetris Effect coming out in general on the Xbox platform and PC. I'm really excited for next week to get to playing it.
Yeah, it's going to be really a lot of fun. I have poked around at it a little bit. I tried out that classic score attack. It is going to be a lot of fun. I'm telling you, if you're a fan of classic Tetris, you will not be disappointed in what Enhanced Game has done with that mode. It is tremendous. It is very true to the nature of what we know in this gaming community for classic Tetris. So be on the lookout November 10th. It is all happening.
All right, I think it's time, Kingsman, that we can get this top match started. I don't see why wait for these guys. They're waiting on us. And then once Harry is ready on bottom, we'll get that match started. So, you ready to kick off the day, Kingsman?
Let's do it, Beast of Chen. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. The Group H bracket begins here. The top two, Swabar and Sodium, going to duke it out. They are ready to go. Harry doing the icing strats. We'll see when he's ready, but let's do it. The countdown has begun, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Get ready. Buckle your seatbelts for the hot action in 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, Swabar kicking off against Sodium. Harry just getting a little warmed up, getting in the zone mentally before he wants to get started here.
Yeah, he is definitely looking to get game ready. He's get himself set. He knows that the challenge is extreme this year. He knows the online community has grown in numbers. He knows the strength that they bring with the style of gaming, especially the hyper tappers. And he's facing one right here. Luke is a tremendous hyper tapper. Was at one of your events, correct? The WPL, I believe, Shen, and tore it up with how many max outs did he get in the tournament?
I think he had it might have been 4 max outs back to back in competitive play, which is pretty awesome. I think it was one of the best showings we've seen competitively. I mean, that might be a little biased because of my tournament, but I think that's up there. And he was playing against like Opak, who was putting up great scores, and still was struck, or like Opak still lost even though he's playing amazing because Luke was on fire.
Yeah, I mean, how can you defeat 4 back-to-back max outs? It's incredible. On the bottom, it looks like we're finally ready to go. There, Beast of Chen. Harry is set, and Luke is patiently waiting. They're going to get that one kicked off momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see the countdown happening. Let's get a score check on the top there. Sodium in a bit of a drought. We'll get the long bar in for Tetris at 142,000. Swabar at 126. Hanging in on the long bar for Swabar. We'll get to 149. Take the lead momentarily, but Sodium gets definitely contrasting styles there at the top, Beast and Shen. You got the very true DAS player in Swabar, the 3-time European champion, taking on one of the more exciting hyper tappers to watch in the community. Sodium Overdose does some amazing things with that hyper tap. Is so tremendous. I mean, I can't really say enough glowing things about Sodium. It's just such a delight to watch. I think people are going to be in it for a treat. This is the first time they're watching him.
I'm not sure what's going on bottom. Did Harry top out? Or I think his game might have just messed up. So we'll figure out what's going on there. I think the judge will be communicating with me. Figure out what we need to do. Okay, he's communicating with Luke. So we'll see what's going on in a moment.
All right, so
I hear he needs to restart.
Okay, there you go. So they'll get that one reset at the bottom, so no worries there. On the top, we continue on. Sodium Overdose, 285. Swabar, 248. Laying down the foundation of another Tetris. 271 now. Swabar, another Tetris for Sodium, 308.
Yeah, really close match up top. Sodium seems like he's talking with his friends. Maybe he's in a Discord chat with some of the NES players right now. It seems like a lot of the new players, they like to kind of meme with each other in Discord while they're playing. Maybe it might lower some of the anxiety of this being in a high-stakes match here.
Yeah, I think that helps. I mean, he's feeling comfortable in his element. If that's what he's used to, and we talk about the world champion Joseph Saley whenever he does his streams and kind of just playing. He's always in a group chat. It just kind of puts him at ease, not worrying about the game itself, and he's just there to have fun. And I think that helps his gameplay. And Sodium is one of those that does the same. Just and wants to be in group chat, talk to his friends, play the game. And it doesn't deter him. He stays focused, and you can see putting up a great score, 424 already for Sodium, 310 for Swabar. So Swabar down 114,000 points, has to work on getting catch up. Meanwhile, at the bottom, they're about to get set again. A little bit of a function or full start going on at the bottom, but they're going to kick it off. They'll redo game one there in a moment.
Yep, getting started here on bottom. Looks like things are working out this time. Harry Hong versus Luke. I'm pretty excited to see how this best of 5 plays out. And on top, we're approaching that 100 line mark, and Sodium is on a hot pace right now.
Yeah, it really is. It's about to hit 500k. We're only at 104 lines on his board. Svalbard, 101 lines, 380. Normally, that's a great score in Svalbard's case, but when you're playing a hyper tapper that can move pieces left and right so quickly, and you see Sodium stacking very neatly on the left side, skimming for the right, that's exactly how he's been maximizing when the long bars come. His right well is free for scoring, and that's why he's almost at 500k. But there he is in a bit of a drought right now, Beast. 25. There's a long bar coming in at the right time, gets a score in. 507 at another long bar. 530 for Sodium at 119 lines. 11 lines to go before we get some 19 action.
Yeah, great play from both players, honestly, but Sodium just really bringing it right now. Maybe getting some better RNG, which will likely balance out as this match goes on. But meanwhile, on bottom, kicking off, Luke ahead by about a Tetris, but he has some burning to do. And Harry also has a gap, but opened up. Maybe he'll go for a row 1 up Tetris here.
Here we go. It's already transitioned. 603 for Sodium. We're hot and heavy in game number 1 at the top. Meanwhile, game 2 at the bottom. Just still kind of getting their feet wet. Harry at 131. Luke at 102. We'll talk about them shortly. Let's pay attention up top here. It is a very spicy game happening. Swabar slams a Tetris on the right side to go to 547. And Sodium with a nice square tuck will go to 639, maintaining a 91,000 point lead as we get into the higher levels. Tetris in for Swabar, 574 now. He is in rebuild. Sodium opens up the right side just in time for Tetris. 668 for Sodium on level 21. You know where he's looking ahead to. He's going to go full force all the way. If he can get to Max Out City, we'll see it. Swabar, though, keeping up. He is slamming points in. 606 for Swabar. 678 for Sodium. Swabar with as the levels increase, Beast of Chen, the points also will increase, and that gives Swabar a chance to start catching up. Although untimely S piece comes in for his board, gets a little spicy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Both players are on max out pace. Swabar really needs to get to the right there, able to do it, and there might have been a quick tap. I think that was quick tap territory. Looks like he might top out here after some of those placements at 615k, so Sodium is already good with 693k.
So GG's there. The Sodium Overdose will take game number 1 and is ecstatic about that. On the bottom here, we continue on. We're about halfway through this game number 1. The 2014 World Champion Harry Hong at 220. The Hyper Tapping Luke at 269 adds a Tetris in to go to 292.
Yeah, Luke's bringing it. Harry had a few rough misplacements there early on, and it looks like it's continuing. And let's see if he can fix this situation. It's looking quite dire.
He gets a burn in just in time, but that's going to be it. And he's looking at his hands. He can't believe what has happened. And he is done at 224. Luke at 320 has taken game number 1. And that's a good start for him. GG's.
All right. So once I get it ready from the players on top, we can get that game started. And we'll give Harry a moment to get his hands ready. And we'll get this bottom game started.
All players will be ready at the bottom. Sodium having a great time. Look at him, Mr. Chen. That's the smiles. All those smiles. It's what it's all about. This is hot and heavy competitive matches that are going on right now. But he's having a ball, and that's what you want to see. Regardless, win or lose, he's gonna have a smile on his face. That's why Sodium is starting to become a fan favorite in the community.
So Savar and Sodium, I need readies from you in the Max Out Club client. Once you guys are ready, we can get that game started. All right, so I think we can get this bottom game started now. Let's do it.
All right, so the bottom game will get underway now. Harry Hong, a little bit of trouble. Like he was looking at his hands, wondering where was El Grippo there. We'll see if El Grippo returns, and then Luke underway. So that game is set. We're waiting on readies from the top. But Sodium had a little bit of a misfunction there, so he knows why he couldn't get out. There we go. All right, we got a ready officially on the top there from Sodium. We'll need a ready from Swabar.
There we go.
And there we go. That game can now get underway. So while they get set at the top, let's talk about the game at the bottom. So the 2014 world champion, Harry Hong, had been leading a lot of people to maybe think that he was retired, calling it quits throughout the portion of the summer. And really just leading up to the days of qualifying as well, Beast Chen. He kind of led the entire community, you know, even being on record telling some that, no, I'm done. I'm not playing. And then sure enough, next thing you know, he is there at the qualifier and showed that he still has it and put up a tremendous score to make it in. Max outs for him to get the 22nd seed overall.
Yeah, it must have been a tough decision for him. Or he was just playing with our emotions, one of the two. And here he is. He's hopefully looking to bring some good games today. Might take a second to get warmed up. We'll see what happens from here. I'm really hoping for the best here from our 2014 champion. And Sodium up high, gets the long bar, bringing it within a 1 Tetris gap up top. And Harry with a nice lead to start things off because Luke is in kind of Burn City within the first 30 lines.
Yeah, Luke was in Burn City, but then he hit a very dirty Tetris in the middle to help him clean this out, and there he is. He's got a nice flat stack back, but he is down 101,000 points. That whole entire dig out and cleanup has really pushed him back. Harry at 154, Luke at 74. It is a 79,000 point lead. At the top, Svabar with a lead of 40,000 points at 136 to Sodium's 99. So very even-keeled games, but early leads going in the favor of the DAS players. The Tappers now looking to catch up.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what Savar brings. He was looking pretty good last game too. Just on pace to get a max out. Sodium was really bringing it last game, but we'll see how he can, if he can shape up his post-transition play to hit that kill screen, which will be crucial for these DAS players against some consistent post-transition tappers like Luke and Sodium.
Yeah, you know, Luke is a player that is one of those community members that when they first come in, you don't really know too much about them. And then when they start playing more and more online competitive Tetris, you know, we found Luke originally in the early days when he first got into the scene. He used to be known as Undefeated 33. That was his original Twitch name. And then he came on to one of my episodes of Tetris Friendly. He says, I want to play. And I said, sure, come on in. It was his very first match, he said. So why he was undefeated. And next thing you know, he lost, I think, in a sweep 3-0. And next thing you know, the next week he changed his Twitch handle to be called Mr. Krabs 33, which he ran for a while. And then he started getting into more of the scene with CTM and Classic Tetris League, and decided to have a name change again. He went by Lucan26, which is his Twitch handle, and ever since then, it's like he's found the spark. That simple change for him has made the difference. He's gotten his tapping game to another level, and this is why he is here right now, taking on the 2014 world champion in this top 64 match.
Yeah, he's playing pretty aggressive right now, too, up high. There we go, gets the long bar. Unfortunately, I kind of wish he stuck with the Mr. Krabs, personally. It would have made a good rivalry for Hufflepuffus, who kind of synonymous with SpongeBob in our community.
He really is. Now, Synonymous is a dig out here for Swabar. He's in trouble at the top. He needs to get something to the left side, but he's betting up way too high. Gets an L for flat. Gets a J in. That right side is absolutely dangerous. The hanger-hang long bar is going to end his run at 312. Sodium is only down 26,000 points and has plenty of lines to do this. He can take a 2-0 advantage. All he's got to do, Beast of Gen, is the traditional line out. But we know these type of teams. I think he's going to want to do it in style.
Yeah, we got a thumbs up from Sodium, feeling confident. I think he's smiling, probably knowing the situation here. Hopefully, we don't see anything tragic happen. I think he'll be okay. Meanwhile, on bottom, Harry is maintaining that strong lead that he had since the beginning here. 92,000 point lead for Harry going into transition within 10 lines here.
483 right now, Luke at 413. So this one could be shaping up to be a banger. Beast and Shen, both players, as we know, can play 19. Tremendous, obviously the world champion. Have to know how to play 19 if you're going to be one of those. And Luke's 19 game in WPL, you saw 4 back-to-back max outs. So clearly he knows how to play that. Let's see how it goes. Harry's already there at 538. Luke at 459. Looking to get one more in before the changeover, maybe even 2. There's one. He's got one more line to go before he gets to 19. Meanwhile, Sodium memeing the whole way, but he finally gets the line out, and he's got it. 380 points, the winning difference, and he will take game number 2 to go up there. 2-0. GG's.
Yeah, Sodium finishing it out. Looks like he was pretty patient, lining it out a bit. High stakes situation, so you want to make sure you secure that win. Meanwhile, Luke does hit that transition. He's behind by 37,000. One thing to note is Harry is pressing down, so he is about 10 lines in the future as well. So it actually is a very close game here on bottom between Harry and Luke.
Yeah, now only a 14,000 point difference, but Harry slams the Tetris here on level 21, goes to 601. Luke on level 20, getting set, looking for the long bar to get a score in. A T-skim to the right. There's a double, followed by the Tetris. 592 for Luke, 630 for Harry Hong, who is getting this board set. He is looking primed and ready to head to his town of Max Out City. The mayor of Max Out City, baby, is looking to go to the expressway, and let's see if he can get there. Meanwhile, game 3 on the top. It is now a big, crucial game 3 for Svabar. He is down 2-0. One more will send him down to the loser side of the bracket. Sodium has all the cards in his favor.
Yeah, Sodium just kind of needs to keep this cool. Maybe he could step it down, dial it down a little bit on the aggression if he would like, but I don't think he's going to, knowing kind of his play, so I'll just play where he's comfortable. Meanwhile, we got a close game on bottom, Kingsman.
It really is. We're on level 25 now. 731 for Harry. He has lost the lead because Luke has been Tetrising the whole way. 733 for Harry. 770 for Luke. And he's going to get another one here. They go to 800,000 on level 24. While Harry is getting this board reset. He knows he's got to catch. He knows he has to chase. Lombard comes a little too early. Now the board is set. He needs the Lombard now. Will he get it? Takes the square for the double. Has the vault. Yes, over. Traditional. That is classic Harry on, baby. Vintage Harry with the vault on the left side. Oh, but he misses the tuck of the J. Yeah, that's not Tetris ready. That'll be a triple only beast.
Right. Very crucial tuck there, especially. We're getting down to the wire here. There's only about 20 lines left for Harry, so that could be a very pivotal moment there. We'll see how the score ends up. He is still ahead on lines by about 10 lines, and he's down by 86,000, but at this level, 3 Tetrises can close that gap.
Yeah, he's going to go left foot. Yeah, he gets the Lombard over for the Tetris at 856 to Luke's 908. Luke has got a fantastic board. There's another Tetris. He is looking to put the nail in the coffin here. 85,000, but Harry hits another Tetris. Harry's running out of lines, though. He knows there's a dirty Tetris in the middle for Harry Hong. He is down by 52,000 because Luke's board is still pristine. Both of them are racing to 29. Luke trying to just hang on for the win. Wow. Harry hits another one, but it won't be enough. He's going to kill streak, trying to get any of the points he can, but it's not enough. And Luke makes it all the way with 1,000,000 points to take game 2 of the Harry Hong. GG.
All right, I think this might answer our question about how Luke is feeling today. He's bringing it with the max outs. We'll see if he can bring that consistent max out play that he brought in the WPL qualifiers.
Unbelievable game right there. Harry went all the way to the finish line of 29 and even got some lines there to try to help but Luke was just unstoppable and showed you just exactly what 4 back-to-back max outs in the WPL would look like. Right there, he gets 1 on his journey in the World Championships. GG's to Luke.
Yeah, meanwhile, up top, we have a score check for these players. Savar actually in the lead, 294,000 to Sodium's 256,000. And Savar is behind by about 3 lines, so pretty good pace lead here for Savar. And that might be might lower his anxiety a little bit, knowing the situation that he's down by, 2 games here.
Yeah, you see Sodium with a good build. He knows what he needs to do. He just needs to keep the board maintained. He has got the advantage now. If anything goes awry, he knows that he'll still be up 2-1 if they have to go to a game 4. Savar is the one that's got to put everything together. He's got to make sure that he can be optimized for scoring as best he can, utilize the pieces when they come, and just be prepared for skims and whatnot. So another Tetris here. Sodium now at 329, Savar at 366. It's a 36,000 point lead. Then it gets decreased slightly, but Savar is another Tetris. So back and forth they go at the top through 89 lines at 93 respectively. Meanwhile, at the bottom looks like they're ready to go.
Yeah, I think Harry likes to have that extra time when he's ready, though, to get his grip all situated, so I'll grant him that moment of time to kind of get in the zone here. We want to see the best he can bring. Savar's kind of upping the gap here. He's ahead by about 2 Tetrises. Sodium just drains the Tetris to close the gap a little bit. And they're both at about the 100 line mark.
So that one is going to get set to start getting spicy as the 19 is looming. Meanwhile, at the bottom, it is a very spicy situation. The 2014 world champion Harry Hong is on the ropes here. Down 2-0 to Luke. Could be heading his way to the loser side of the coin. We will see how it'll play as they get underway. Meanwhile, the top, they are getting set for 19. Sodium is down to 17,000 points until he hits that Tetris. 471 for Sodium, 467 for Swabar. Swabar in a bit of a drought, but he will open up the right side just in time for the long bar to come in. There's a Tetris, 491 now. Swabar, 494. Sodium, less than 3,000 points separate the two beasts.
Yeah, it's going to be a nail biter up top. We'll see if Savar can polish his 19 play against someone like Sodium here, who is definitely going to keep bringing it. And we're going to have a close game up top. Meanwhile, the bottom has started, and trading Tetrises at the bottom.
Yeah, Harry's looking to make sure he now he sees what he's getting up against. Harry obviously is a phenomenal player, ladies and gentlemen. He always has been, always will be. And he wants to come out hot. He wants to show the world that, the tappers may get all the notoriety, but he is still viable in this esport, and he is ready to come out. Showed you that he can hang in there, and almost took that game number 2. But Luke just went on a tear towards the second half of the 19 plus, and just was unstoppable. He went all the way to score the 1,000,000 points, and here we are at the top. They are in level 20. Sodium 562, Swabar 599. Swabar cleans out that the right side with a triple. Sodium, meanwhile, looking to free up this middle.
Yeah, and he's not getting the best pieces there, so he's going to have to keep burning here up top. We'll see if he can keep any misdrop, even if you're a tapper at this height, can be game-ending issues. So we'll see what he's able to do here, if he's able to close this gap. Savar's looking nice and clean.
So he did a great job right there to get those pieces. He got every piece he needed to fix that Swabar, though. He's not getting the pieces he needs to fix this. He's in a drought as well. A long bar comes in, but he doesn't need it. And that's going to be Hingering! The J Hingering has ended Swabar at 660. And Baby Green Tea, as it is called sometimes in this community, gives you a little bit of a buco spin. And he's got it at 638. Sodium will advance to the next round, and Swabar will head to the loser side of the bracket. GG's up top.
Yeah, good effort there by Savar in the end. He actually hit a really nice quick tap, but it had trouble following up there, because sometimes that can kind of throw off your rhythm when you have to hit those quick taps up high. So, yes, some rough RNG caused him to top out, so well played, Savar. Hopefully we see a nice loser's run from him. He usually brings a nice positive energy to the game. Had the pleasure to meet him at CTWC, so I'm excited to see what he brings in his loser's run. All right, so let's get this bottom game on the full screen here.
Yeah, let's take a look at what's going on here. This is game number 3, Harry Hong down 2-0. A slight early top out in game number 1 for him. Game number 2, he and Luke went all the way to kill screen level 29 to settle the score, and Luke had to go the distance with the max out to take the game. Here we go. We got a little bit of a drought on Luke's side. We'll get a long bar in just in time. It's a mini drought, nothing crazy. 334 for Harry, 336 for Luke. Very tight game as we are now in the second half of this level 18 play, Beast.
Yeah, I think Luke's gonna bring it today. He's already showing some great play in his early games here, early days of the tournament, and I'm excited to see what Luke brings. And I'm also excited to see if Harry's able to, hit some max outs to really push Luke here.
And here he goes. He's got a bit of a long bar dependency when he's got a drought going, but he'll get the long bar in, and he's got a nice flat board. Just Luke on the right side. 386 for Luke, 390 for Harry. Very tight game again. These two are playing so well, and it can go either way. Honestly, it is a toss up. It is a toss up. But do not discount the former world champion. He is bringing it today, but Luke is really gotten to another level. Stats team was letting me know that Luke's very first 3 games that he played were on my show, the Tetris Friendlies. Went 0-3 in his first 3 very competitive matches. So he's come a long way from a player that was really an unknown in the community, that didn't seem like maybe would be making a mark. And sure enough, we're looking at several months later, and here he is. He's got the former world champion on the ropes, sending down to the loser side of the coin to face Fuzzbar in the losers round 1 match.
Absolutely, and Harry transitions around the 490k mark. He's ahead on lines. Harry is known to be someone that pushes down for those extra points, and maybe it's just how he vibes, how his rhythm plays out, and he's looking sharp here.
And there's a Tetris in for Harry. Luke will transition shortly. He's about 7 lines away. Harry's pushdown has obviously given him the lines lead. So that'll be crucial to note, because Luke has the time and he'll know exactly how much more room he's got. Harry can only get so many more lines. So he's going to have to pad his score big time as we continue on. Level 21 for Harry goes to 580. Luke at 540 now with the transition. So here we go, Beast. This is it. Harry must win this game number 3 to keep it going.
Yeah, and a rough misshift there from Harry on the DAS, and we'll see if he'll get the correct pieces to burn. Hopefully efficiently burn this down, because Luke is going to probably dig into this lead that Harry has sooner than later.
And here we go. Harry continues to dig out at the bottom. Slight drought going on. He's on 17, 18. There's the long bar. Not really helpful when it comes. Oh, man, a little bit of an interesting placement of the J there for Harry. See when he gets to that left side. Does get that L. He gets the T to burn. What can get down that left side? Oh, that S is going to hang. And that's it. He's done at 619. Luke only needs 6,500 points to win.
There it is.
And that lumbar will do it. Bang!
Wow.
Tetris. Luke at 640. Can you believe it, Beast and Chen? He has swept the 2014 champion and will send Harry down to the loser side of the bracket of the CTWC 2020 tournament. Wow.
Yeah, fortunately it is double elimination, and we'll probably see some better games out of Harry. It is early in the day for him too, so we'll see if he can get in the zone, maybe figure out what he needs to do to bring his best games here against, actually he's playing against Savar up here in just a minute. So already a Savar versus Harry in this first game of double elim losers bracket match, which is still a heavy hitting game, because everyone in this top 64 this year is very good.
Oh yeah, without question. This is a very tough field, and you just saw exactly what Luke brings to the table. He is extraordinary. Defeats the 2014 world champion 3-0 right there, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a job by Luke. So you will get a big time tapper match. Sodium and Luke will advance. They will face each other in the next round. Harry and Svavar head to the loser's side of the coin, and one of them will be out of the tournament.
Yeah, looks like our bracket isn't updated quite yet, but yeah, we're about to hop into those matches right away. Svavar versus Harry and Luke versus Sodium. So I'm excited to see how these matches play out. After that, we will head into the next group of 4. Coming up, we'll have Philip versus Radmir, Pixelani versus Johan.
Those are all great matches there. And before we get started, ladies and gentlemen, again, we would like to have a very special thanks to our newest sponsor for the CTWC 2020 tournament, Microsoft. So we'll be releasing their new Xbox Series X and the Series S on November the 10th. The Xbox Series X will be among the most powerful, performant, immersive, and compatible next-gen console gaming experiences, and will provide the freedom to play your games with your friends anytime, anywhere. And the Xbox Series S will be an all-digital next-gen console designed to deliver everything that is core to the next-generation gaming. Faster load times, higher frame rates, and richer, more dynamic worlds in the smallest, sleekest Xbox ever. The Xbox Series X and S launch will continue the awesome legacy of many game franchises with titles such as Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Gears, Tactics, and of course, Tetris Effect Connected. It's all available in just a few days on November 10th.
Yeah, that's exciting. I'm also, one thing about the Xbox consoles that I do like is that it's all cross-play, so someone like me that's probably going to play Tetris Effect on the PC can play Tetris Effect with the people that are using the other Xbox consoles, so that's something to look forward to.
It really is. And Gears Tactics, honestly, when I got back into gaming years ago, I had bought that Xbox 360, and one of the very first games I got was Gears of War. I love that franchise. I've really taken heart to it, and Gears Tactics sounds like it's one I'm going to have to get real soon.
And I think there's also an Xbox Game Pass, which I was looking into getting, because if you're planning on playing more than one game, you get a lot for the buck there. So something to check out there as well if you are an Xbox user. Looks like the bracket is updated. Just had an issue on my end, I suppose. So I'll bring up that bracket here in a second. Take a peek at that, and then we'll hop into our next round of games.
So very spicy round of games are coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait to see what's going to happen. 2 dynamic tappers in Sodium and Luke are going to do a battle, and the veteran CTWC players, Harry Hung and Svavar, are going to go one-on-one. One of them, their run comes to an end already. Wow, who'd have thunk it in 2020?
Absolutely. Players are kind of switching lobbies here. Looks like Luke is in the same lobby twice, so let me go ahead and kick him for Svavar here. So Svavar should be able to join that bottom game now.
Speaking about Luke here real quick, Beast, while you get that set up. So his actually first 3 matches in competitive Tetris were at My Friendlies. He took on some notables in the community. His very first match was against a top 64 player as well, Tetris Time. Torja ended up being his second opponent. The Terror of Thailand took on Luke, and then Felinho were his very first 3 competitors. All 3 of those guys are tremendous players in their own right. These matches took place back in April of this year. So from April of this year, where Luke only managed to get 1 game victory out of those 9 games, he was only able to get 1. And essentially from that time in April of being a tapper that is just finding his ground and learning the game, to here we are here in the beginning of November. What a turnaround that he is just maxing out against the legend Harry Hong. That has got to be a tremendous feat for that youngster.
Yeah, I think it's worth noting, especially with there's so much online competition now, that if you are active in online competition, I feel like it's kind of a time chamber to really up your play. And if you're active in multiple events, you can have to deal with your emotions regularly and maybe figure out what you need to work on constantly as you're really delving yourself into competition consistently.
I would agree wholeheartedly.
I think players are pretty much ready here or warming up. So we're gonna hop into this player cams here. Get the player bios up here.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You see Luke and Sodium both represent the United States. Both of them tappy teens. Both of them looking to get to the next round. And of course, on the bottom, you see it is Harry Hong and Swabar. Their credentials speak for themselves. You can see it right there. They are tremendous players. They are on the brink of elimination. One of them will not advance to the tournament. It is truly a clash of titans on the bottom, with the future on the top taking place.
Yeah, I think you couldn't have ordered that any better. Just kind of, especially these first 4 players, definitely some old guard versus new guard. I guess now we have new guard versus new guard and old guard versus old guard, but yeah, it just goes to show that these players that are constantly, trying to improve their competitive play, I mean, it's showing. We got Sodium and Luke. They're bringing the A games here. I feel like it's going to be a bloodbath up top here between those two.
Oh yeah, I would wholeheartedly agree. I mean, Beast of Chen, you always love a good banger. I think you're gonna get one in that one in the top. And let's not be remiss on the bottom there. They're gonna give their all. I would not be surprised they can give you a show as well. You're gonna get 4 great games right now. Anywhere in the world, these could be finals of their own right in any other tournament. But here we are. This is a second round winners match and a losers bracket round 1 match. And you're going to get to see it all-stars around.
Yeah, I am stoked. Once these guys are ready, I am ready, and we can get this going. Let's make sure you guys are in the zone and able to bring your A game. We want to see the best. We want to see what do you guys got? This is the tournament to do it.
Gotta bring it. It's time. We got readies from Luke and a ready from Svabar.
So, not sure what he's doing over there. Missing some spins on a this is type B. Interesting warm up here from Sodium.
Yeah, he doing his usual Sodium memeing right now. That's nothing new. Well, it looks like Harry has decided to he plays some Fall Guys while he was he's gonna multitask. He's gonna play Classic Tetris World Championships here, and then do some Fall Guys in the background. Why not?
Yeah, he's getting bored with this tournament. He's like, I'm kind of in the mood for some Fall Guys while these guys wait for me to be ready. But yeah, once Harry and I guess Sodium really is feeling that 11-2 warm up right now. We'll see how it changes his game, because this is the secret apparently. If you want to be as good as Sodium, you got to practice that 11-2. Oh, can he do it? No. I think he's going to have to drop down to 9-2, personally.
He's got to set his... don't set your goals too lofty, kid, right? All right, looks like we got readies all around. Finally, there we go. Beast and Chen, we're just about ready. It is time for this next matchup. Very, very intense games about to happen.
All right, we'll kick off this top game first. Good luck between Sodium Overdose and Luke. 2 online powerhouses. Let's see what they bring here today.
Countdown has begun here at the top. 3, 2, 1. Tetris, they're on their way. On the bottom, we will get set momentarily. Oh, looks like we got a false start from both.
Oh.
Luke starting on 19 and Sodium on 15.
There we go. Figured it out.
There we go. We got that. Yeah, they're smart kids. They figured it out. And we got readies on the bottom, so we are just waiting for that to go.
Just wanted to make
and
sure
there we go.
Harry got his grip set. Let's do it.
And there we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris at the bottom. They are underway. So here it is, Beast of Chen. 4 big games. One, the winners on the side at the top. One of them will advance to the next round. and book their ticket into a very good spot of this Group H bracket. On the bottom, one of those two legends are facing elimination in the loser side of the coin. Only one will get to advance on. So, very high stakes game at the bottom.
Yeah, and I would also argue just high stakes game at the top as well, because not having to go to the losers bracket so early and play the other powerhouses in this tournament will relieve so much pressure. Because I feel like just about anybody can take games off of anyone here in this bracket, so every win counts.
Every win counts indeed. So we will see how this one goes. Meanwhile, Harry already in a bit of a pickle at the top. Yeah, he's facing a drought on top of that.
Yeah.
Oh, he has to go lumbar flat on the left side. He's getting some burn. Oh, but that lumbar hangarang on the right side is deadly, and he knows it. And that's it. He's done already at 37,000. Swavar at 80,000 has taken a gift and will take the 1-0 lead. GG's.
Yeah, rough start here from Harry. So one gimme here to Swavar, but I'm not worried. I know the Hong can bring it. Let's see what he's got.
He's already ready to go. He doesn't want to waste any time. He is looking to get back to business here. Swavar is ready as well. They'll get set in a few moments. Meanwhile, at the top, Sodium slams at Tetris to go to 191. Luke at 161. It's a 30,000 point lead. Still early in that one, as they are just about 50 lines in for game number one.
Alright, looks like Harry's all set there. Let's go. Get the countdown started for those guys. Yeah, meanwhile, up top, Sodium with a nice early lead here. About 50... Both players just passed the 50 line mark, and Sodium has about a 2 Tetris lead. Make that 3 Tetrises, but Luke with a nice row 1, column 3 Tetris.
Yeah, very nice there by Luke. He is just staying poised. Definitely doesn't look like he's been phased from the great victory. He just taking 3 straight games from Harry Hong. So that could be a major confidence booster. Sometimes, from a gamer standpoint, maybe you get a little overwhelmed with emotion, like, wow, I can't believe I pulled it off, and then the gameplay can suffer a little bit. But for both these players, they're not starstruck on either of those 2 players they just faced. They are both primed and ready to go, just like any other day here.
Right. Yeah, and that kind of happens when you just play so much competitive Tetris. You kind of become more... The sensitivity to the nerves kind of loosens up a little bit, because you're just constantly, testing yourself over and over again against good players in like online tournaments like CTM. So I don't think these players up top are necessarily nervous. I suppose it is CTWC. This is the biggest Tetris tournament, so I'm sure there's some nerves looming, but they probably are pretty versed at dealing with it.
Well, definitely not for Sodium there. He's chit-chatting away still.
Yeah.
They're probably talking about some Minecraft or any other crazy games there. But at the end of the day, look at him. He's just having fun. But he's just having a grand old time.
Speaking of, Sodium has a nice little Minecraft mural right behind him with a pig and a minecart there.
I don't know anything about that game, so I wouldn't be able to relate to...
Available on Xbox, our sponsor. Thank you, Xbox, for helping us out here. And, okay, so...
Look at a very dirty Tetris at the top there to stay alive. He's getting up a little high. Goes 365. Sodium at 434 at a 69,000 point lead. Gets another Tetris in. We'll go to 90,000. A little bit of a J-skim on the right. So Sodium looking to opt for board health right now, but scoring whenever he gets the opportunity. And Luke is just trying to dig out a little bit of a drought that he was in, but now Lombars are raining.
Yeah, Sodium has over 100k lead right now, so he must be feeling pretty good going into this transition. Meanwhile, on bottom, only about a Tetris and some change lead here for Harry. I think this bottom match is actually a pretty close skill level match, personally.
Yeah, I really do. I mean, this is an even-keeled match of 2 DAS legends. The 3-time European champions, Swavar. He is here. He has come to show that he can play NTSC just as well. He's been to the CTWC. He was there last year when we got to watch him take on Batfoy, and it was a tremendous round matchup. I think that was a round 1 setup that was really fun to watch. And listen, Harry, whether people say he has to prove anything or not after last year's loss to Matt Martin in round 1, truth be told, he's still the legend. He will always be a legend. He is only one of 3 people that have won this tournament in its existence here, Beast and Chen. So you can never knock him out for that. Meanwhile, oh yes, look at the top. He's in major trouble. That's it. Yeah. He's done in game 1. Oh man, look at that major long bar dependency he had in column 8. No long bars in sight. He's finished. Sodium.
Yeah, he had a really rough SZ burst there as well. So when you're trying to go for that dirty Tetris and those SDs keep coming, that's going to put lights out no matter how good you are. He had some really good taps to get to the far left, but it's not going to cut it.
So Sodium will get game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. He hangs on long enough to take it. So they are ready to go very quickly. There's no wait time on that one.
Yeah.
No breathers for those youngsters, Shen. They're just like, no, come on, I'm ready. Let's go.
They're in the zone. They want to keep it going.
Meanwhile, old timers like you and me, after hot and heavy action like that, it's like, all right, let me go get a drink of water. Let me go wash my hands, get a towel to dry the sweat off. Now we need like a 10-minute break after one game.
I need to walk it off, meditate a little bit, get in the zone, just to top out within the first 10 lines. So.
Beast Chez watching too many my games here. Tetris in for Harry Hong. He'll go to 440. Svabar at 381. So Harry definitely coming up strong here in this game 2 after a very, very early top out in game number 1. Svabar bringing it though. He's hanging in. It is only a difference of 38,000 points, but Harry will increase it to go to 489 at transition time. He's off and running on level 19. Svabar is 63,000 points behind at 427, but he's also behind in lines. Nice horizontal J tuck on the right side. I like those. And he'll slam a Tetris to go to 450. Those lines behind are definitely in favor of Svabar here, Shen, because he can get potentially a higher transition than Harry did. And they end up going to kill screens. It can be the same situation to happen between Harry and Luke, where Luke had all those extra lines to make the difference.
Yeah. At the same time, he's also pressured, like, I am still behind, if I top out now, I'm going to lose. So there is that real-time pressure still. But he might also be comfortable knowing that his pace is competitive with Harry here and potentially in the lead here. But either way, Harry's still up by Tetris, and Svabar actually hangs a long bar there. Fortunately, gets the long bar to score the Tetris so that he's able to close that dependency on the left.
Yeah, very fortunate that didn't happen, because if that wasn't coming and he'd have to try to just build up the right side and hope for something to happen on the left. But RNG smiles upon thee, and here we go. 529 for Svabar, 567 for Harry. Harry slams another Tetris and gets the S-spin to clean up the right side. Kind of overshot that T, but the long bar comes and he tucks that perfectly underneath.
Yeah.
Harry rebuilding right now, just looking to get this back in order. 605 now for Harry, 561 for Svabar. Svabar is hanging in, and he is Tetris ready. Gets that L all the way over to the left side. Beautiful build right now, but there's just no long bar. He's in the drought. He's got that right side covered up. There's a hole in the stack. He's got 2 holes in the stack. I gotta make this difficult at the hammering square, and that's it. Svabar is done in game number 2. Harry Hong, too strong.
Yeah.
To take game 2. GG's.
Harry's got to feel good after that, finally getting a nice win there against the one and only Svabar. So congrats to Harry there. As the best of 5 is now a best of 3 on the bottom. Svabar is going to get juiced here. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe looks like some orange soda. Going to bring his A-game energy, and he is ready. Meanwhile, up top, Luke with about a 74,000 point lead at the 70 line mark.
Yeah, rumor and innuendo is that Svabar is drinking some Hulk juice right there. He's hulking up, getting set for this game number 3. The crucial one is about to begin momentarily. Meanwhile, the top 264 now for Sodium, 320 for Luke. This is game number 2 on their side. They already passed the halfway marker. And nice little setup there for the square. Oh, look at that. Fist pump, it looked like, from Sodium. I don't know if he's memeing or he's acknowledging the crowd for his great work, but nice little fist pump. Okay, so this seems to be a signature of many people in the community these days. Shen, people like to do fist pump. That was popularized by the one, the only, and Johan will see shortly. You'll probably see some fist pumps from him a little bit later.
I'm excited for that. The more fist pumps, the merrier. Meanwhile, we got Sodium's closing in on that gap a little bit. He's been clean and dropping some Tetrises. As I say that, Luke goes back to about that 3 Tetris lead. So Luke trying to even it up here in game 2, get on the board. And I'm going to predict that we're going to have a double max out between these two.
It looks like we could be headed that way. Sodium, we know, can really be phenomenal on the 19 plus. Just can get on a tear once he is off and running. And Luke, as we saw earlier, he maxed out on Harry Hong in game number 2. So it was a tremendous job. He's got it in him, and he's looking pretty good at this point. 112 lines in, 489. He is almost halfway to the golden state.
Yeah, Harry up high here. Finally able to open up that right well, and a timely long bar. It'll bring it down to the bottom there. So just a 5,000 point lead here for Harry. So neck and neck on bottom between Savara and Harry.
Simul Tetrises for both on the top there. 417 for Sodium, 536 now for Luke as they approach the 19 plus. As Shen noted that he is predicting double max outs here. We could see it. Luke is already on his way there. Sodium just kind of needs to step it up slightly more.
Yeah.
As Luke has already transitioned now. We're at 566 for Luke, and he's off and running. Here we go. Ooh, interesting line bar flat there by Sodium.
And to be clear, for my prediction, maybe not this match. Sodium's gonna have to bring it here, but definitely in this set. Definitely in this set.
But yeah, let's not take Beast out of context here. Look at that last second spin of the J. Delayed burn setup by Sodium. Gets the right side open, but has used the long bar for it, and then has to take a safety triple with his L. So things are hot and heavy here at the top. 623 for Luke. 120,000 point lead now on Sodium as we go to level 20s. Luke is looking to take the advantage and tie this one up. Sodium would love to go 2-0 again here. He swept Swavar in the first round, and he's looking to try to do the same to Luke. But Luke is not anywhere in quitting here. He's looking to go all the way. He's up high, though.
He's playing really aggressive, and he's not going to be able to get that square to the left. He is ahead by 100,000, so Sodium needs to do a little bit of a chase down here. Sodium needs to hit the magic number of 631,000. Will put Sodium in the lead to take game 2.
A 33-piece drought right there for Luke is what ended up doing him in. Look at that board. You can see it behind the Max Out Club sign. It is a beautiful board, but he couldn't get a long bar in to bring it down. And he went all in, and he has fallen here. 81,000 point lead now for Luke. On the bottom, they continue on. They're about halfway through. Harry at 266. Swavar at 250. The battle rages on as one of them look to go 2-1 in that best of 5. Sodium continues to trudge on and catch Luke. He wants to take the 2-0 lead, getting him closer to that top 8 position.
Yeah, absolutely. And with Luke's building there, he was stacking really cleanly, but not high enough on the left to take any safe burns, and so it really became all in there on that Tetris, and then he just became S&Z bursted and was unable to open up that right properly. But looked like Sodium just needs 5,000 here, unless he has a big time choke here. I think he'll be okay. There we go. Sodium is in the lead and takes the game.
Done by Sodium Overdose. You see, he's not memeing around today. He's all business. He wants to get these jobs done. And he is now up 2-0 on Luke. GG's on the top. Meanwhile, at the bottom, they continue on. We are approaching 100 lines on Swabar's side. Harry's already past that because of pushdowns. 366. Now it touches to go to 389 for the 2014 champion. 370 for the 3-time European champion. One of them will be eliminated from this tournament. Which one will it be? That's what we are all watching right now. This is a best of 5 at the bottom, so the loser of this game will have another opportunity to take us to a decider.
Yeah, Absolutely. I think it can go either way, personally. It's a hard matchup to call, and really excited to see how this plays out. Hopefully we can see some awesome games between the two right here, right now, live in CTWC 2020 Group H.
And plenty more action still to come, ladies and gentlemen. After this group is done of this foursome, we'll move on to the next foursome, which will include some really spicy matchups. You will get the Laser Monkey and Radmir. The Russian will be here to take on the cubing sensation, and then on top of that, you will get Pixelandy. Everyone's been waiting to see him in action. He will go one-on-one with the Underdog Supreme and Johanna Brazil. That one coming up soon. Meanwhile, at the top, we've got 94,000 for Luke, 23,000 for Sodium. He's been kind of digging around a little bit, and we're already in transition to Bottom Beast.
Yeah. Harry with about a 10,000 point lead going into this transition, so nothing too drastic. I think it's actually a very close match considering Harry is kind of in the future here on level 20, so we'll see if Savar can close that gap or if Harry can extend that gap.
The Tetris in for both, but here we go. Savar has transitioned to level 19. He is down 15,000 points, but he's 2 levels behind. So that is the advantage for him, knowing that even if he's down in a deficit, he's got plenty of runway to catch Harry. So we'll see if he can do it. That's the other part of the equation. You know, still can have all those levels, but you got to start scoring too. And there's a Tetris for Savar, 591 for Savar, 613 for Harry. One of them looking to go up 2-1 and take the advantage going to a very pivotal game 4.
Yeah, 100%.
Harry just whipping pieces over, yeah.
Yeah, Savar with a sketchy board there for a second actually cleans it up very quickly, so well played by him. And is Tetris ready? Gets the long bar right away. That's the best feeling. Right when you get Tetris ready, you get that long bar on level 19 play. So Savar looking to close that gap, only behind by about the Tetris.
And he sets a nice delayed burn of the J with the square was coming, burned away a beautiful double. Gets that long bar all the way over to the left side with level J. There's going to come, takes a triple away. And that L will open up the right side. Another delayed burn. Oh, and then he missed the J just after he made a beautiful delayed burn. Now he's going to be looking to clean this up, but he's got it.
Meanwhile, though, Harry has been scoring. He's has about a 2 Tetris lead now, and he drops another one. So a near 100,000 point lead here for Harry.
And Savar's building high in the center. He is waiting for a long bar. And there it comes. Yes, he got it at the bottom right. He absolutely needed that. But his board had to suffer for it. So now he's going to be in a slight dig about an Xbox level. These speeds, so one mistake can be disastrous. Let's see what he can do. He's got a bunch of holes that would need to get taken care of. He's on level 24. Harry goes to 26. Harry's at 745. Savar at 680. So if Savar can get out of this dig quickly and not have to lose too many lines, he still has the advantage of catching Harry. But Harry continues to pour some points. Now almost 100,000 point lead for Harry.
Yeah,
things are getting real tight here.
For sure, for sure. Savar is actually still about 20 lines behind, so he can close this gap. It actually is much closer than it looks here with you know, that future play here from Harry. Harry is running into a drought here.
Oh, he's gonna hang the long bar. He had the Tetris set up on row 3 and he's gonna hang it. He's got an 81,000 point lead. Now the question is, will it hold? Savar had to dig the whole time. He's on 26 and he's got himself built. Takes a long bar flat. This long bar will score. There's a Tetris for Savar. 37,000 points behind. He's building up on top of row 1.
Oh, sketchy though. There it is. And
get the long bar just in time. He is now only 4,000 plus points away. 1,300 points.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
So far, there it is! Savar! With an amazing dig! Stays alive, and he has taken game 3! And has the 2-1 advantage going to game 4, Beast. GG's.
Good games to Savar. Actually, a lot of that 19, he had some crazy digs he had to work through to stay alive, so a pretty deserved win there for Savar.
Unbelievable survival from Savar. Honestly, maybe some in the chat, maybe myself included, had him finished. I didn't think he was going to get out of it, but he absolutely stuck with it the whole way and proved that every bit of piece placement. Every single maneuver he made was worth it, staying alive throughout, and showed you survivability is the key, and he has taken game number 3.
Well played so far. Meanwhile, Luke has a monstrous lead here up top, heading into that transition. He transitions around 500k, and Sodium, he's up top, and he hasn't even transitioned yet. He might run into some issues here. Only has 1 line till transition.
Yeah, he's going to be in a world of hurt. He's going to get transitioned, gets a J in for a burn, bolts an L to the right, but that's a hangering L, and that's it. He's finished. Good effort there, but it looked like a very suffered game. At 295, it's a minimal score for Sodium, of a player of his caliber, so definitely struggled on 18. Luke ran away with that one. Game there for Luke has made it 2-1 at the top.
Yeah, Luke getting his first point here. Much needed point against Sodium. Sodium is not going to let Luke have it easy, except for that last game. But I don't think that we're going to have too much more of that. Both players are ready. We'll get it started for them. Meanwhile, Harry versus Zavar. This electric matchup is continuing on the bottom. Harry down 1 game in a best of 5.
And Harry will slam a Tetris in as they get underway for game number 4 at the top. Sodium up 2-1. That one is loser that will stay on. They will remain in the tournament. They will move down to the loser's side of the coin and play their way into a match later on. Sodium or Luke, whoever wins again, will stay on top and remain in the winner's side, await the winner of the next foursome that will show up once these games are done. Meanwhile, at the bottom, it is an elimination match that's going on. Harry now on the ropes. Must-win situation for Harry. This is it. Another loss for Harry here in game 4, and his run is finished.
Got some good pieces there to open up the right there for Harry, and just has a small lead here. And he is going to kind of pull himself into the future a little bit with some of these pushdowns. So either way, it's still a close match as we speak. And meanwhile, up top, Luke with a nice tuck has about a Tetris and some change lead here against Sodium, who's doing some burning.
96,000 for Luke, 60,000 for Sodium at the top. Harry at 197, Swabar 151. Both boards looking pretty decent. Tetris in for Swabar. Swabar's not really too far behind in lines in this one. Harry pushing down, but looks like, kind of is alternating the speeds a little bit. I think earlier on was not going full force. He's only about, now he's 10 lines ahead. Now you can see he's starting to pull away, but for a few moments there, they were only about like 3 or 4 separated.
While I'm thinking about it, I really enjoy Harry's webcam. It looks like he's just sitting in a pitch black void. It's pleasing to me.
Yeah, absolutely. You could only imagine what's going on in the background there. It's just like it's from like an old time movie where you're gonna get a jump scare any moment. Like the second if Harry comes up with victory, something's gonna pop out from behind there, in jubilation. So we'll see. Meanwhile, Savar's in a pretty nasty drought there. Sorry, but he's 35-piece drought for that Lombard game.
Yeah, he does have a bit of a lead now. It looks like Harry needs to open up that right, and doing so patiently. It looks like he's trying to take some doubles and singles rather than force any dependencies with maybe making some decisions in regard to keeping his parity strong. So good patience there from Harry, and he is behind by about 11,000, so still a close game. Meanwhile, Sodium running into some interesting board issues the last few games, to say the least.
I was gonna say, while you were chatting there, he's got the board fixed, but for a little while it looked like he was going with a very deep center well, and then I thought maybe he was gonna start implying some tree strats for a little bit there, just to get himself out, because that board was really feisty. But Sodium Overdose is one of those players that can always find a way to get out of some memeing. In one of our episodes, Tetris Friendlies, Beast of Chen, Hydrant Dude and Sodium played an incredible match where they did a meme level of level 52 and played a best of 9 against each other to see who would win it. And they came up with some incredible plays. And Sodium ended up winning in the decider 5-4 over Hydrant Dude. So, this kid has a very unique style, and it's fun to watch when you can see the kind of trouble he gets in. Like, why does he do this? And next thing you know, he gets out of it so quick because he either is so fast in tap or he just plans it that way.
Yeah, Sodium is a fun player to watch in that regard. Kind of volatile, but at the same time makes it work, kind of up there with the some of the other aggressive tapping players in the online scene. But yeah, Luke maintaining a lead, wants to take this Game 4 and be our first Group H decider of the day, which I am all for. Thank you, Luke. Keep that lead going here. Everyone wants to see a good decider.
Yeah, looks like the Tetris to go to 430, Sodium at 394, so good game going on the top. At the bottom, as mentioned, this is a critical game now for Harry. He's at 417 to Swavar's 489. Harry has already transitioned here, Shen. So Harry is going to have to really bring it right now, because if Swavar continues to play this way and plays the way he did in Game 3, right, Harry is looks like he may not be longer for this tournament.
Yeah, he's got to keep his cool. Running into some rough pieces there, but we all know Harry is a competent player and can clean this up with ease. So we'll see what he does here. And, maybe if he keeps his cool. Swavar was having some issues on 19 earlier. He was bringing it last game though, so we'll see if he can carry that over into this game 4.
Yeah, essentially, if Swavar plays the way that he did with that dig in Game 3, he should be primed to take this one. But like I said, don't count Harry Han. There he is, a Tetris in column 8, up 1 row. He goes to 464. Swavar at 536 with a neat board. A Tetris in for Swavar. 561 now as he looks to maintain this lead. Harry, level 22, digging at the moment. Mini drought happening. We're at 20 pieces. Now we continue on. Technically doesn't really need this long bar right board. Not ready for it. And at the top there, they have transition on Luke's side. He has cleaned it up. He'll get a Tetris. 603 for Luke. 489 for Sodium. Harry at 483. Swavar at 596. He has accrued now 113,000 point lead. Oh man, this is gonna be real tight.
Yeah, Harry on the ropes here. Let's see if he can bring the scat back into his favor. He's going to need a long bar right now.
The game is not gonna give it to him, and that's it. Harry Hung has been defeated. Swavar at 6'10", the 3-time European champion, is ecstatic with a fist bump of his own, and he survives to move on in the tournament. GG's. Meanwhile, what an incredible T-spin by Sodium in the center. Luke is in trouble at the top. He gets the love bar over to the right side for the Tetris. The top of the board is in trouble. He is ahead, but Sodium has the better board as we continue on. Luke is tapping away.
Yeah.
He's going to try to figure out how to get these holes open.
Oh, no.
Oh, he missed up the line bar. You saw it on his face. He's finished at 677. Sodium now has the chance to close the door and head in to the next round of the tournament. Tetris in. He's only 4,600 points away. Keeping the board low and slow. And there it is! A single line clear has done it. Sodium overdose. Overdoses in victory. A 4-1 win. As we try to pull off a JD spin at the bottom. But he didn't need it. He's got it! And he'll move on to the next round.
Yeah, well played, Sodium. He's got a wave goodbye from Harry. Harry brought some good games here, but Swavar really bringing it in that last game and closed it out here in this game 4 when Harry was running into a drought without the proper fill on the left, unfortunately. So Swavar moves on. Sodium moves on into the winners finals, I believe. So against whoever comes out on the winners finals and between the other 4 coming up here in just a moment. So congrats to Sodium and Swavar for moving on. Luke's still one to watch out for. Had some rough games there in that set, but if he can bring that energy that he brings sometimes in online competition, he is still a favorite to win this.
Yeah, without question. I think the 3 players remaining here. Harry Hong, unfortunately, is eliminated. He has taken 2 losses, losing to Luke in round 1, and now losing to Swabar here in the losers round 1. So Swabar will live to fight another day, and he will wait for his next opponent, as we are about to get set to play our next set of matches shortly. And you can see there on the bracket, ladies and gentlemen, the next 4, it is a very interesting group of players. You've got Philip, aka the Laser Monkey, very well-known cuber in the world of Twitch, and he will be taking on a Russian phenom known as Radmir, who has been really playing so many good games lately in the community, and is a force to be reckoned with. Was recently at the Russian championships for Classic Tetris, and I believe made it all the way to the finals. And then you will also get a very tough matchup. It'll be a underdog story that we will talk about here. It will be Pixelandy, the top seed of this group, but will be taking on N Johan, the biggest underdog story perhaps that we will talk shortly, Beast.
Yeah, absolutely. Pixelandy is definitely the favorite there. Johan, I believe he PB'd in his qualifier to get here, and it's probably he was ecstatic. I remember watching. I was there live when it happened, and he's there, 59 seed against Pixelandy, and he has been practicing. So we'll see what he can bring against the monster, the DAS trader that is Pixelandy.
Indeed, he is a DAS trader. He was one of our DAS shining stars, but then he said, you know what, I can only go as far as I can there. It's time to switch. And he elevated his game to another level once he started going to tap. Tremendous player in his own right. So that one will be a very interesting matchup. I can't wait to see it, Shen. Everybody loves a good underdog story, and I'm sure and Johan will probably be the one many will be rooting for, just because they love to see the underdog. But it'll be a tall order. Pixelandy, without a question, no slouch.
Yeah, 100%. I actually haven't got the chance to watch Pixelandy a whole lot recently, but just judging by how he was even a few months ago, he's probably elevated his play even more and is a favorite to win this group. There's so many great players. I actually don't know who's going to win the group, but I think Pixelandy is the highest seed, if I recall. So I think him, Sodium, Luke are all online powerhouses. Philip, everyone in this group could win the tournament. So we'll see what happens here coming up shortly. Once these players are properly set up in their rooms, so we'll pan to them and we'll get it going.
Yeah, indeed. You know, Pixelandy is another player that kind of was almost like in the same trajectory as Luke. Essentially started down low at the bottom earlier this year, playing Classic Tetris League and CTM. Was originally a Division 5 player in Classic Tetris League. For some that may not know what that means, essentially it was one of the lower tiers of the league itself. It goes from currently right now it's from Division 1 through 8. At the time, Andy was a Division 5 player, which is right around the second lowest before the expansion brought about. But he's a player that worked his way up the entire ladder, winning each division he was in every single season, all the way to finally getting to the premier division of Division 1, where he played in tremendous matches against so many stars that we've seen here in the tournament. Including like a Tristop, Hydrant Dude, Huffaluffagus, Jeff himself. They have battled throughout the online scene, and you are going to get a treat when you see Pixelandy. I'm sure if he's on top of his game, he'll be difficult to stop.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a shout out here to the Tetris Company providing this $10,000 prize pool, and we have that huge Tetris Effect release coming up. So I believe so the winner of so top 16 here today will get put in that $250 bonus or prize if you hit the top 16 here. So Sodium only needs to win one game to hit that top 16 $250 prize, and the winner of today's group will be guaranteed $500 as well. So shout out to Tetris Company.
Without question, wonderful sponsors that they are, do a great job for the community as well.
Alright, so all the players are getting situated. I had to, a lot of the players have an issue with staying in the game once their games are over, so I had to go in and disconnect a bunch of them. So if you are looking to join, you should be able to join now. Okay, looks like we have all our players in there currently. So we can just get them all set up. Kingsman, are you excited?
Oh, you know it already. I'm so excited. We're going to talk about all of these players. Each of them are tremendous. You know, as mentioned, we talked about Laser Monkey, aka Philip. He is a high-profile name in the world of cubing. For those that watch his Twitch streams, he has like these cubing battles that go on throughout the world. They are tremendous to watch if you're into that. It is very high level for me. I can't contemplate it. I can't even understand what the hell's going on. I still haven't even solved my Rubik's Cube from about 40 years ago, Shen. And these kids today are doing it in like 10 seconds or less. It's intense.
Right.
You know. So,
yeah. Personally, it takes me a minute to do it. Yep.
You know, and apparently cubing and Tetris go hand in hand because it's puzzle solving. So each of those players that seem to be thriving in the cubing world kind of make their way into Tetris, and Laser Monkey is one of those that is really shined throughout, has been a part of playing online matches. He's played friendlies at my show. He plays in Classic Tetris League. He is a formidable tapper. You need to watch out for him. Meanwhile, on the you're going to be seeing Radmir here. You know, still someone that is kind of under the radar in the community. He has gotten himself into some CTM matches and online matches throughout. And you know, as mentioned, he was recently a finalist in the Russian Classic Tetris Championships that they were doing not too long ago. So he's another player that you got to watch out for. His consistency is almost there. I think that he has the capability to max out almost every game as long as he can keep things under control. He's also a tapper, so you got to watch out for that. And then on the bottom there it is, Pixel Handy, baby. You know, you're gonna get him coming up there, and we talked about him already. And then the underdog himself, there he is, and Johan representing Brazil. We're gonna hope to see some fist pumps galore from his side. You know, Shen, his story is tremendous. You know, he is a LATAM community player. He is someone that has helped start up a new Discord for Latin American players to bring that scene about. And he, along with a few other players like Japorto and True Enigma, gathered together to be able to form an online qualifier for Classic Tetris this year for a LATAM player to get in. And through the good graces of CTWC and that group, they were able to get a qualifier for a LATAM player to make it, who ended up being Pepe, who is in the tournament, and he qualified with a good score. So he is going to be playing soon. And then, you know, they left out, you know, they were looking to see who else could get another chance. The first tournament went so well, they wanted to get a second chance, and the entire community ended up donating money to get another player for LATAM to join. So we did a second chance tournament, which probably was one of the most convoluted brackets ever, because there was like 20 plus LATAM players, and then we had double elimination. It was pretty wacky. And I don't know what he did, but Johan ended up having to spearhead that and put that together. But he ended up playing Japorto in the finals of that second chance tournament. Japorto ended up winning, and he got the entry fee, but then through the love and support of the community, Boom Tetris with Jeff and his lovely wife Crafty Kim came in and said, we'll donate another spot for someone else to come in. And sure enough, they gave it to the second place winner, which ended up being Johan. And as you mentioned, Shen, he made the most of his chance. He made the most of that chance, because without that donation, he wasn't going to be able to make it in. He wouldn't have been able to qualify. And sure enough, like you said, he PB'd in quals to make it in and got it by the skin of his teeth. So, you know, when we talk about the community as a whole, we say all good things. This is another reason why this community of Classic Tetris players and fans and all around the world, they are tremendous. Thanks to the support, that young man on the right is able to play today.
Yeah, definitely a big shout out to Johan for, or any tournament organizers in general. It's definitely a passion project. You don't get a whole lot for doing it sometimes. So people like Johan that really enjoy the game and want to see Latin American players thrive, definitely a big shout out to him for that. And Pepe, who got through, is a personal favorite of mine, because I used to actually play against Pepe a lot in online Tetris and on some PC Tetris games. So Pepe is a personal favorite of mine, and I'm rooting for him. So shout out to Johan, and yeah, definitely an underdog story there. He, thanks to people like Jeff, spotting Johan's feet, he is here. He's bringing it, and hopefully he's bringing the fist pumps, like he said. Another point I'd like to bring up is okay, so we got chair game here. You can see everybody's chairs, and I think Pixel Andy has an advantage. I think his chair looks the most comfortable. He can kind of relax while he's playing, maybe let go of some nerves, maybe do a few rocks to combat the nerves. What do you think here, Kingsman?
I think he is laid back, baby. Look at that. He is looking so comfortable there. It looks like this is, just another day at home, just playing online games. No nerves on his face right now, and I have to agree, that is probably the comfiest chair, because all these other ones, like Laser Monkey is kind of in like an office chair right there. So I mean, he has a swivel that he can use, but Radmir I think has probably the most uncomfortable. Good look at Johan's, but that kind of folding chair that you bring to like barbecue is what Radmir has got, and that does get a little uncomfortable after a while, trust me.
Letting these players, when they are ready, have to ready up and max out club, and that's how we will progress throughout the day. Okay, looks like they're readying up now. They're getting ready to hop into it. We got Philip Monkey, or Laser Monkey versus Radmir, aka Laser Monkey, aka Philip, and Pixel Andy versus Johan on the bottom here. Are you ready, Kingsman?
Oh, I'm so ready, and I was actually laughing because Johan in the chat was memeing. He said he was ready level 15. That's pretty funny, actually. For those that don't know, level 18 is the only level for starting here in the World Championships, but that is a bit of a joke there. So. They're ready to go, Piece of Chin. Yes, the countdown's have begun, ladies and gentlemen. The second foursome of this group are about to get underway in 3, 2, 1. Tetris around. Let's do it. Let's go. Who's going to join our winners so far in the next round?
Yeah, some tough calls here on, I think the top match is especially close. We all know that Johan is the underdog on bottom, but he has been bringing it recently. He got a new PB last night. Let's see if he can bring that energy into this match against the one and only Pixel Andy.
Yeah, again, it's a tall order, as we mentioned. We just talked about his story of how he was able to get here. Did a fantastic job to, get in to the tournament by putting up his PB. And as you mentioned last night, a new PB, 959K for Johan. So, if he's going to do it, this is the time now. There's the fist pump from Johan. He gave it to you. Gives it to the crowd. 34,000 for Johan, 47, now 70,000 for Andy on the bottom. At the top there, you got 55,000 for Laser Monkey, 53,000 for Radmir. Early days around for all players.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing to note is that we are using Max Out Club, so thanks to shout out to Trey for putting most of that together. If not putting all of it together, he is a pretty smart dude, to say the least. I've had the pleasure of working with him recently, and the benefit of that is, so in online tournaments, Andy, we can't see his level 27 or level 7 palette. So thanks to Max Out Club, we can probably see what is happening, and not invisible Tetris on level 27 here for Pixel Andy.
Yeah, indeed. As you mentioned, Trey, I would really call him a technical wizard. Is really his craft. The thing he does to make all this possible is tremendous. Being behind the scenes a little bit, I got to see what's going on, and honestly, it's remarkable what that man can do. He is brilliant, and we really have to thank him for being able to have these players get this tournament played out, because without him, I really don't think this would be happening.
Alright, so early days here. We got 155k for Radmir, 143k for Laser Monkey. It's behind by just short of a Tetris. Laser Monkey drops that Tetris to take the lead. And on bottom, Pixel Andy with a pretty commanding lead to start, about 100k.
So early days here as players are just getting kind of warmed up and situated. We talk about, we didn't get a chance to really talk about Elo too much. Shen, Elo is becoming a thing that people are using to judge where players' rankings are and, where they fit in the world of competitive Tetris. So, for this matchup, Pixelandy is the overwhelming favorite. Elo ranking is currently number 11th in the world when we got like over 500 players that are rated with Elo. And Johan is the number 155 overall. So this is an overwhelming favorite here. They've actually played before. Back in February was the only time these two have played. It was a Classic Tetris Brawl match, which is a league or tournament that is also held by Pixelandy's brother, Dog Playing Tetris. He is the organizer for that. And Andy was victorious 3-1 against Johan several months back.
Wait. They're brothers? I never knew this. Is that true?
No. Spoiler alert for Shen there. Yeah, it was revealed at the qualifiers that both Pixelandy and Dog Playing Tetris are related. So it kind of dispelled the rumors of that they were the same person. Some people thought maybe that Dog was the alt of Andy, the tapping alt. But they put that rumor to rest. They are both tremendous players, and they finished, I think, the 4 and 5 or 6 or something like that in their respective seedings.
Interesting. I did not know that. Wow, that's a big that hit me because they are both to be brothers and be towards the top here is actually a pretty cool story. Meanwhile, Laser has kind of a rough build up top there.
And Radmir was getting way high. He luckily got the right piece. Then he taps over that long bar for the Tetris. So Radmir get another long bar. He'll be safe. 298 for Radmir, 285 for Laser Monkey. Very close game as they're over 100 lines now on that one. At the bottom, we are approaching 100 lines. Andy, a dominant lead at 422. Johan at 221. He's got a lot of work to do to catch up.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if Johan can close that gap. Andy, it looks like he's going to have to do some digging right now, so maybe Johan can take advantage of it. If he can get something dirty here, but Johan also has to do some burning. Ooh, Laser. Questionable building for Laser up top here. We'll see what he can do. He's a competent player, and as long as he doesn't miss control, I believe he can get out of this.
Yeah, he too is a hyper tapper, so he should be able to get enough pieces left and right over. That right side could be a little bit tricky. Does get a T over, but that's all he can get. And that's going to be it! Oh, man, Laser Monkey! Oh, too high. Not the right piece to get out. He's finished at 340. Radmir at 416 has taken game number 1. GG's. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Johan is in trouble himself. He's got about 10 lines to go, so he really needs to try to fix this board up quickly before he changes over. Andy, meanwhile, has got a pristine board at 502, a 240,000 point lead already. And he'll change over. This is absolutely crushing it right now, Shen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Johan's got his work cut out for him if he's going to want to get caught up. He might also need to bank on Andy messing up here, so we'll see what happens. But it's hard to make that prediction that Andy's going to mess up because he's a pretty consistent player, which is why he is deserving of that number 11 Elo spot. Both players are already on top. Let's get that started.
All right, so then we'll get game number 2 underway. Radmir with the 1-0 lead. Johan got out of that entire mess and actually got this board cleaned up. But he has a lot of ground to make. He's down 270,000 points, and it keeps increasing. They'll hit Tetrises to keep it about 270, but Johan would really just have to kind of just go lights out the rest of the way. And as you mentioned, need Andy to kind of slip up now in order to chase.
I'm like an Andy
triple there for Andy as he is continuing on. There's a Tetris in 621 for Pixelandy, 329 for Johan. You get a S down the right side, another one there, getting the safety doubles. He's playing it safe here. Shen looks like he doesn't want to, really go out with a top out. He is chasing now, 264,000 points, but even if you're down that far, just gotta play it through. You saw what happened with Svabar.
Right.
He played it through a tough dig and survived and actually got the win. We'll see what Johan can do here.
Yeah, the gap is actually getting extremely large here at this point, so maybe Johan might need to turn it up. He is down by over 200,000, but also just play in your comfort zone. If you play out of your comfort zone too hard, you might just lose the game regardless. So we'll see how Johan approaches this here. Meanwhile, up top, Radmir with Yeah, he's gonna have to do some burning to get back to scoring some Tetrises.
Yeah, and a bit of a gap going on, but he is burning this down, so he should be okay. He's at 103,000. Laser Monkey at 77,000. Johan and Andy continue on. Andy is just on cruise control at this point. Beautiful adjustment of a T to accommodate the S at the top. And here's a Tetris in 793. It's a 322,000 point lead. Very dominating start for Pixel Andy in this game number 1. Johan just playing it through. He's continuing on. 503 for Johan now. I'll take a triple. 511 for Johan, and Andy is looking to perhaps make a statement here, Shen. He is coming out and says, you know what, I'm going to teach the world what I can do. And Johan is in a major mess now, and he's going to give it up there. Not much you can do. You're down over 300,000 points. Head to level 26. That's it. Pixel Andy will take game 1 convincingly. GG's.
You know, I think considering Johan, actually, most of that gap came from his level 18, where he can probably do a little better next round. He actually handled the 19 play pretty well, so we'll see if he can maybe shape up his 18 a little bit more, or to get some more score and make that more competitive next round. And meanwhile, up top, score check for the players. Laser Monkey with about 211,000, Radmir with 189,000, and very close match up top. Tetris separating them.
And there you go. Andy will get to the max out there. And Chen, we got a guest here in the chat. The 7-time world champion Jonas is here. It says Johan's a handsome looking fella.
He is indeed, Jonas. I agree. I think we can all agree that Johan is handsome. Shout out to Johan for looking handsome. And yeah, I don't want to toot his horn too much here.
I would tell Jonas it takes one to know one, you know. He's a good-looking guy there, too. Oh, look at the line spin there from Radmir. He pulled it off, showcasing that he could do all these spins. 221 for Radmir, 262 for Laser. There's a Tetris in for Radmir.
All right, we're ready on bottom. Hop into game 2.
All right, they're going to get ready to go in game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. That countdown begins. So we'll get that one set up.
Yeah, Jonas also pointing out, we did have this discussion earlier that Andy does indeed have the more comfortable chair. This was a point of contention and a potential reason for Andy to be a favorite in this group.
Oh, indeed, yeah. So let's see what he can do. I'll take a look at their ELO rankings while we get that set up. Meanwhile, Johan needs a fist pump in for Tetris. So they'll continue on. Let's take a look and see how we're doing with Radmir and Laser Monk. We'll get, for those ELO fans out there, what's their ELO rating? How's this shakedown? And we look at it. ELO ranking here, as you mentioned, Shen, really would favor the Laser Monkey, 58th in the world with a 1650 ELO rank. And Radmir at 115th rank with a 1550 overall rating. They've never met before. This will be a first-time matchup between the two. So you are getting a good one with tappers tapping away.
Yeah, Radmir is a player I'm not as familiar with, but he's bringing it right here, right now. He's showing some clean stacking. Might be able to catch up here, considering looks like Philip has to go through some burns here to be Tetris ready again. So Radmir is poised to close the gap. Yep, within 3,000 now of Philip's score.
Yeah, and the reason we don't see too much of Radmir, he hasn't actually had that many online competitive matches to date overall. We're looking at, he has got a total of 13 matches in the book. He's 5-8 overall to Laser Monkey's 79 match total. Laser is at 44 and 35. So overall in the ELO sheets here, the prediction would say Laser Monkey favored by 64%, but he's down 1-0. At the end of the day, he's still got to play the games. Anything can happen. It tells you on paper, it doesn't tell you the story. And we got a transition going here, Shen.
Yeah, transition, and okay, Phil gets a much-needed long bar to kind of relieve that pressure here. Let's see if he can open up the right once again. He's ready, waiting for the long bar to bring his board to a much more comfortable state. I'm going to take the triple instead. There it is. There's that Tetris. And neck and neck up top here.
Yeah, nice row 2 Tetris there for Philip. 473 now for Philip. 519 for Radmir. They are going to war for game number 2. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Johan has got a bit of a mess on his board. That team is not going to go anywhere. Now throw a J in the center. But Herring Square and Herring L's are going to finish him off. He's done at 176. And Pixelandia at 261. Take game 2. GG's.
Yeah, nice start here for Pixelandia. Unfortunate early 18 top out here for Johan. But I think we are all ready for the reverse sweep of the underdog Johan versus Pixelandia. Let's see it, Mr. Johan. Let's see what you got. Meanwhile, up top, Radmir with a 85,000 point lead. Sorry to cut you off there, Kingsman.
No, it's okay. Yeah, no, you got me good. So he's had an 85,000 point lead. Laser Monkey was in trouble throughout, but he's cleaned it up. There's a Tetris in. 551 for Laser Monkey, 611 for Radmir. This one is not over by a long shot. We're on level 23s for both as they go hot and heavy. Tetrises are flying for each of our players. 641 for Radmir, 580 for Philip. He is down 61,000 points. Radmir will add another Tetris to get the lead back to 88,000, but Laser Monkey no quit. Another one. So hot and heavy actions. We go to level 24. Our bottom players are getting underway for game number 3. Johan on the ropes. He will be heading down to the losers bracket if he can't solve Pixelandia here in game number 3. And at the top, Shen, this is a banger.
Ooh, absolutely. It's within a Tetris. Even as these levels progress as well, like the Tetrises are worth more. So we're gonna see maybe some score discrepancies if either player have to burn at this stage. It's all or nothing. Only 30 lines left for Philip and Radmir, about 35. And Radmir has a 2 Tetris lead.
And Laser, meanwhile, he's going to try to get that long bar. He needed that to help open the right side, but he desperately needs another one. Can he get one more long bar? Yes, he got it! Ooh, what a tap there by Laser Monkey. Ooh, and he's going to try to get this left side cleaned up. He's taking his appropriate burns, laying pieces flat because it's so tough to tap over to that left side. He got another one in, and he's brought this board down, Shen, but he's down.
He's down.
Radmir has hung it.
Yeah.
He hangs the J of the square, and he's finished. But Laser Monkey is down 80,000 points. He's got to build here. And he's running out of room. He'll get a Tetris in the center, but he is run out of time. He's only got 4 lines left. This board is not going to be optimal, and that's it. He's done for game 2. And Radmir, by the skin of his teeth, has got that one. GG's.
Yeah, Radmir almost handed Laser the opportunity there, but Laser was having some issues and unfortunately was playing too high to be able to stack as he would have liked. And Laser is ready for this game 3.
So they'll both get ready to go here. That was a tight one at the top. Laser Monkey now down 2-0. He's in the same boat as Johan. A must win here in order to stay alive. Reminder that this is just a first round of the winner's side. So losers of these 2 matches will face each other in the loser's side of the coin. The winners will go one-on-one here. And Shen gave you a little ooh because he saw that misdrop by Johan. And Johan will get the long bar in for a Tetris. He's shaking his head because he knows he's in a lot of trouble. And got a fortunate long bar to keep him alive a little bit longer. But now he's got to do a lot of patchwork, Shen.
Right. Yeah, I'm usually a good indicator of a misdrop with my social cues there, or my auditory cues. But yeah, Johan is down by 150,000 and has quite a bit of burning to do, so he's really on the ropes here for this game 3. It's going to take a miracle to come back at this point.
Meanwhile, Andy is clean as a whistle there, Shen. 316, give me a hell yeah for Pixelandia. 139 for Johan as he continues to try to survive. He is running on borrowed time at the moment. He is bringing this board down to keep this match going. And good triple there for Johan. He got the right L and lumbar flat and a nice J tuck on the right side. So he is surviving. He is surviving, but he is now trailing 167,000 points to Andy, who is Shen. Andy is basically on top of his game today. He is going to be the force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Yeah, he was able to bring a max out already, and we're gonna see how he shapes up here in the future of this group. I don't want to call it for him just yet. I'm still hoping here for Johan. See that reverse underdog story right here, right now, man.
Everybody's rooting for Johan here. They want to see that. They're saying, Bora, Johan, Bora. You know, that means go, Johan. They're rooting for him. They want him to succeed. He's in a tall task. He's surviving, though, Shen. At least he's giving the crowd that much. He's showing that, you know, here's one of the reasons why he's able to make it to the top 64. His survivability is right there.
Yeah, meanwhile, we got a close game up top. Actually, Philip with about a 3 Tetris lead against Radmir. Both players are clean, so going to be trading about between a 2 and 3 Tetris lead here.
Johan hits the S-spin. He'll get a lumbar in for a Tetris. Johan at 220. Pixelandy at 407, 184,000 point lead for your top seed of this Group H bracket. He is the overwhelming favorite based on the ELO sheets there. He was ranked at, I think, about, it was like 60 or 70% for winning the group. It's a very high number based on the ratings of everyone else. So we'll see if he can bring that to fruition. Meanwhile, at the top, Laser Monkey at 288, Radmir at 232. They're going to war. Laser Monkey trying to survive a little bit longer. Radmir would love to close it out and head to the next round.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Laser is going to try his best to bring it. He is a competitor. And yeah, I think he definitely has the power to bring this back here in the reverse in this first winners round. Yep, so Philip with about a 53,000 point lead for Philip, and meanwhile, Pixelandy and Johan are in the transition. We'll see if Johan can close this gap or if Pixelandy is going to run away with it.
Level 20 now for Johan as he builds up. 329 for him, 511 for Pixelandy. Andy is looking to get that right side open. Oh man, what a tap to get that J all the way left. Unbelievable how quick his tapping has become. Former DAS star Pixelandy. He was doing those great things with DAS. He's even better now with tap. Truly dangerous opponent at this stage of the game. Mm-hmm. When we get to 19 plus, he is tremendous. And there we go. Continues on to score. 594 for Andy. 370 for Johan. Meanwhile, at the top, they are getting set to hit 100 lines. Radmir at 337. Philip at 410. As a Lombard, there's a Tetris for Philip. He'll go to 432. Radmir at 338 still, but he's in a mini drought.
Yeah, Laser Monkey kind of garnering a bit of a lead up top, near 100,000 point lead with some Tetrises. Well, we'll see. They're trading Tetrises, each with some pretty good stacking here up top. Meanwhile, Johan's going to need to... Ooh, he gets the right piece. He's going to get the long bar.
He's gonna hang things to the left. He's trying to hold out for that long bar, but he's in a drought, and that'll do it. He is done at 434. And the underdog story for this one has momentarily come to an end. Pixelandy at 648 has done it, gets the sweep, and we'll move on to the next round. GG's.
Yeah, Johan isn't out of it yet. It is double elim, so that underdog story is still in the cards here. So we'll see what Johan could bring against the loser of Laser and Radmir here up top.
Two of them still batting out. Laser Monkey right now, good score, 532 for him. Radmir at 420 as we approach the 19 plus, and there it is. Radmir has changed over. So Radmir down 108,000 points. Look at the catch, so he can also wrap this one up in 3. And face Pixelandy. The winner of this will meet Andy in the next round. The loser will play Johan for the elimination game.
Okay, Laser transitions with a pretty strong score here at about 555,000 transition. Meanwhile, Radmir is actually ahead on lines too by over 10 lines. So pretty good position here for Laser Monkey going into the transition.
Nice double there, and another double for Radmir as he clears out that right side. Down 82,000 points. But when we get to the 19 plus, oh, look at those. Oh, man, a couple of misdrops there, and try to go for a tuck with a T. Missed that, too. So Laser Monkey now at 638 has a bunch of holes to clear out. Radmir is clean. He's scoring, Shen. 583 for Radmir, 641 for Philip. He is digging out, though, so he's staying alive. That is the most important thing right now. Just try to stay alive and then get this board situated. He is a good tapper. Once he can get this board cleaned up, then he can get back into the mindset of scoring, because Radmir is chasing this down. 35,000 point difference, and here's a Tetris in to bring it down to 8,000 now. Ooh, Shen, this is getting tight.
Yeah, we got a banger here between these two, Radmir and Laser Monkey. Radmir looking to close the gap. Laser Monkey is still a little bit behind on line, so and he is back to a comfortable board state, so maybe he can continue to start scoring here in just a moment and keep that lead he has. Ooh, some interesting pieces here. I actually kind of like how he handled it so far.
Yeah, he goes with a nice little adjustment of the L piece to accommodate for the long bar in the middle. Gets the Tetris as a reward, and then you can see the misdrops there. Kind of misrotated the line bar, perhaps, or if he was trying to set up a burn, a flat, that didn't work out. And you can see, look at him go. Shen, he's trying to tap with his heart everything over. It is tremendous to watch as he continues to fight on. We go to level 25 for him. Radmir's on 26. Radmir's up by 50,000 points.
Yeah, Radmir did get the lead here. About a Tetris and a half, because Tetrises are worth more here. It's going to come down to the wire here, Kingsman.
It really is, and you see Radmir got to close up that right side. He's got a Z piece kind of blocking his right well, but he's finding the ways to clear it out. Oh man, what a tap of the T. That square helps. He got to get the long bar in for Tetris. Radmir now an 80,000 point lead. Heading into 27 as he's about to approach 28. Another one. He's starting to put a stamp on it, but Laser Monkey with a dirty Tetris to stay alive. 81,000 points the difference. Not a dirty Tetris for Laser Monkey as he continues on. He's hanging on by threads. Radmir looking to open up that right side. He'll do it with the L. We're on level 28. It is a 10-line difference between the two. Another dirty Tetris for Philip. He has had 52,000 behind. Radmir is only got one more line to go. Let's see what he wants to do. He's trying to hold out for a line bar, Shen.
Oh, it's not coming.
Can he get it? Can he get it? He's in a drought. No, he's done at 48,000. The Laser Monkey has only got 4 more lines to go.
Oh,
he can
set
still
up.
Clear one. He's got himself down the middle.
What? He skipped the Tetris.
He passed up on it. He gets one, but he knew it. He knew that he had to get the kill screen, and he got it. The kill screen line is enough for Laser Monkey. Oh, the foresight by him to know that he had to keep the center wheel open. He had the Tetris earlier, but he knew he needed to build a little more, and he's got it. What a job by Laser Monkey. And he stays alive, 2-1. GG's.
Laser Monkey with a prayer. Probably realized his mistake after it happened. If he skipped that Tetris and lost, that would have been tragic. But fortunately, another long bar was like, oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me throw you another one. That was, yeah, you're ready for it. Here, have the long bar. Hits the long bar, gets one line, takes him into a lead. Great game there from Laser.
Truly outstanding from both of them, to be honest. Radmir held in the whole time as well, too. He was waiting for that one more long bar, Shen, for Radmir. He was in a drought. You see that? He's got an 18-piece drought before he topped out. He was set up for the long bar. All he needed was just one, and this would be a different story right now. We would be looking at Radmir moving on to place Andy, but right now we're going to go to a Game 4.
All right. Yeah, kind of get a better mix here for some reason. I don't know why why my apparently the game sounds are being kind of weird today, so I didn't change anything. Something's up, but all right, get these game sounds back in and we'll hop back into it. Both players are ready. Let's do it.
All right, so both players are ready to go.
I just counted down the other game. Hopefully they weren't warming up in there.
Well, hopefully. Well, nobody's going to know anyway. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We're going to get this one going. So here it is. Game number 4 now. What an exciting Game 3 that was. The Laser Monkey, Philip, whatever you want to call him, he survives to fight another day with a kill screen line to stay alive. Shen was pointing out he passed up on a Tetris, whether he meant to do that because maybe he was trying to set up for 2. Could be the thought, because maybe he didn't know the difference in score. He thought maybe I had to set up for 2 Tetrises just in case. And obviously, you know, the meta now is that players that go into kill screen are setting up center well, Shen, to optimize the opportunity of when you build up that high and that speed. If you can get a couple of long bars, you can get some kill screen Tetrises, and that is the difference.
Right, that is a good point to bring up. If that is the reason he passed a Tetris, that actually is a very smart reason, considering it was so close, and maybe it did help him ensure that extra line. So that's something I'm gonna have to look back on and maybe check in the replay after. But Laser looking to bring it to a decider here. He is already with a small lead, and Radmir has to do some burns.
So 78,000 now for the Laser Monkey, 56,000 for Radmir. Radmir gonna need some really good taps to get it. Oh man, a little bit of a miss drop there with the L. And he's gonna put the line bar vertical. That is dangerous. He gets a spin of the S, and that's it. Radmir is done at 58,000. He gives the gift to Laser Monkey, and Philip will take this one and send us to the decider. GG's.
Yeah, going to Deciderville here between Laser Monkey and Radmir. I feel like we're going to have a great game here. What do you think, Kingsman?
I think we're going to have an outstanding finish here. You know, Jonas in the chat made a great point. He said, you know, after a game like that, what we just saw in game 3, it becomes tough to focus after that. You know, you play so hard, and, you know, it's a hard-fought battle going into high speeds like that. And then to come back so quick to play a game 4, sometimes you get out of also, you know, so maybe that's what happened to Radmir there.
Oh wait, I think the players were talking on my scene, so apparently I put up the wrong volume. But anyways, okay, Laser Monkey is ready. Radmir is ready. We're gonna hop into this decider.
All right, let's hop into this decider, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a good one. So the countdown has begun. First decider of the day for us on this channel, Beast of Chen. 3, 2, 1, Tetris, let's go! And they both start off with squares, and that is where the line gets drawn now. This is where it all comes down to this. Players looking to advance. One will move on and take on the favorite, Pixelandy. The loser will move on to take on the standard of Classic Tetris and Johan from Brazil. So we will see whose fate is met.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like we're gonna have a great match here, and let's see, just for the sake of entertainment, hopefully it's neck and neck the whole way.
I would absolutely hope so. If we can get a similar game as we saw in game number 3, I think the entertainment value will be skyrocketing here. All of you viewers watching right now are in for a treat. These two have gone to war, and they are primed to give us a show. And I was just informed by the stats team earlier. We were talking about Pixelandy as being the favorite. Obviously now the odds have changed a little bit now with Sodium's performance in the top part of the bracket. Now the stats are showing Pixelandy is the favorite by 50%. Sodium's stock has increased to 25%, so we could be on a road to seeing a clash there. That'll be a lot of fun. So the score check for these guys, it is 124 for Radmir, 85,000 for Laser. Tetris in for Laser Monkey. Keeping this to a 16,000 point differential at the moment. And Radmir is going to look to try to get that right side fixed up. He's going to get a T here to help. And he's got clean, and there's a Tetris in. So 152 for Radmir. Laser Monkey 155. A very even score. Line count, very similar. Just one difference. So as Shen was mentioning, this has got the makings of a good one if everything can keep going this way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think both players kind of getting warmed up here. Maybe got some nerves out of the way, got those 18 top outs out of the way. Let's see if they can bring a good game 5. See how they play when it's on the line here. Moving on. Yeah, advancing through this winner's bracket is important. You have to play some more games going through the loser's bracket, so being able to advance earlier is going to be much. It's going to allow you to be much more comfortable moving on throughout this group.
And And here we go. Nice T for a double on the right side for Radmir. It's a triple down to help bring this board a little bit safer. Oh, they were tied evenly for a moment there, Jen, for literally a split second. 209 was the tying score. It was tremendous to watch. Somebody could have pushed down and would take the lead.
All right, so one Tetris lead, yeah. One Tetris lead here for Laser. Clean boards for both. I guess, yeah, Radmir wants to fill out this left a little bit more so that he can just burn pretty much anything on the right and feel comfortable. And Radmir drops a Tetris.
So here we go. We are past the halfway marker of this level 18 Game 5 decider. One of these two players will advance to the winners round and will play the number 1 seed in this bracket, Pixelandy. The loser will face Johan in the loser side, which will be an elimination game. One of them will be finished. So we will see where this falls. 271 for Radmir, 327 for Laser. It's a 55,000 point lead, but on this level 18, at this portion of the game, not too far out of reach. Plenty of lines still to go, and Radmir's got a nice board here, Shen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Radmir with a nicer board than Philip here. Philip has a column 3 on a bit of a drought and looking for that long bar, taking some smart burns, but not really a comfortable state right now.
Yeah, both of them are, struggling a little bit now at this portion of the game to get their board situated. So this is the part where they're really relying on their tapping ability to be able to move pieces left and right into very difficult spots. DAS players at that height would be a little bit more of a difficult sense to get it all taken care of. But, the tapping that these two have, they are tremendous and are proving that they can stay alive. And as you can see there, Laser Monkey's got out of his mess. He's at 349. Radmir working on trying to get out. He's in a bit of a drought. Long bar does come, so not too shabby there. And he's just about ready to get that right side open. Mm-hmm. 334 for Radmir, and he's working on top of a row 2 hole.
Yeah, Laser Monkey's going to have to take a triple here. And he'll probably opt for this 1 row up. I'm kind of curious to see what he does here. And okay, he's taking a few burns. Fills out the left. And
yeah, could have taken a triple there to open up his hole, but as you mentioned, looks like he just wants to build on top of that row 1 that he has. So, getting close to transition here, Jen. He wants to get the optimal points before we head over there.
Oh,
He got the lead. Perfect. And there we go. And he cleans it up. Oh, the perfect transfer to well there. There it is. Level 19s for both. This is it, Shen. It's time. One of them is going to move on to the winner's side. The other will move to the losers. Who's it going to be? Let's find out.
Yeah, there's so much on the line here for this CTWC. Let's see who can advance, who can bring it right here, right now. Radmir is behind by 86,000 points, so he's going to have to drop some Tetrises to get caught up here.
Radmir's got holes to dig out of right now, but low enough that it's okay. Laser Monkey now with a 109,000 point lead. 509 for the Laser Monkey, 402 for Radmir. He is just looking to stay clean. He's actually even in lines now. He's not behind any longer after having to dig out, but he's got it fixed. Oh, Laser Monkey, though, slight trouble going on at this portion of the board. This is a very hairy situation right now.
Hairy indeed. Not to be confused with Harry Hong, just Harry as in he's got some trouble going on here on Laser's side. Looking to burn it down here. Oh, he might go dirty.
And the same for Radmir, because Radmir's going to be done! He couldn't get out of the dig at the top. He had to cover as well and made a gap on the left, and then he was trying to get out, but could not, and he's finished at 409. The Laser Monkey, 536, survives game number 5. And he'll move on to take on Pixelandy.
Yeah.
GG.
See a bit of relief there in Laser Monkey to advance to the next round. His next opponent is no slouch, though. He's going to have to go up against Pixelandy here in just a moment, Kingsman.
I know, this is absolutely going to be a stellar match you're going to get. It is the Laser Monkey and Pixelandy going toe-to-toe. And then in the loser side, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to get Radmir and Johan. One of them will be able to stay alive in this tournament. The other is done.
All right, here's the current state of the bracket. Sodium is going to be waiting here for the winner of Philip and Pixelandy coming up coming up next, and then we also have Radmir versus Johan up next here in the losers bracket. Winner gets to play Luke.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be some really spicy games coming up. So I can't wait. Shen's going to get them set up momentarily. And, ladies and gentlemen, we talk about so many of our wonderful sponsors that help us out to get this set up. One of them is a group called Cogsworks. And, in addition to having fun and trying to win fame, our CTWC players are also helping out science. 5 years ago, Dr. Wayne Gray and his Cogwork team at Rensselaer came to CTWC for the first time. Were totally blown away by the impossible speeds and the impossible deeds of our CTWC champions. Ever since, they have been coming back each year trying to figure out how mere mortals can do what they do when they do it to Tetris. They do a fantastic job as they do all that research on how Tetris players' minds work, and have been at each CTWC, as we mentioned, just for the last 5 years, and continue to do outstanding work. So check them out, Cogsworks.
Yeah, Cogworks, they had a pretty cool setup at the last CTWC where they were testing players' reaction speed, and also had them play the 0 to 19 speed run to kind of measure their measure some variables that come in with playing Tetris, as well as I think they also did some Node Xbox, which I don't think I got the chance to do while I was there, but I did do the speed run and I failed it right away. I'm like, oh, can I retry? And they wouldn't let me retry. So I had one chance to prove myself in the speed run competition and failed. But anyways, yeah, shout out to Cogworks, and I'm excited to see how that research plays out. I'm going to check how see if these players are getting into the proper rooms here in just a moment, Kingsman, and then we'll hop into those games.
Yeah, this is going to be some fun games here, Shen. I really can't wait to see what's about to happen. We got some explosive matches that you just saw there with those four competitors. Laser Monkey and Radmir gave us a show in game number 3 with a spicy ending. That ended up being the catalyst for Laser Monkey to come back and get a big win here. Radmir ended up having an early top out in game number 4, and Laser Monkey ends up holding on in the end to get it done. So kudos to Laser. Actually ends up being a reverse sweep, I believe, there, Shen, for Laser. He was down 2-0 to Radmir. Came back.
Yeah, showing some vigilance and discipline there to keep his head together and bring some great games against Radmir and get caught up. Reverse sweeps are not easy and can be tough mentally, so well done to Philip there. Looks like the players are all in their rooms. I'm just kind of getting them situated, looking nice, and we're going to hop into those games.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll get prepared for this one coming up. It is going to be a slobber knocker on the top. When you see it, it'll be a Laser Monkey and Pixelandy duking it out. On the bottom, they will fight for survival. Radmir from Russia will take on Johan from Brazil. It will be a stellar matchup. One of them is going to go home. You got one player in the online community of Radmir that has been starting to get involved. He's starting to get matches in. He is a very highly regarded player in the Russian scene. He is going to take on Johan, the beloved underdog story of this tournament. He is here thanks to a wonderful donation by Latin American community members, and of course the legendary Boom Tetris for Jeff and his lovely wife Kim. They have donated a spot for Johan to be able to qualify here, and he made the most of it. He came in and he got a high enough score to make it in to this tournament, and now it's time for him to try to see if he can make the most of it. Had a very tough opponent, Pixelandy, who is regarded as the favorite in this side of the coin. Now he's got a second chance to take on Radmir and see if he can survive.
Question for you, Kingsman. Under Pixelandy's achievements, he has tumble wrestling listed. Any idea what this means?
Well, everybody knows that the King is a fanatic of professional wrestling. Tumble wrestling is something I have no clue about.
Interesting achievement indeed. Kind of wonder what that entails. Maybe Pixel Andy can fill me in later. But all right, so we have Laser Monkey versus Pixel Andy up top, and Radmir versus Johan on the bottom. And I am excited for these matches. We'll see if our underdog Johan can take on Radmir with some good games. See if he's warmed up, able to bring it. Maybe get his first max out on CTWC. He seems to like to PB more and more recently, so we'll see if he can bring it. Are you ready, Kingsman?
I'm ready, Shen. It's time to bring the hype because this is now a crucial bout for our 4 players. The 2 at the top will look to advance. The winner will move on and play Sodium Overdose in the next round of the winner's side. The losers on the bottom, one of them will be out of the tournament. Who's it gonna be? We're gonna find out next.
All right, looks like all these players are getting ready. Maybe we can get a simul countdown for everybody. All right, let's do it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time now. The countdown has begun. This epic bout about to take place. Who's going to survive on the bottom? Who will move on the top? It's time. Let's go. Tremendous bout about to take place. Should be fun matches up. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see if Phil can challenge Andy, who is the favorite of this group. He's going to have to play consistent because Andy already looking pretty consistent in his games against Johan. So we'll see if we can see some max outs from Laser to bring it here to Andy up top.
So ELO predictions here, as we mentioned before, Pixel Andy is rated number 11th in the world with an 1857 power ranking of ELO here. He is the favorite to win this matchup against Laser Monkey, who is at a 56 ELO rank, 1660 rating score. 76% in favor of Andy for this one. But again, Shen, we play the matches online. We don't play them on paper. Laser Monkey can give Andy a fight of life.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, anything can happen in versus Tetris at every level. People are going to have early top outs, so that's part of the excitement of watching competitive Tetris is the volatility of it, you know, and the fact that anyone could beat anyone on a given day. So best of 5 makes it a little harder, but you know, it's possible, and that's one reason even Johan has potential, you know, to take games off these people and really show that he's here to win.
And they're gonna get this going on. 115 here for Andy, 144 for Laser Monkey. On the bottom here, you got Radmir 104, Johan at 85,000. Radmir with a bit of an interesting board up at the top there. He's got like a Z kind of sticking out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, I was wondering if he's going to... Oh, I think he tried to do a nice little T-tuck there. He's in some trouble here.
Yeah, it's definitely in a lot of trouble. He's got the tapping that can help him, but you're going to need some good pieces to get out of that. That T is going to create another hole. And, oh, it taps him with the long part to the left side. That is a really, really fast tap. Now he's made a wall, and he's got hangerangs all over the place, and he's going to give it up. He's done at 115, and Johan came right back at the end. 134, Johan's on the board with the win. He'll take game number 1. GG's. And, oh, man, Laser Monkey is topped out at the top as well. Ooh, I was looking at the bottom board. We didn't see what happened, but Laser Monkey, it looks like same situation. Got too high and could not get out. Andy has taken game 1 there. GG's.
Some early gimmies for both Andy and Johan. Johan throwing the fist pump up. Everyone counts. He's feeling it. He's got the energy. Let's see if he can bring it into game 2 here. And once all the players are ready, we'll hop into game 2. Got some fist pumps in the chat. Like to see it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. everybody loves a good fist pump.
Okay, all the players are ready. Well, Andy looking like he's trying to hit the ready. There it is.
You've got to extend that arm out to get that ready going. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get a countdown going. 3, 2, 1, Tetris at the bottom, 3, 2, 1, Tetris at the top. So simul starts for both. simul top outs on the left side. Early days now for both that they begin to build. So as mentioned, Andy is the overwhelming favorite here, 76% chance according to the ELO ranking sheets to win this one. Johan up 1-0. We'll take a look and see where he sits. But it is the first time matchup for Johan and Radmir. Do not recall them playing a match previously. Yeah, this is the first time that they will be facing each other. A little bit more of a closer matchup in ranking here. Radmir 115 in the ELO ranks, Johan at 155. Radmir is the slight favorite with a 61% chance of taking this one, but Johan already with the early gift from Radmir is on the board, and that's exactly where he would like to be. Radmir going with a left well strat at the moment, and he's in a bit of a, oh man, he had to use the J on the left side to stay alive while he was in a drought. And now he's looking for some help. It's a J for a long bar dependency. He's got holes all over, another drought again, but they get a long bar in and a double. Meanwhile, Laser Monkey also slight trouble, but looks like he's going to get maybe a square piece. That would be so ideal, but not going to come. Did open up the right side perfectly. There's a Tetris. Laser Monkey at 89,000. Andy, again, cruise control, 164 for him. He has really been looking so crisp today, Shen.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I was trying to get some sound things figured out here for these scenes. Apparently some of the game sounds were a little loud. But, okay, yeah. Radmir with a nice 5 wide on the left well here. Interesting, he should be able to accommodate most pieces. And fortunately gets those 2 Tetrises, so he can probably transfer back to the right and find a cover zone there. Johan with a nice lead. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was playing, very much high on that right side, and then trying to use the left side for the burns and scores. Almost bit him back for a little bit because he was getting into some trouble, but that tapping of his was able to prove efficient, and was able to eventually get out. Now you see, as you mentioned, he's got the transfer the well back to the right side. That is the optimized area for scoring. Good score check for all guys. Round 158 for the Laser Monkey, 266 for Pixelandy. On the bottom, Radmir has taken the lead back at 186. Johan at 185. Close one there, but Johan gonna have to dig a little bit here about next box level.
Yeah, absolutely. Johan has some burning to do. Radmir set up to score, and maybe continue to get a bit of a lead here on this bottom game. And yeah, Andy with about 130,000 point lead now. Bringing it to Philip here, aka Laser Monkey, and we'll see if Laser can close that gap.
And a little bit of a fist pump there as he got out of a dig and he got a score in. It is Tetris in for both. Johan has taken the lead now, but they're basically just trading that lead out on the bottom. So very good match, evenly played for the moment here. They are just exchanging lead throughout this first half of 18. On the top there, Andy continues to keep the hold of the lead. Over 110,000 points, adds another Tetris to get to 132,000 point differential between the two. 258, now make it 260 for the Laser Monkey, 368 for Pixelandy.
Yeah, we still have a bit of the 18 phase to go through, so hopefully Laser Monkey can close that gap before the transition so that they're a little more even on this post-transition. But knowing Pixelandy here, he's not going to let off the gas. He's probably going to have some clean play and maintain this lead, so we'll see what happens here. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Johan with some interesting placements, but actually looking poised to burn this down and hopefully playing a little dirty there. Got that row 4 glaring at him, so hopefully he can burn that down and get back to the right.
And you can see he's got that hole there, so eventually if he opens it up, he's going to look to try to do it so that he can optimize the score to get that right side ready for Tetrising, and good L burn, followed by a nice J flat. And there you go. Johan is back in at 321. He's down 47,000 as Radmir has finally gotten things under control. But Johan will slam a Tetris, so it's just a little over a Tetris difference between the two at the moment as they'll exchange the points back and forth. We are getting set for 19 plus transitions At the top here, the Laser Monkey's still trailing, but he's eaten that deficit down. At one point, he was down 120,000 points. Now he's brought it down to 67,000 as Andy, for the first time, Shen, we see him in a little bit of a dig. He's been pretty much clean most of the way in all these matches.
Yeah, good chance for Phil to get caught up here, but Philip actually has to do some digging himself, and Andy is already cleaned up, so Philip was able to kind of bring it back a few Tetrises in his favor. Meanwhile, at bottom, Radmir has transitioned, and Johan is going to transition in about 6 lines. Pretty close game still.
Yeah, and Radmir had a bit of a kind of like a jutted out J on the left side there, and he's been working on trying to fill it through this first portion of level 19 action. Johan will transition with a Tetris afterwards, so that's exactly what you would like to see when you go into transition, get those extra 1,000 points or so as you go in. 445 for Johan, 475 for Radmir, who gets a double up high. Now he needs something to that left side to get the J to burn a double. And we are on transitions on level 20 at the top as well. So transitions are flying. Everybody's on the same level screens. Blues all around until Radmir hits the green level of 21. Oh, man, interesting maneuver by Radmir.
Yeah.
As that has now just made his board a little tricky. And we're up a little high here, Shen. Let's see if we can get out of this.
Yeah, okay, that triple was really nice for that L piece. It was either that or the long bar was necessary at that point, and he's kind of bringing it down. He seems to have the speed to do it. No matter your speed, though, it's getting tricky. Real tricky here.
Yeah, and he is going to run out of real estate room, and that's it. He's done at 497. So Johan at 467 has a chance here to take a 2-0 lead, as he is now on level 22, and he's playing safe. He is known as the standard of Classic Tetris. He doesn't do anything flashy. He plays the game the way it's intended. Very neat, very clean. And that's all he needs to do. He needs to do a standard line out. He's got plenty of room to do it. Less than 20,000 points for Johan to take game 2. We'll see if he can do it. Meanwhile, at the top, the war continues. Andy slams a Tetris to go to 712. The Laser Monkey at 665. And he's got the right side closed. He needs something to the left side. Gets a square to help. He's reopened that right. Now he needs a long bar. It'll only be a triple, though. Take a triple first. Johan, meanwhile, less than 10,000. He needs 10,000 points to take it. He's at 46. Actually, and he hits it with a Tetris. Johan has got game number 2 and will take a 2-0 lead. Meanwhile, at the top, the war is still on. Andy, a 94,000 point lead at 781. Beautiful J spin to keep the well open. And he's going to lay this J flat. Laser Monkey, meanwhile, desperately trying to open up column 2. And he can't get the right pieces to do it. Goes to level 27. He's down under 100,000 points. There's column 2 open. Oh, he's going to hang it. And he misses. He Kit Kats the other line bar. He's missed it twice. And he can't get it a third time. Oh no. The Laser Monkey. He had the opportunity, not once, not twice, but 3 times, and he misses it. And Andy's 862 is very strong to take game 2. GG.
That was tragic. Happens to the best of us. We know everyone is there sometimes with the nerves, missing that eyepiece twice. But he having to do it 3 times, unfortunately. I think the 3rd time might have just been, it was a difficult tab to make in general. But unfortunate there for Laser Monkey. I was feeling it. All right, so Andy is ahead 2-0, and Johan is actually ahead 2-0 after that win as well.
Yeah, so both players on the right side are in the driver's seat. Your players on the left in the hot seat. Especially Radmir on the left. He is in scalding water. He's trying to hype himself up there, Shen, because he knows that if he cannot get it done in this game 3, his CTWC dream will be over.
Got an interesting chat in currently because we have some Russians here rooting for Radmir, and then we have the Latin American community rooting for Johan. So interesting chat, a nice clash. Love to see it.
Indeed, you know, when you got that international flavor going on, you know, it is tremendous to watch. It's akin to what you see in mainstream sports with, you know, soccer fanatics, football, of course, known as across the globe. you root for your countrymen. You root for your country. You root for your team, and that's what you're seeing right here at the bottom. You're seeing it at the chat. They are rooting on for Radmir of Russia. They are rooting on for Johan of Brazil. That's why this CTWC 2020, Shen, is the best one of all time, because now you really have the international flavor of all these countries coming together. All fans around the world can now celebrate and root on their players that they want to see win. Truly, the greatest CTWC of all time we are witnessing now.
Yeah, absolutely. The CTWC is shaping up to be so cool, especially with all these matches, double elim. You really get to build a story for every player here going into the top 8, such as, you know, Sam Finch kind of surprising everybody, and I'm so excited to see how these groups finish up and how the top 8 really does shape out. So meanwhile, we have about a Tetris lead here for Laser Monkey to start things off, and a 2 Tetris lead here for Radmir, who is on the cusp of his tournament elimination.
So, yeah, this is where Radmir's got to really buckle down. You know, he's really got to play pretty much the way he was playing against Laser. You know, the first 2 games that he was up against Laser Monkey, he played really well. Obviously, that game 3 ended up being the turning point for Radmir, as he ended up just falling short. Laser Monkey's kill screen line to take game 3 had definitely changed the atmosphere. Radmir not able to recover after that, had an early top out in game 4 against Laser Monkey. Then game 5 they went into some transition action, but ever since then he's got 5 straight losses here for Radmir. So one more and he's finished.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we did see some great games from Radmir in the first set against Laser Monkey, so he can definitely bring this back against Johan, who is the underdog here, and Johan must be feeling good after taking these first wins here in the CTWC.
Yeah, you can see he's definitely playing much calmer there. You know, no, don't take anything away from Pixel Andy's performance. It was very dominant, including that game number 1. He came out and made a huge statement, Shen, almost 400,000 point differential between the two in game number 1 for Johan and Andy. But you know, since then, Johan has been kind of getting it together in this new set against Radmir. He got an early gift in game number 1, Radmir with an early top out. So Johan took advantage of that, came back strong for game 2, had to do a little chase down, and got it done. And here we are for game number 3. He is on the verge of making it into the next round of the loser side. Score checks around. Laser Monkey at 289. Andy hits a Tetris to go to 370. It's a 79,000 point lead up top. On the bottom, 346 for Radmir to 280 on Johan. It's a 66,000 lead. Johan will cut it down a little bit with the Tetris in. Radmir working on top of a row 2 solution. There's a Lombard, there's a Tetris. 370 now for Radmir. 305 for Johan, who's looking to kind of fix this board up a little bit.
Here, Radmir with a nice comfortable lead, approaching this 100 line mark. And meanwhile, Pixel Andy and Philip are very close up top. Laser, they both just drop a Tetris, but Andy is going to have to take some burns here to get back to being Tetris ready. He does so pretty quickly.
Andy has just been, I mean, pretty solid here. You know, we were talking, Shen, the first time we saw a little bit of sign of trouble, he got out of it within seconds. And ever since, he's played flawless, to be honest here. I haven't really had to comment too much on Andy because, Shen, he's playing the game optimally.
Right.
He's scoring high each time we go to transition. He is playing near flawless as we get to 19 plus. And his opponents have really, you know, felt the wrath of Pixel Andy today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's the ticket to being one of the best players, is that consistent high-level play, consistent max outs. And the fact that we aren't really seeing many errors from Pixel Andy just shows how good of a player he is. Meanwhile, Radmir was pretty happy with one of his Tetrises there, as he was getting a little dirty there for a moment, but he is still playing 1 row up and probably will transfer it back down to the bottom when he gets a good chance to be efficient there.
Yeah, and he has a good lead right now. He's up 148,000 points to Johan. It's 521 for Radmir, 373 for Johan. They are approaching the 19-plus transition. Meanwhile, at the top, they have already, Andy's already transitioned at 547. There's Laser Monkey. He's transitioned now at 508. So Laser Monkey looking to try to steal one if he can against Andy here. Will need to do it now because he's down 2-0. A loss here will send him down to the loser side of the bracket. Andy will move on and face Sodium Overdose in the winners the semifinal.
Tough situation up top here for Philip. He's gonna need some good pieces.
Yeah, he would have looked at Jay one piece sooner. Oh man, that T's gonna hang. Can he get something else to that right side? No, he cannot. And that'll do it. 5-18 is Laser Monkey's final score. Andy, he gets his own little fist pump. And he is now defeated Laser Monkey, and will move on to the winners semifinal and have his match with, there you go. That's what to say. That was a match with Sodium Overdose, but Shen giving me that prompt. You know what that means? Radmir's topped down at 546, so Johan is down 101,000 points. Can the Brazilian underdog close it out in game number 3 and advance to the tournament? This is his opportunity. He's got plenty of runway to do it, Shen. 93,000 to catch. He needs 94,000 to win. The score to chase for Johan is 547 to win and advance.
Yeah, this is a golden opportunity for our underdog here. See if we can take advantage of it. And I think, like you were saying, he's pretty good at just keeping it nice and easy. And he's got enough of a runway here to kind of take advantage of that playstyle.
So here he is, setting up, playing very safe. He doesn't need to get Tetrises. He's at 40,000. Nice double here. He is playing what we call standard play. This is what he's known for. He is the standard of Tetris. He doesn't do anything flashy. He will take his time. He's hoping for some pieces here. That T will absolutely help there. All Radmir can do is watch. You know, sometimes we say, when you're in this position, this is like a 1,000 cuts, you know, where you're just sitting there and you can't do anything. We are getting close there. 17,780 points is what Johan needs to tie. We're on level 27. A J double gets him closer. He only needs 13,000 points, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see if we can handle it.
Jay, not very kind. He is only now 5,200 points away from meeting Radmir. Can he get that? Yes, he gets the J over. Oh man, this is tense moments, ladies and gentlemen. 220 point. One more line should do it. The double has done it. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. And Johan, yeah, he's got it. He's got the fist pump. He is so hyped, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it. The underdog story of this tournament has done it. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, and Johan sweeps Radmir and ends Radmir's run for CTWC 2020. And the standard of Classic Tetris will move on in the tournament. GG's.
Yeah, GG's to Johan and to Radmir. Radmir had a rough set there, just kept running into some issues, but Radmir just showing that he is a strong player and hopefully continues to be a strong presence moving forward in the community. He is a little newer in my eyes, so I'm excited to see more of what Radmir can bring.
I am extremely excited. You know, Radmir, as mentioned, doesn't have a lot of matches under his belt. He's got 13 overall, but he is a player to watch out for. He proved it today. He nearly took out the Laser Monkey in the first round where they battled. Ended up having to take the defeat in reverse sweep and then come down here and take on Johan, who grabbed all the momentum in game number 1 after the early top out, and he ran with it. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Tremendous job. Updated brackets there all around. There it is. Wow. Unbelievable. Johan will advance, and now he will have to play Luke in the next round while the Laser Monkey, who took the loss against Pixelandy, will now face Flava, the veteran.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, our next set of matches will indeed be Philip versus Var and Luke versus Johan. We'll see if Johan can continue this underdog run, because Luke is no slouch, able to bring it, but you know, everyone has their moments, like we just saw from Radmir. If his opponents aren't bringing their A game and Johan is bringing it, he can keep moving on.
Yeah, he really can. I'll have to take a look and see if they have history against. I think they've played each other previously in the community. I'll take a look at that. But tremendous matchup there. That can go either way. Johan has proved that he can beat tappers, and there is no other exception there. Luke is going to be a tough opponent, but anything can happen. This is a CTWC, ladies and gentlemen. You got to remember, anything can happen. You play the games out, and dreams can be made. Johan is absolutely ecstatic. He's got a victory here at the tournament. If we look at a month ago, he had probably no chance of making in because he didn't have the means to be able to get the entry fee, try to get into qualifiers, not get in to win any of them, but through the support of the community and wonderful donations, he was able to earn the entry fee, found his way in through a great qualifying score, and here he is. He is now in the next round. Tremendous.
Yeah, excited to see how this group plays out. So before we hop into this next round of players, we are going to kind of show this Kickstarter promotion for a project regarding best of 5. Would you like to fill them in, Kingsman?
Oh, of course I would like to. Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, best of 5 is a tremendous series that is going to be put out there as long as we can all contribute. So today's tournament is brought to you by Best of 5, the Classic Tetris Champions. This is a new documentary series that's raising money on Kickstarter right now. It's about the CTWC, so if you like what you're looking at right now, you're going to like this series. Today we want to highlight some interesting rewards for backing the series on Kickstarter. You can get what they're calling a lesson with the champ. At that level, you can get an hour with the CTWC champ of your choice. You can choose Harry Hong, Jonas, Joseph. It's a rare opportunity for you to get in touch with your favorite players and talk to them directly, one-on-one. If you want to learn their Tetris skills or just talk to your favorite player, get in on this now before those all are sold out. And if you are not looking for a lesson with one of our champs, you can just get the series as a digital stream or Blu-ray. If you act fast, you can still catch early bird pricing and get a $5 discount on the series.
Yeah, it's exciting, and I'm actually looking forward to looking through some of that. All right, I'm gonna get a video up to promote this real quick, and just one moment. Oh, or will I? Apparently it's not there. Let's see. Oh, it's updated. Okay. All right, yep. So if you want to support that project, I believe it is tetrischampion.com as it was labeled there in the video, so definitely go check that out. And we're about to get ready to hop into our next set of games. We're going to have Philip versus Savar and Luke versus Johan.
Tremendous matchups coming up, ladies and gentlemen. This is the loser side of the bracket. All four of these players now must fight to win. They must get this in to stay alive and advance the tournament. Losers here will be out. So this is where things get extra spicy now. You know, when you're on that winner's side, everything seems easy peasy, because if you lose once, you're okay. You get another chance. But here we are at the point of the loser side of the coin. These players have only one more chance, if possible, to make it through. If you don't make it, you don't fail, you're done. Simple as that.
Sorry, just had to mute my mic there for a second. Someone, of course, while I'm hosting a tournament, decides to, use a mixer for a minute right outside my door. But so getting these players loaded in, and we'll be hopping into this shortly. I'm really excited for the set of players.
Yeah, I really am. You're gonna see some, tough action here. You're gonna get, it's another tap versus dash battle on both of these fields. Laser Monkey on the top left, ultimate tapper. The three-time European champion Swabar, dash player on the right. On the bottom side, you got Luke, another hyper tapper extraordinaire. And then you're going to have Johan, underdog, everyone's favorite story now coming into this. He's got another opportunity to take down yet another tapper for the ability to make it into the next round of the loser side of the coin.
Absolutely. Get these player bios up. If you want to see their hobbies and interests, now is the time. We got Savar from Iceland, Philip from America, Luke from America, and Johan from Brazil.
Yep, you got a international flavor. The Americans battling the internationals. Philip and Swabar on the top. Luke and Johan on the bottom. This will be exciting to see. Obviously, this will be the first time Philip and Swabar will square off. Truly a very interesting match that you're going to get on the bottom. See if we can pull up the sheets there and see if we can find the history between Johan and Luke, if available.
Mm-hmm. It could always be their first matchup, but they are both pretty regular online players, so potential that they have played already.
And to confirm, they have played because they were also members of Classic Tetris League in the same division. And Luke has owned Johan 2-0 overall. They have faced back in July and August of this year.
Okay, I think once these players are ready, we're going to hop into this next round of games. All the players are ready. Are you ready, Kingsman?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to go, Shen. Let's do it. I am excited. Let's get them counted down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a group of 4 in the losers bracket. Win or go home. It's time. 3, 2, 1, Tetris around. Let's do it.
Yeah, someone asking, so on Philip's card, it said he was a WCA finalist. I'm not 100% sure what the acronym is, but I am sure that it has to do with cubing. He is a very strong cubing player.
Yeah, we won't make assumptions here, but that's probably where you're right. I would bet the farm that you're probably right on that assumption. And so I'm already with a interesting start there. He got a couple Tetris in, but he's gonna have to now work on top of row 3 here to get acclimated with this board setup. Meanwhile, Laser Monkey's got a nice stack built. He'll hit a Tetris in. 68,000 for the Laser Monkey, 48,000 for Swabar with work to do to clean up. On the bottom, Johan, a good sloping stack there, 29,000 for him. And Luke is at 92,000. Looks like he's playing pretty near perfect at this point. Maybe only 2 lines burned so far.
See if Luke can traverse through this losers bracket with a vengeance. As I was iterating earlier, when Luke is on, he is on, and there's no stopping him. So he can bring that in the into the CTWC. He is actually probably a favorite to win the group if he can bring it.
Yeah, it really can. So it just depends on how the pieces will fall and if they fall in his favor. And in the chat there, being told that WCA stands for World Cubing Association. So there you go, Shaq.
All right. Score check for these players. 161k for Luke, 126k for Johan, 164k for Philip versus Savar's 97k. So Philip with a nice early lead on Savar.
Yeah, very early lead on Savar, but again, I think it happened. You know, Savar's got a little audience in the background there. He's got his friends rooting him on.
Yeah.
You know, with the way the world is today, Shen, you know, we have limited ability to be social with one another. This is a good feeling there, probably for Savar to have some of that crowd behind him. He's got people rooting for him, not only in the chat, but there you go, live here. And, you know, that could maybe excel him to push past the Laser Monkey. You know, sometimes that hype factor, that some people live for that ability to have the audience behind you and that crowd feeling. Players could thrive on that. You know, you see that in mainstream sports, players get to another level, and maybe that's what Savar is looking for by having a local audience there.
Yeah, I feel like that goes both ways. Some players don't thrive on that, so maybe this online format where players are kind of in the comfort of their home can also be an advantage, depending on how you look at it or how you play. But, yeah, so Luke maintaining about a 2 Tetris lead over Johan, and Philip with a aka Laser Monkey with 129,000 lead at the moment.
Nice little S tuck there by Laser Monkey. Going to set up a burn across to get his board somewhat maintained. He's definitely got a lumbar dependency. No, it's going to be an L dependency. He filled it in, but little maintenance to be done for Laser Monkey. It's at 332 to Savar's 221. So Savar's got some work to do as we are past the halfway marker here for level 18 on the bottom. Johan at 242, Luke at 278. It is a pretty close game to start. Day 2 are about past the halfway marker on this side. Ooh, a little quick tap there by Johan. You see that, Chen?
Oh, I didn't. I missed the Johan quick tap. Love to see it though. Quick taps are probably my favorite maneuver in Classic Tetris in general. It's just
he got another one there too. You missed it. Oh man,
I did see that one. And
yeah, they got lumbar all the way over.
Yeah, there's something about it. It's really satisfying, the timing, because once you kind of get the hang of it, there's something about the motion that's just very pleasing. But
and Johan did a little nifty E-spin in the middle, but that board is gonna fall apart, and that's it. Johan is done at 251. Luke's 335 is good enough to stay alive. It'll take game number 1. GG's.
Yeah, Luke with the early win here. Unfortunate for Johan. Johan's going to need every heart he can get here versus Luke, so we'll see if he can bring it to that kill screen here in the next round. Meanwhile, up top, Philip's lead is dropping a little bit, about a 65,000 point lead, and he is set up for some Tetrises though.
Yeah, he was. Savar cut it in the lead by about 40,000 to 50,000 points, but now Savar is looking to fix this board. He'll get the right side open just in time for that Tetris. Go to 395 on Savar's and 462 for the Laser Monkey. Meanwhile, we're going to get started on game number 2 at the bottom. Luke with the 1-game-to-none lead, and they will be getting that one underway now. So we'll keep our eyes peeled here at the top as they are getting set to go to transitions. Laser Monkey would love to get off to a good start, get a 1-game-to-none lead over the 3-time European champion. Savar obviously would love to capitalize and maybe start taking some games here as Laser Monkey coming off losses against Pixel Andy 3 straight. As Andy right now is the buzzsaw of the bracket. He is cutting his way through all his competitors. Not taking a loss yet. So we'll see what happens on that other side when we get there. But here it is, Transition Cities. 563 for the Laser Monkey, 470 for Savar as they go to war now. Good flatboard bearing Tetris, 495 Savar, 565 the Laser Monkey. Getting a nice sloping stack, fix it up. A little bit of a drought. So he knows he's got to take some burns right now, adjust his S piece. I like that move. And just needs an L here, but he's not going to get it. That J perfectly timed, but took away Tetris readiness. Here's the lumbar. There's a Tetris.
Yeah.
602 for the Laser Monkey, 523 for Swabar.
Yeah, Swabar. Laser Monkey is actually looking pretty good right now. It seems like he is kind of warming up as these games progress. Some players, as tournaments go on, they kind of meanwhile, actually, Savara is going to top out at 531,000, and Philip is good for game 1.
So GG's there. The Laser Monkey has taken game number 1. Swabar unfortunately lost control of the board, started dropping pieces in the center, and no long bars. You can saw he had the drought factor going on, is at least 13 pieces, and not able to get out. So they will get game number 2 started shortly. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we are continuing on game 2 of their set between Luke and Johan. 191 for Luke, 113 for Johan, who's shaking his head. He's giving you that Das head shake, knowing that he's not happy with how these pieces are coming along.
Yeah, not to discriminate against DAS players, but maybe you see that head shake a little more when they are DAS players, but it is a universal thing for tappers as well. But I do think we do see it a little more from DAS players because maybe we have more to complain about. But
and Luke is going to have plenty to complain about because he's going to be topping out. He had a drought, could not get a long bar to the left. He ended up blocking the well when the long bar came, and he's done at 194. Again, Johan has a chance now. All he's got to do is chase it down. He needs to get to 195, Johan. 195 is what you need to get to take game number 2. Essentially, maybe steal game 2, if you want to call it that. So Johan is about 65,000 points away. So we'll watch him and see if he can do the chase down. Meanwhile, at the top, they are pretty much just, getting their feet wet here, just early on. But 47,000 for Laser Monkey, 69,000 for Swabar.
Some aggressive stacking there from Philip. Yeah, it's neck and neck up top to start things off here. Either player with a big lead in the first 20 lines. A little bit of a head shake there from Savar, but getting some good pieces to fill out the left. I think he was a little worried that could spiral if he didn't get the right pieces there. But fortunately, RNG is favoring him. Johan just needs about 32,000 more points to take the win on bottom.
Yeah, and he's playing very crisp right now, so Luke is just pretty much getting ready to get game number 3 set. He knows exactly what he needs to do. So Johan, a bit of a fist pump there. He doesn't have it yet. He's at 8,300 more points to go. He's at 186. Needs to get to 195, Johan. He's doing a little screen check. He's laughing it off because he knows that's what the crowd wants. They want to see the fist pump.
Oh, it's tied.
And it's a tie. Push down, Johan. Push down. Oh,
down.
Man. Oh, I wanted to see a push down, but he never pushes down. That's the problem. He's got it. Now, see, there you go. He said no. He doesn't going to do it, but he gets a fist pump anyway. GG's. Johan will take game 1 to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, Luke instantly ready. He's ready and waiting. No one wants to watch that chase down when you top out on 18 so early.
Yeah, no, the second he thought it was tied, he's like, let me just push it. All right, they're both ready to go at the bottom, so the countdown will start. So they'll get game number 3. It's a crucial one down at the bottom. Meanwhile, at the top, Swabar scoring 236 for Swabar, 220 for Laser Monkey. That one nearing the halfway marker. Look at that dirty Tetris for the Laser Monkey in the center. He'll go to 242, Swabar 261. They're just pretty much just trading back and forth, battling it out like two old-time boxers. Punch, punch, jab, jab, back and forth with one another.
Yeah, you love to see it. Close match here between a tapper and a DAS player. Old versus new. The new being Laser Monkey, and Savar kind of more seasoned veteran in the Classic Tetris community within Europe on the PAL version, and as well as NTSC, which the CTWC uses the NTSC version. Anyways, tied up on both fronts here.
Yeah, pretty even keeled matches going on. Nobody's running away with anything. Obviously, just getting underway on the bottom there, but at the top, we are past the halfway marker of game number 2. Swabar would love to tie it up and ensure that there'll be at least 2 more games to be played. Laser Monkey would like to take the advantage and not have to worry about going to game 3. The burn on the left side by Swabar with the T, when T horizontal. I don't really see a lot of players use that to their advantage. See a lot more people using T's for spins or flat or for skims, but T horizontal is a very effective motion. I really like that. I think it's underutilized in the community.
Yeah, I would agree. The more seasoned players or people that play a lot kind of understand that utility, but when you're an onlooker, you might not see that that solution as often. And I mean, it's probably the best piece to make those horizontal skims. I mean, it's 4 wide, so if you're looking for a quick skim horizontally, the long bar is the piece to do it. Yeah, so a pretty good lead for Philip here at the 100 line mark, about 4 Tetrises.
Yeah, Swabar's had to kind of do some cleanup now throughout. He does have that right side open, and he is just building to that left, and there you go, Lombard coming in. There's a Tetris. Almost thought he was going to give a fist bump there for a second. I thought maybe he wanted to join into the party. Swabar is a very focused player. I put him akin to like an Iceman type of player, not to say that, because he's from Iceland, but if you get the sense of what I'm saying, he's like very, very cold. He's got that stare there. It's all business, no playing around with Swabar. And that's why he's a 3-time European champion.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few players like that. I mean, whatever works for you, however you are most focused or can play your best games. Like we saw from earlier, Sodium Overdose probably plays his best when he's kind of just hanging out, maybe talking with his friends, because it might relieve some of the anxiety. But some players just want to, get that razor sharp focus. And we also saw that from Asta on the last group here on Classic Tetris 2. Barely any emotion unless, something really crazy was happening. So, yeah, whatever floats your boat, whatever causes you to play the best game you can play.
Indeed, and here we go. We got transitions at the top there. Laser Monkey is ahead by 7,000, but his board all of a sudden starting to get spicy. Dirty triple there in the top. Almost wanted to get a dirty Tetris, but we didn't get there. He got 3 lines instead of 4, and he is surviving now. Level 20, that is very tough. Oh, yeah, good double with the line bar now. And a clear way of triple with that J. Oof, this is some crazy tapping here, Shen, by Laser Monkey's trying to survive. Swabar on the other side is keeping a good board, but he's in a drought. Lombard does come finally. He gets a Tetris in. He has actually got the lead by 40 points now as Laser Monkey continues to dig.
Oh, no.
It's a bit of a misdrop there with the Z piece. That's a hammering of a J, and that is going to be the end. Swabar has overtaken Laser Monkey. Add the Tetris for the cherry on top, and he's got it. Game number 2 will go to Swabar. Ties it up 1-1, GG's. Meanwhile, Luke on the top here. He's going to be done! Oh, Luke threw his hands up. He can't believe it happened. And he's finished. Johan at 385 has the lead. And he now has the 2-1 lead. GG's.
Oh, no. Unfortunate for Luke. Not bringing it right now. He's had 2 early top outs in a row. He knows it. I don't want to, pour salt in the wound there. But we'll see if he can adjust mentally or whatever he needs to do to bring that consistent max out play that we can see from Luke. All right, so Johan is probably about to ready up right now, and we might get a simul countdown between all games here.
Yeah, Johan is now in the driver's seat. He's cheesing there. Saw the big smile on his face. He's up 2-1 now on Luke. Meanwhile, at the top, Swabar has tied it up. They are 1-1 apiece. All players getting countdowns, and we will continue. Crucial game 3 at the top, pivotal game 4 on the bottom. Everyone starts with a blue piece. And here we go, Shen. Shen, could you believe before this day started that Johan is on the potential of beating 2 tappers in this tournament? I don't think anybody probably would have thought that might be the case, and he is on the verge of doing it right now.
No, absolutely not. He's just bringing that consistent play. Like you were saying, he doesn't really... If you early top out against Johan, he has a good chance of winning, because we've seen just Johan actually hitting transitions multiple times. I don't think we might have seen 1 early top out from him, but I mean, that's one way to win, is just you don't need to hit those max outs, but you can be a good competitive player if you just hit those consistent kill screens even.
And that's what makes him the standard of Classic Tetris. He doesn't really stray away from getting flashy. I mean, we did see him do some spins earlier, but at the end of the day, he just plays the game as it's essentially intended to. He's a DAS player. He's no flash. He's just going to try to stack well, get out of situations with his dash charge, and rely on his skill. Essentially, that is the makeup of a good player. But in today's realm of the online community, we call it standardized because, with the advent of all these tappers and the skill they have, it is unbelievable what they can do. So Johan's great game ends up being standard fare. Oh man, Luke had to get that tap over to the left side. Ooh, as I'm hyping up Johan, Luke is in trouble again. Oh, what a clear out of a triple with the L. This is what we were talking about, Jen. This taps need to be precise for Luke to stay alive right now.
This is sketchy. He's got the speed. I don't think he's got the pieces, though.
It is something over to the right side. He's going to be done. He's done at 109,000. Oh, my God. Luke is finished, and Johan only needs 18,000 points. He's in a drought, but he'll get a line bar to clear, a double to bring it down, and an L for a double to clean it out. And Johan needs to get to 110,000, and the underdog dream will stay alive. He's set up for a Tetris. Will the game give it to him? It will! Bomba Tetris! And Johan! He's done it! He's made it through! And says game 4 is no more! Congratulations, Ed Johan. He'll live to fight another day. And he's eliminated Luke from the tournament. GG.
Yeah, unfortunate 18 games there from Luke, and I'm sure it's frustrating for him, but he can't help but love the underdog story of Johan moving forward here. GG's to Luke. We all know Luke is a powerhouse, and hopefully we get to see more of him sooner than later. It's a loss for Team WPL here, but yeah, I'm excited to see where Johan, if he can keep this this streak going here, maybe he'll be the one to make it out of the group, Kingsman.
I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, this is a story you have to watch now. Make sure you stay tuned into this channel. Do not leave here. This is a story for the ages. Meanwhile, Slavar has got a story of a tower in the middle as he is trying to survive. This is game number 3 for both. They are tied up 1-1. Slavar and Tetris, Laser Monkey, excuse me. Forgetting who we're playing here as we were changing scenes there.
Sorry.
Laser Monkey and Svavar at a war here. One of them is fighting to stay alive. We are tied 1-1. Svavar still built up high. He is looking for RNG to help, but he has to throw a J over to the right side. Does get the L. Look at him go. Man, oh man. And he's in a major drought. It is now 19 pieces, 20 pieces. He needs a long bar. He does not get the right open yet. Good adjustment of the line to get over to that left side. He gets a triple to bring this down. He'll be safe. And there's the long bar. Yeah. Oh, there's a fist pump from Svavar. Oh, yes. He knows. He knows now. Join the party of the fist pumps. Wow. Tremendous job there by Svavar to stay alive, Shen.
Yeah, contagious fist pumps here on Classic Tetris 2. So, Johan kind of causing some other players to do it. Even the Iceman, Savar himself. So, Savar's feeling it. Maybe he's in the zone. Maybe he can take some games here off of Philip.
We got a long bar here for Tetris. Now he's got the lead back. They've been exchanging the lead back and forth throughout this one. It is 454 for Svavar, 448 for Laser Monkey. Now another Tetris again to exchange the lead. Each time they Tetris, the lead exchange. Svavar building up a little bit. Would love the long bar. He will get it for column 2 to help kind of burn things away. And then has to go with J and L horizontals to fix this board up. He's 7 lines away from the transition, and he will get a Tetris to help clear things out. 483 now for Svavar, 495 for Laser Monkey, who is now in a drought of his own as well. We're getting up to the 20s.
There we go.
Good safety burn. Yeah, good safety burn. And then there he goes. He brings the stack down. And
PC?
A nice horizontal. Perfect clear for the Laser Monkey. Woo! You're going to like that. He was smiling all the way. He's like, yeah, I got that. Perfect clear for the Laser Monkey on level 19 to transition to 20. 579 for the Laser Monkey, 498 for Svabar. Svabar is begging RNG for a long bar. It comes way too late. The 20-piece drought there. His board is not going to make it, and that's it. He's done. Laser Monkey 607 has taken game number 3, and we'll have the 2-1 advantage now. GG.
Yeah, unfortunate errors there for Svabar. As a DAS player, it's going to be extremely hard to get your rhythm back and to fix those errors right off the bat. So Laser Monkey taking game 3, and he is on the cusp of moving on through this losers bracket. Svabar needs to win 2 games. Laser only needs to win 1.
And this is it. This is elimination game here. Svabar on the ropes. He cannot hold on. He will be eliminated. The 3-time European champion is in need of a win. The cubing star himself, Laser Monkey, is looking to advance. So we will see if Laser Monkey advances. That will definitely get the crowd hyped. They want to see some high Tetris here, and that's what you're getting. You're getting 2 major stars. A DAS legend in the Svabar, and of course a hyper tapping star in his own right, the Laser Monkey. So here we go. Players are underway. And some people in the chat didn't know what a perfect clear was, Shen. So why don't you go ahead and tell them perfect clear what it means?
All right. Well, perfect clear is when there are no more pieces on the board. It's more common in guideline games where you can set it up. Where you don't have pure randomness, you kind of adjust to create perfect clears. But in Nest Tetris, it's all luck. I don't really know if there's a proper way to set up perfect clears in Nest Tetris other than just having a clean Tetris. Maybe there is, but I don't think there's been any research into that because, well, there's not really an incentive for perfect clears because they don't do anything except for look cool.
Exactly. And that's what we go for. You know, maybe you don't get the style points in the game, but you get them with the fans. They all love seeing fancy Tetris like that. There we go. Svabar is going to get that right side opened. 76,000 for Svabar, 96,000 for Laser Monkey. They're going to exchange the leads here quickly as both hit Tetrises. So, what an afternoon here of games, Shen, we've been watching. I mean, this has been tremendous games that we have seen. I think the winner's side of the bracket kind of filled out the way most people would assume it to be. But this loser side, definitely, I don't think anyone saw how it was shaping up.
No, definitely an upset there. I mean, Johan is leading the upsets, I suppose, taking out Radmir and Luke. I actually was really surprised with Luke. Luke, unfortunately, having some 18 top outs. Happens to the best players, honestly, and as we saw. So that's part of the magic of competitive Nest Tetris is anyone can beat anyone on a given day. Johan's feeling it, while some of the other players are struggling, you know? So we'll see what Johan, if he can continue this streak and be a true underdog.
And that is what we have to look forward to later on this afternoon in today's broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. So as we continue on, 219 for Svabar, 240 for the Laser Monkey. They are duking it out. Again, this is elimination game now for Svabar. He needs to win this one to send it to the decider. Laser Monkey would like to close it out and not have to worry about playing in a game 5 situation. 263 now for the Laser Monkey, 242 for Svabar.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty close matchup, as it's proven to be. Svabar is having some rough post-transition play. We'll see if he can fix that up a little bit. Seems like he might have been running into some control issues, which happens. I mean, with DAS, it can be so hit or miss. If you have to really be in that rhythm. So, Svabar is a champion. He's got that mentality. I'm sure he can fix up his play, and we'll see him bring it here. Maybe some decider action if Svabar can clean it up, especially with Laser Monkey playing up high here. Oh.
Yeah, and he misses a couple of tucks now. He misdropped the Z piece. And he's going to hang the long bar on the right side. And that's it. He's done. Svabar takes the lead at 317. And ladies and gentlemen, game 4 is no more. Shen, we're going to go to the decider. Yes.
Yeah. Going to Deciderville between Laser Monkey, cubing champion, taking on Tetris recently, and has proven to be quite a force, especially with that quick tap speed against Savar, who's getting juiced on his orange soda, ready to bring his A game. Both players are ready. Chat, are you ready? Kingsman, are you ready?
Everybody around the world is ready, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Game 5 decider. One of these players will move on to the next round of the loser's bracket. The other one, their CTWC dream comes to an end. Who will it be in 3, 2, 1? Let's go!
Chat calling me out because I said quick tap speed, which was actually kind of true, but could be easily confused with quick tapping, as in the maneuver. But maybe quick hyper tapping speed.
That's all right, Chen. You know, listen, commentator's always gonna get called out for a number of different things. You can't appease everyone. That's just how it goes. Look at nice little Z spin there by Laser Monkey. I don't think he needed to Z spin that, but it looked cool anyway. And there you go. It gets a Tetris in. 53,000 for Laser Monkey. 33,000 for Swavar.
Yeah. I hope it's neck and neck until level 35. Personally, Kingsman.
I really do. Let's go all the way, baby. Let's go as far as we could go. I want to see these guys go to kill screen and beyond. That's the match that the crowd wants to see. They want to see it. Let's see. Can the three-time European champion come out on top? Oh, a little bit of a mistuck again. You know, I've noticed this today with Laser Monkey. I don't know if you have, but he's been missing a lot of his tucks. You know, he's just tapping it a little too early, and that's where he's getting to his troubles.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of rhythm to be had in Classic Tetris. I mean, we see it more with DAS players because rhythm is part of their movement. But quick tappers are also succumb to the rhythm that comes with proper spin times and tucks. So, you know, maybe Laser Monkey might not be with it currently, but he seems to be in and out of that proper rhythm. He's been bringing some great games, but from time to time, yeah, we'll see him miss some tucks.
And as we continue on here, 112 now for the Laser Monkey, 152 for Swavar. Swavar, a little bit of cleanup needing to be done at the moment, but he should be able to clear. Yeah, he's going to get a nice L flat to get this board situated, and he's Tetris ready if the long bars will come. Building up on that left side perfectly. There's a Tetris in now for Swavar and go with the J tuck. He set up for a T tuck or a Z spin. Yeah, he went with the Z spin. Hits it perfectly. 179 for Swavar, 139 for the Laser Monkey. It's a Tetris here, 162 now, so pretty tight game as we are getting set to approach the halfway marker. A little bit of a misdrop there. Did not rotate that S on Laser Monkey's side. So again, Chen, like we were going back and forth, we were just talking about, you know, just the simple misdrops and mistakes here are what's really hurting Laser Monkey today.
Yeah, you can tell that he has the right idea. It's just a little bit off rhythm-wise, which does happen. We'll see if he can correct that a little bit because Savar is no slouch. We are in, you know, the greatest Classic Tetris tournament around. We'll see if he can correct that or still, bring the proper rhythm to this decider because he is down by about 3 Tetrises now.
Yeah, and then when you're playing someone of Swavar's caliber, you know, you do not want to fall too far behind. You know, he does have the hyper tap in his arsenal that can get him through on the higher speeds of 19 plus, but Swavar has shown today that when he needs to, he will run it through and take us all the way if needed. That's what he's pretty much going to have to do to stay alive in this tournament. We are in the decider, ladies and gentlemen. You're just joining us. This is game number 5. Winner go home right now for one of these players. This is the loser side of Group H's bracket. One of these guys is looking to stay alive. 51,000 point lead now for Swavar. It is 325 to 273. And another Tetris for Swavar to go to a 75,000 point lead.
Yeah, I think this 18 lead for Savar will be very useful going into transition. I think Philip does have a stronger post-transition play than Savar, so we'll see if if he can maintain that lead. Actually, Svar looking like he's going to have to go through some burns, and Philip has a chance to get caught up here with some Tetrises.
Yeah, Svar is digging at the moment. Not a dangerous dig, but it's going to be one that takes some time. As Shen mentioned, this is the opportunity now for Philip to chase and get back in. Now he's only down 15,000 points, and he's got the better board. There's a Tetris to take the lead. 367 for Laser Monkey, 361 for Svabar. Finally out of the mess. And it is now less than 5,000 points the difference here, Shen. As we are over 100 lines, the tension mounts. Players are getting their builds set and scoring before we go to 19, where everything will hang in the balance.
Yeah, so far so good for that level 35 play. We'll see if they can continue and make it happen.
Good burn across there by Svabar with that L. It laid it horizontal to burn away. Gonna get a nice Z piece and use the line bar to reopen that right side. He is 8 lines away, and so is the Laser Monkey. Laser Monkey has now taken another Tetris in to go to 65,000 point lead over Svabar. We are approaching 19. Laser Monkey is there with a almost 90,000 point lead. Svabar gets a Tetris in. He has room for one more, and he will get it. He brings the deficit down to 42,000, and here we go, Shen. It's a 19 plus to decide the fate of one of these players. Who's gonna be the one to survive? Let's go!
This is what we live for as Classic Tetris viewers. We want to see this decider come down to the kill screen. This is it. This is a great matchup between Svabar, Laser Monkey here in the CTWC. Who's going to take it?
Svabar building up to take a triple in the middle to clear out Laser Monkey. A bit of a misdrop of a J, but he gets a long bar over to the left side to get at least something to burn as he will work on trying to fix this. He's at 531. Svabar has got the lead, and Svabar has taken the lead by 300 points with that Tetris. We're on level 21s. Svabar is cleaned up, and he's ready for rebuilding. Laser Monkey is looking to try to dig out, but he's low enough. Svabar, another Tetris, so we'll go to 560 even. Laser Monkey at 539, working on trying to dig. He's low enough though, Shen, that at least now he can start setting the board up. And there you go. He is back to the bottom and is ready for rebuilding. Svabar is looking to score. He needs to get that left side built up so he can skim to the right, and that's what he's doing right now.
Nice. A bit of a drought here for Svabar. Hopefully that long bar shows up sooner than later. There it is. Another Tetris for Svabar. They're trading leads.
26,000 points is the difference, and as we get higher and higher, the lead can exchange just as quickly. Svabar slams a Tetris to take it back. 24,000 point lead for Svabar. 609 for Laser Monkey. 631. Svabar, it's another Tetris to go to 661. Laser Monkey hits one of his own at 640. Ooh, Shen, this is less than a Tetris lead.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the wire here. Both players on pretty even scoring paces. Svar drops another Tetris. He is ahead by 50,000. And Laser Monkey has some burning he has to do if he's going to want to get back to scoring.
Was in a minor drought there, but he's going to get that right side almost cleaned up. Good adjustment of the Z piece. He gets the Lombard for the Tetris. Svabar answers right back with one of his own. It is 730 for Svabar, 680 for the Laser Monkey. Laser Monkey with a good flat board. Lombard comes in. There's a Tetris here. 712 now for the Laser Monkey. Svabar quick tapping away. Hits a Tetris in at the bottom. 764 Svabar. He's holding on to this lead. The Laser Monkey needs a Lombard. Yes, he'll get it. But now he's got cleanup to do in the center at 747 for Laser Monkey. It is 768 for Svabar. Level 26.
Anybody's game, Kingsman. What's going to happen? It's coming down to the wire.
It is coming down to the wire, and they're both digging in the moment. Svabar has the lead, but only 20,000 points. He's built up for something dirty. He's trying to hold out. Can that Lombard come? He's in a drought again. Where's that Lombard? He doesn't take the burn. He's holding out for the Lombard, and it doesn't come in time. It's done, and the Laser Monkey hits the Tetris at the end to take the lead and the win. Laser Monkey will advance to the next round, and the 3-time European champion has been eliminated. GG.
GG's to Laser Monkey. Unfortunate drought there for Svabar up high. The long bar showed up right when he needed it, or right when he couldn't use it. And Laser does move on in the loser's bracket.
What a tremendous finish there, Beast and Shen. Oh man, Laser Monkey survives game number 5 to take the game of the match and defeats the 3-time European champion Swabar. He is now officially eliminated. The Laser Monkey, the cubing star, will survive and move on to the next round and play a very unlikely opponent there, Shen.
Yeah, we have Laser Monkey against Johan. Can Johan continue this underdog dream? We all want to see it. I mean, we don't want to see Philip lose at the same time, but you know, you got to root for the underdog. It's just how tournaments go sometimes. Then also in the winners bracket, we're gonna have a clash between Sodium and Pixel Andy. Will Pixel Andy take some pressure from Sodium, because so far it's been pretty smooth sailing from him? Has he even lost a game yet?
No, he has not. He has run through his both matches. He's 6-0 on the day so far. So, you know, that's a tall order. That matchup at the top for the winner's side is dangerous. Sodium Overdose and Pixel Andy, that can go either way. You know, the ELO sheets might say something different had the stats team come in to let us know. At this moment, Andy is the 50% favorite to win the bracket. Sodium is at 25%. That might have changed now with some of the permutations that just went on here in the loser's side. But regardless, that top match is very spicy.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see what happens. All right, so I believe we are going to head to a break. We're actually making really good time here on Classic Tetris 2. A lot of, I guess, quicker sets, or the fact that we're just kind of getting used to the system and how this tournament plays out. But we're going to be back in about an hour. Before then, we're going to probably play a video kind of explaining some of the Tetris Effect multiplayer. And yeah, Kingsman, how excited are you for upcoming Tetris Effect multiplayer?
I'm absolutely ecstatic for what's to come out on November the 10th, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Tetris Effect Connected. There's so many different modes that you can play from the great group of enhanced games. They have put together a fantastic number of different modes, including the classic score attack, which I have had the opportunity to play a little bit, and it is tremendous. It is going to be fantastic. The multiplayer setup they have for it can get you playing just like these guys are playing right now here in the World Championships. You can go head-to-head with somebody across the world and play just like the pros are. So, you know, take advantage of that. It is going to be tremendous when it comes out. And as we go to break, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, you know, stay tuned for this video. But, of course, don't forget, Classic Tetris 1 is going on right now, too. Right. So while we're at break, make sure to check out all the action there. The stars like Dog and Corian are all up there, and they're battling it out for a spot just like the guys are here. So make sure you got both these channels, Classic Tetris 1 and 2, open throughout the entire day.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the way to view, is have both the tabs open, and be sure to catch every part of the action here in the Classic Tetris World Championship. But yeah, the Tetris Effect multiplayer, I am so excited for. Someone that plays both modern guideline Tetris and classic kind of is a good game to encompass both, and I'm excited to see if it brings NES players to more modern Tetris and vice versa. Maybe more modern players are going to play the classic Tetris, and I've got a chance to play all the modes and am really excited for it's going to be, I believe it comes out on, is it Monday? It comes out sometime next week, I think the 10th actually.
Right.
So really excited for that. Be on the lookout for Beast and Shen in the leaderboards if you're wondering who that guy is on number 1. It is this guy commentating right here, so keep an eye out for that. And okay, I'm going to cut away to the video, and we'll be back in about an hour, Kingsman. Any words before the break?
Yeah, first of all, I'd like to say thanks a lot to all the guys at CTWC for giving the King a chance here to express the words and paint the picture for all of you to watch these absolutely hype matches, and they're just going to get better. Make sure you stay tuned here this afternoon. Those 4 players are going to make somebody's dream come true. They are hot action. Don't miss out. Shen, it's been a wonderful opportunity to chat up with you and come with these matches, and of course, you know, stay hyped. We're going to stay hyped. The ultimate hype machine, James Chen, will be here this afternoon with Shen to call the fantastic finale. So once again, thanks a lot.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Thank you, Kingsman. It has been a pleasure to commentate with you, and hopefully sooner than later we're gonna be able to commentate together again.
This is the classic score attack mode in the upcoming release of Tetris Effect Connected, which runs on an Xbox or PC, which is kind of a landmark moment in the history of Classic Tetris. Why is it significant? Well, it's meant to be just like a match of the Classic Tetris World Championships. But despite what these slick re-renderings of the game may suggest, these guys are not playing a modern release of Tetris. They're playing NES Tetris from 1989. Literally on equipment from back then. Original NES consoles and CRT televisions are what's used at the tournaments and what the top competitors typically play on at home. Another complication is that the tournament's format was originally developed as kind of a makeshift way to determine the world champion of what was originally a single-player game. NES Tetris' multiplayer mode was never actually completed and only exists in the official release as an unfinished relic in the source code. The Classic Tetris World Championships just have people playing games on 2 separate cartridges. So if you want to play at home with someone like this, you'd have to get 2 whole setups. And if you want to play a match with someone online, the community has resorted to both players individually live streaming their games and then a third party combining both of those live streams into a third live stream and providing score updates through the commentary. It's a bit of a process. So Classic Score Attack has a lot of things that simply haven't been available before. It's the first time this exact multiplayer Tetris format has been included in an official release of Tetris. The mechanics of the spins, the look and speed of the levels, the scoring system, the quirks of the delayed auto shift, it's all the same. And like the other modes in Tetris Effect Connected, that includes the ability to play local multiplayer, play private online matches with friends, or opt into a ranked match where you'll be paired up online with someone from your skill level. Getting a 31-year-old game onto a modern release wasn't easy for a whole host of reasons. But one of the Classic Tetris scene's biggest stars was part of the team at Enhanced Games that made it happen.
There it is! Oh no! Oh no! Tetris for Green Team! Double bags out!
This is Tomohiro Tatajima, more commonly known by his screen name Green Tea, who is the multiplayer lead game designer for Tetris Effect Connected. I sat down recently to talk with him about his history with the game and how Classic Score Attack came to be. So how did you get started playing NES Tetris?
In the first place, I am a big fan of Tetris, and I love playing various kinds of Tetris games, regardless of if they're old or new. 3 years ago, one of the CTWC competitors in Japan introduced me to this game, and I had a try. It was only several games until I became addicted. Since then, I started playing NES Tetris seriously. As I learned how the delayed auto shift system works, the characteristics of each piece, I found the game more and more attractive and I could not stop playing it.
If you're unfamiliar with how a match goes, it's pretty straightforward. Both competitors play a game and whoever has the highest score at the end wins. The highest priority is getting as many Tetris line clears as possible, as they're worth way more than singles, doubles, and triples. The strategy comes from both players pressuring each other on when to pace themselves and when to be more aggressive, like 2 runners on a racetrack. And the finish line is whenever the levels get too fast for you to handle. Generally, level 19 is the limit unless you're an expert player, and level 29 is the final barrier for all but a select few who are the best in the world.
Oh, extra Tetris! And level 30! Yay! Perfect game!
So how did it get decided to include Classic Score Attack in Tetris Effect Connected?
And we Enhance got really impressed by the Classic Tetris World Championship and its community. When we decided to make some new modes for our updated Tetris Effect, it felt very natural that one will be the Classic Tetris inspired mode. But there was one concern. Is it okay to include a non-standardized rule in a modern release?
So the issue at hand here is that beginning in 2001, the Tetris company introduced an annual set of rules called the Tetris Guideline in order to standardize the mechanics across every Tetris game. So every new release is supposed to follow these rules. A lot of the mechanics, such as the ghost piece that previews where your piece will drop, the hold chamber where you can save your current piece, these aren't in NES Tetris. It's a game that predates the Tetris Guideline and even the Tetris company itself. But including the game in its original form was very important, as the challenge of playing it that way is what a lot of the strategy of the competitive scene is built around.
It took a very long time to resolve this, but finally, we got a special approval, and including Classic Score Attack in Tetris Effect Connected became reality.
Awesome. So, what were some of the challenges in adapting NES Tetris for a modern release?
One challenge at first was to know how exactly NES Tetris works in order to replicate the system of the game faithfully. As a game designer of this project, I did a detailed investigation to make the system clear, such as in what order the input is processed, or how many frames the game should wait for after placing Tetrominoes. I also included some weird behaviors or what could be thought as bugs of NES Tetris into this implementation.
One of those unusual behaviors is the RNG, which is generally shorthand for how the piece sequence is generated. In the Tetris guideline, the rule is that you'll get one of every piece in cycles of 7. This is called 7-bag. For NES Tetris, that concept wasn't around yet, so the goal was to simulate true randomness with the pieces, so you have to be prepared for anything. But because computing power was limited back then, there's some approximation in the mathematical expressions, so it's almost completely random, but not quite. Now, most people aren't going to know the difference, but to people who take the game seriously, knowing that those mathematical expressions are being used is important, and knowing that they're playing the same game.
For random number generator, we don't use the same system as the original, which is called LFSR, but how the pieces are chosen from generated random numbers is designed to be completely same as NES Tetris. Another challenge was how you integrate this system to existing Tetris Effect system. Tetris Effect is designed to fit the modern Tetris rules. Also, the game doesn't expect to be run on fixed frame rate, since it supports various platforms including VR.
For some context here, the timing of everything in NES Tetris revolves around the NTSC color encoding standards for analog televisions, which gives a frame rate of 60 frames per second. This consistency is what allows top players to pull off moves that require frame-perfect precision. But Tetris Effect's frame rate isn't always constant.
Our chief programmer did a really great job about that. The core game logic runs on fixed 60 frames per second while supporting variable rendering frame rate. The mode also features some audio-visual effects, as in the original Tetris Effect, while the puzzle part is exactly like Classic Tetris.
But a question some top-level players might have after all of this is, well, does it really feel the same when it comes down to it? Can you still play at a high skill level in this version?
Of course, admittedly there is some latency compared to original NES and CRT television, which might be noticeable for the players of NES Tetris. But using a low latency LCD monitor, you can reach close to the feeling of the original equipment. And if you're playing on PC, I strongly recommend to go to graphic options and to set VSync off. This will reduce a large amount of latency in most cases. You can even reach a max out score with DAS playstyle in this mode.
Greensea wasn't kidding. Shortly after our interview, he sent me a video of what I can presume is the first ever million-point score, or max out, gotten on this mode. And for what it's worth, when I got to test out the game, it felt the same to me. I was able to get similar scores to what I normally get on an original console. But one of the hidden benefits of all this is, after all the work to faithfully replicate the original game, it also gave the designers the ability to add some additional options that were never there before. If you want to practice for the Classic Tetris World Championships, of course, you aren't going to want to change these settings, but if you want to, here's a rundown of what you can change. If the side-to-side piece movements are too slow for you, you can increase the speed. If the almost entirely random piece sequences get to be a little bit too frustrating, you can switch it over to 7-bag if you want. You can also toggle on and off a 2-minute time limit for the player with the deficit to chase down the leading player's score after they top out, giving pressure throughout for both players to never get too far behind from one another. If you want to marathon on one level indefinitely, you can do that. If you want to adjust how much each line clear is worth, you can do that too. And if you've got some time, you can even increase the number of games it takes to win up to 99. Another question I've been seeing from the community after the initial announcement about this mode is if there's a single player option, to which the answer is technically no, but in practicality, yes. Because there's no garbage sending in this mode, the two games on the screen don't directly interact, so you can set yourself up to play against an AI on the loading screen and then just choose whether or not to pay attention to the AI's score. And there's actually a whole other similar mode on this game that I haven't even talked about yet, which is Score Attack. So this mode is the same in that it's got the NES color palette, and you win by getting a higher score than your opponent before both of you top out, but this mode has all the Tetris guideline rules, like the hold piece, the ghost piece, multiple piece previews, etc. So if you're more familiar with that, this might be the mode for you. So here, Tetris line clears are still valuable, but even more important now are T-spins, because they're more efficient in getting you points with only spending 2 burned lines, so you won't move up to the impossible speeds as fast. Which, full disclosure, this is not footage of me playing, this is green tea. This is what it looks like when I play out that level.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's pretty darn fast. Anyways, I'm looking forward to how these modes are potentially going to integrate into the classic Tetris scene, because a lot of people in the community weren't ever sure something like this would be possible, both from a logistical and legal perspective. So I'm really glad that Green Tea and the rest of the team have put in the work to make this happen and to really try and focus on making this happen right. Tetris Effect Connected is coming out on November 10th on the Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and on Windows 10 PCs through the Microsoft Store. It's also on Xbox Game Pass, so if that's something you have, that's a way to get it without even having to pay for anything. Anyways, I will see you guys in the next deep dive video, and thanks for watching.
All right, everybody, we are back with some more Tetris action. We are in the final four of Group H. We have Sodium versus Pixelandy, Philip versus Johan. Yeah, some real heavy-hitting matches here. Will Pixelandy lose to Sodium Overdose, who Pixelandy has yet to drop a game in this bracket. Also, we have the underdog, Johan, hailing from Brazil, against the Rubik's Cube master, Philip, aka Laser Monkey, and I am joined by none other than James Chen to finish off tonight's matches. James, how are you doing?
Doing all right. Getting ready to watch some high-level Tetris and catch up on everything that's been going on here for this top 64. Obviously, a lot of crazy things have been going on, and I am excited to see this here. We've got the top-seeded Pixelandy here, but going up against, the person right under him in Sodium. But then, of course, there is Johan, who the underdog, and I see a lot of Brazilians in the chat right now. So shout outs to the Brazilians in the chat coming in here to support their player, and I'm excited for them to see what their player can do as well.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be really exciting if Johan can manage to squeeze out some more wins, or if he advances out of the group. I'm pretty sure chat will go absolutely bananas. So it's hard not to root for the guy.
Yeah, nothing better than a nice little underdog story, especially in the situation. I mean, let's face it, that's what made Joseph's initial run so incredible, right? I mean, people kind of knew what he was capable of, but let's face it, against a 7-time champion, he was still the underdog. Right. And, that's what made that story so spectacular. And we're all waiting for the next underdog to come in and really start making some noise. And so why can't it be Johan, right?
Right.
Let's have that happen.
I think Johan isn't quite as talented, but he does bring his own flair and style to the game. He seems to play really consistent, and just kind of hope that Kingsman was calling it like standard Tetris earlier, where he just kind of doesn't do anything too flashy or aggressive. He just kind of takes his time, and if you top out against him, there's a good chance he'll hit those 700,000 score games. So it's just like he sets the bar that you have to kind of compete with.
Right. But again, unfortunately, only one person can make it out of these pools, right? So it's just going to be one person making it out to get to the top 8. Just so you guys remember, top 8 is also going to be streamed in December. So kind of doing a little hiatus and giving people a chance to practice some more and really, just do everything they can to try and take the championship. But we are getting down to the top 8 right now. So in our group over here, let me see over here, group number H. Yeah. And we are going to start on the winner's side with Pixelandy and Sodium. So we'll see Johan, but not right away. So
we're still waiting for some players to get situated in their max out club rooms. So before we get started, I'm going to do a big shout out to our sponsors today, especially Xbox is somebody that sponsored the tournament this weekend. And you have anything to say about that, James?
I think that's super cool, right? You guys are sponsored by, obviously, Tetris Effect, which is going to be on the Xbox console. And honestly, to actually have Microsoft come here and sponsor Classic Tetris World Championship, I think is super awesome. Obviously they would like to promote the new Xbox Series X, which is coming out on November 10th. And that thing is going to be, obviously, with every generation of consoles that we go to, it's just going to be so much more powerful, so much more, I just have a lot more performance. And, they've always done some good stuff with Xbox Live, to create the nice community kind of driven gaming. So excited to see how that's going to go, and with the next generation of consoles. And of course, Tetris Effect is going to be on the Xbox, and is it coming out on Xbox and PC on the same day? I can't remember.
I believe it is a multi-platform release. It is cross-platform, which is kind of nice. So it's always something I enjoy as a competitor.
And of course, you know, one of the nice things about there's actually a couple of nice things about this too, because the Xbox also is coming out with the Xbox Series S, which is the cheaper version, but it's all digital. So obviously, you're just going to be buying the games on the store, but they have the Game Pass, which is always a really great deal for pure digital, you know, playing. And so the Xbox Series S can work out really well for there. I also remember hearing that the Xbox is actually implementing like a payment plan system for their Xbox consoles as well. So, you know, if you feel like you want to just pay it little by little monthly payment plan, that's actually, I wish all consoles would do that, frankly.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and but you know, obviously with the Game Pass, you're gonna have all sorts of old school games, you know, already available to be played if you have the Game Pass on there. It's going to be a bunch of older franchises like Assassin's Creed, like Gears Tactics,
Right.
And, you know, as we mentioned, Tetris Effect is going to be on there as well.
Cool.
So should be good stuff. Should be good stuff. And like I said, it's coming out in just 3 days.
Yeah, it's going to be here before you know it. I did have the privilege to play it a few times, and I'm really excited for I'm really excited as somebody that's a part of all the communities that it's just going to bring everyone together to some extent. Because, you know, they have the modern mode, and then they're literally going to have Nest Tetris in Tetris Effect. So I'm super excited.
I was just even saying this before we started the stream, but it's just like it's like completely baffling to me, because when I met Mizuguchi at CTWC, as I was telling you, I was like, man, wouldn't it be so neat if he saw this and then decided to put a classic Tetris mode in his game? But in my head, I was like, they would never do that, because, you know, there's always the standard Tetris rules, you know, you have to obey those kind of things, you know, with the
Right.
But then even the next year, when Alexei Pajitov came and was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. And so, yeah, I feel like those kind of things combined probably was like, yeah, you know what? Recreate Nest Tetris and Tetris Effect. Go for it. And here we have it. And it's amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool. I even was able to hook up my classic controller and able to play, and it just felt the same. So it's pretty awesome that they're able to do that.
Also, I want to just kind of give a little shout outs once again to the Brazilian audience that's in the chat. I know for fighting games, whenever players do something wild and crazy, like a uppercut with Ken in crazy situations, I was told by Brazilians to call that a farofa uppercut. I don't know if there's such a thing as an analogous thing in in Tetris, but you know what? I'll see if I can work it in there with like some sort of crazy, you know, dirty center well Tetris or something.
I'm looking forward to it. Johan, you got some expectations now. Let's see the uppercut.
Yeah. Oh man. I see. I see Johan there smiling and shaking his head. Shout outs to Brazil. Honestly, shout outs to Brazil. It's awesome that this is so worldwide and this is so global. Very, very cool. Shout outs to all the players there, of course, Andy, Sodium, and Laser as well. But it's just, I mean, I think Trey and Adam told us it was like 26 countries represented here. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, thanks to the tournament being online, that's possible, because there are a lot of countries that the ticket to CTWC would be quite expensive. So, like Nanu comes to mind. I think his ticket would probably be, you know, a couple thousand. Maybe not right now with the pandemic, but we're not hosting it during the pandemic. But yeah, this is really, really a treat to see the best players in the world.
Yeah.
All right. So
I mean, what the idea is, now that we know we can do this, you know, there is the possibility of running global qualifiers, and if we can continue to get sponsors like Microsoft and such, maybe what we can actually do is just start getting these global qualifiers, and their prize is to fly out to the offline Classic Tetris World Championships. Like, that's the dream right there, you know, to be able to get that to happen. Now, obviously, from the fighting game standpoint, that, you know, again, I mention it a lot because it's my background, so I apologize to the people in the chat if they're like, stop talking, we're playing Tetris here. But, you know, like, obviously, from Brazil, from a lot of the South American countries, I should say, it's sometimes very hard to get visas and such, you know, to be able to travel. but we have organizations that are working to help those kind of processes. There's a fighting game player named Sherry Jenix in our scene who has arranged something called eFight Pass, which is to help people sign up for visas and things like that, and educate them on the process and the interview process. There's a lot of resources out there. If that is something that we can do, and then someone like Johan wins the ability to travel to America, we will all do our best to make sure we can make that a reality. And I think that would be just so cool and such an exciting story for players.
100% could not agree more. I think we are about ready to hop into the games.
Okay. Sorry, rambling.
I think before we get started, I think there's a little bit of echo, James, on your end.
Is it on my end over here?
I can hear myself through you.
Oh, you know what? I think I know why. Let me know if that killed the echo.
Echo.
Echo. Talking.
Well,
is that better?
Maybe we can. I still hear it. Not sure what it's
interesting.
from. Maybe it's
so. You still hear me, but there's a little bit of echo.
Are you listening to me through speakers or something?
Oh, are you echoing or am I echoing?
I hear myself through your mic.
Oh, okay. Let me turn my speakers down a little bit. I think that might actually work better. Okay.
Okay. Anyways, let's get going here. Everyone is ready. Best of luck. We have Sodium versus Andy up top. Johan versus Philip on bottom. Let's go.
All right. There you go. Echo fixed. Yeah, I have audio problems all the time.
We're good. Just in time for some good Tetris here. The top 4 of Group H.
Here we go. So again, Andy and Sodium. Wait, were they the ones that turned out to be the brothers?
No, it was Pixel Andy and Dog playing Tetris, I believe.
Oh, Dog, that's what it was. Okay, yeah, okay, gotcha.
For the sake of memes, though, we can say they're brothers. But,
there you go. Okay. But interesting right now, just kind of due to circumstances, Sodium had to set up a Tetris on the left well, but now he's gotten that straightened out. I'm a little concerned about Sodium's posture right now. He's sitting and I think he's staring at the side. I hope he can keep his neck okay.
all right.
Oh man. All right. But of course on the bottom we have the underdog champion right now here, Johan. Boom, Tetris for Johan.
Mm-hmm. He's also a fist bumper, and you're going to see some fist bumps in the chat. But with a lot of Tetrises, Johan likes to be a little animated.
I like it though. I like the excitement. That's the kind of passion that we need for some high-level Tetris. Of course, he is going up against Laser, and Laser knows what he's up against. He knows that he's up against a fan favorite here right now. He knows he's going up against a lot of the support, and he says, you know what? I'm sorry, I'm going to have to break your hearts, guys, but I want to move on here to top 8 just as much as anybody else.
Right. Pixel Andy, uncharacteristically having to go through some burning up high here. He was running into a bit of a drought, 38 drought there to be exact. And,
jeez, yeah.
Looking like he's going to get some correct pieces to fill out the left and eventually transfer back to the right for his Tetris. He is actually down by 91,000 to Sodium right now.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen when you got to do all that burning, right? But again, how many times have we seen in this tournament already where, someone gets this early lead, but then they just top out with some unfortunate pieces and the other person can just calmly make the comeback. So,
yeah, that's the story for Johan so far is, I guess players playing against him are cursed and running into some early top outs, and Johan is just bringing it. He's looking to get out of this group.
All right. Of course, as we mentioned, though, he is clearly the underdog. We have 64 players in this, obviously, top 64, and he is ranked number 59. Yeah. So, yeah, definitely qualified on a little bit of the lower end, obviously, but, it doesn't matter. If you're playing well, you're playing well, and you can get this kind of a run.
Right.
We've seen storied runs like this before.
Mm-hmm. he was able to get a personal best in qualifying, which you couldn't ask for anything better. And so score check for the players, 206k for Pixelandy to Sodium's 311k. Sodium looking to finally take a win off of Pixelandy here. Let's see if we can keep that pace rolling. And then on bottom, Philip with 300k to Johan's 199k. So 100k lead for Philip here on the 75 line mark.
All right, and of course, both Pixel and Sodium are hyper tappers, as well as Laser, as you can see the way he has himself set up over there. Oops, I went to the wrong. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, Philip not getting the best pieces there. He's going to want to... There we go, finally. Ooh, nice little adjustment.
Oh,
there.
nice. Yeah. I like that. I like that. It's always like those little last second adjustments, but unfortunately, that bad RNG forced him to get only a triple. So he's not even going to be able to get as much as he wants. This is going to give a chance for Johan to catch up, but if you notice, Johan is down over 100,000 points, so he's got some work ahead of him to make this catch up.
100%. Just kind of waiting on some long bars. He's actually been set up for a while and just not always going to hit this T-spin. He hits it.
Nice. All right. He's going to have to do some burning here because he is getting a drought. And of course, the long bar comes after you block it because that's the way it works. Oh, okay. At first, I was like, you know what? He probably should have dropped that piece over to the side, but it worked out for him perfectly there. And he's going to get another one. Boom. Tetris for Johan. And he, of course, is a Daz player, which is, some people will tell you that that's going to put him in a slight disadvantage. But these days, it's still hard to say. It almost feels like a weird combination of both will be needed,
Yeah, it's, there are some hybrid players. Like, actually, Pixelandy, I believe, does use Daz from time to time. Then apparently he does something fancy with the controller to switch into hyper tap mode. But yeah, to your point, I think also players like Alan, I think he hyper taps but holds it like any regular player would. So you see him using Daz in his play as well. So it is good to have a mix because hyper tapping can be exhausting, I suppose.
Right. I saw some other people talking about that. I think it was like Chris was talking about that. And oops, okay, Andy missed the column there, but he should be fine.
Mm-hmm. He has a huge gap though to close here. He's sitting at 387,000 to Sodium's very healthy 609,000. So Pixelandy's going to have to turn it up because Sodium is probably able to consistently keep the score where it is.
Yeah, it's why you saw Andy kind of play a little aggressive as well. There was a moment where he was trying to go for a center well Tetris. The pieces just didn't let him do it, but he was definitely going for it over there.
Yeah. But
now he's got himself cleared and set up for the Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Andy. But again, like you said, over 200,000 points behind. Mm-hmm. And since they're both basically... And actually, Sodium is even behind in lines right now. So right. Sodium's lead is actually even massive. Bigger than what we see.
Similar story on the bottom. I think Philip has a 161,000 lead over Johan. He was running into some sketchy building for a moment. It looks like he does finally open up the right laser monkey, that is. And Johan closes the gap a little bit. Anything can happen here on post-transition.
Right.
Oh, Philip going dirty here. He needs a long bar. It's not coming.
Hey, Sodium is playing so aggressive too. He had some opportunities for clean, and it's gonna pay off. Boom, Tetris for Sodium.
Okay, so the score for Johan. Johan needs to hit 604,000. Yeah, Philip did in fact top out. So Johan has the opportunity. Like this is how he's been winning. He's just not topping out.
All right, there we go. Trying to clear up his field. Unfortunately, that was the wrong direction for the SZ pieces that he needs. He's playing it very safe right now. He is just clearing the lines that he needs to get. But again, as a Daz player, it's one of those things that you kind of sometimes force yourself to do because once you've already dedicated to going in one direction, you don't want to lose the Daz. So he's playing very carefully here. Has the potential to go for a dirty Tetris. Here we go. Boom.
Yeah. Meanwhile, up top, Sodium has not dropped the lead. He's been draining the Tetrises. So is Andy, but Sodium's just keeping neck and neck. So Sodium is looking really poised to take this game 1 here.
Yeah, it was a lead that he got, and he just has not relinquished at all because, like you said, he is playing so clean right now. He's at 38% Tetris rate, which isn't max out pace, but still, the lead is all that matters at this point.
Okay,
actually, no, he is. Wait, sorry, I was looking at Andy's screen over there. Sorry, not. He's Sodium's actually at 61%. My bad. And he actually is on pace to max out.
Johan just needs a Tetris here. Is it going to come? There it is. Lead for Johan. Johan takes it on bottom. Game 1 for Johan.
Nicely done. And we have a top out from Andy, and so Sodium is going to take...
Oh, Sodium, why are you doing this to us? Sodium intentionally not getting this max out, trying to troll the chat. He's trying to take after BV. Players... I just lost some respect for Sodium, really playing with my emotions. I was hoping for that max out, top out. And he is repping WPL, so WPL must not be a popular or well-respected organization. Shame on you, Sodium Overdose.
He's probably just trying to make everybody else share his handle, right? You know, give everybody some Sodium.
Okay, I think bottom game is ready. Let's get him started.
Yeah, you see Andy over there getting a nice little drink of water. Stay hydrated, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Sodium.
Keep the sodium levels down.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing, right? You want to drink. Andy wants to drink some water to keep the sodium levels down.
Right. All right, I'll get this top game started as well. First game going to Johan and Sodium. And this, the top is winners finals. So winner is guaranteed to nab $250 out of the prize pool. And on this bottom match, this is an elimination match from the tournament. The loser is out from CTWC.
Yeah. So, of course, all the fans here from Brazil are going to be wanting Johan to take this. So far, everything going very smoothly for Johan. Been able to maintain Daz the whole entire time. You can see it. It's been very clean for him. Has not had to make any micro adjustments. Okay, a little bit tricky here now for Johan's got to figure out how to do a little bit of cleaning. Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, as I was saying, like he keeps his cool, calm and collected, doesn't do anything overzealous. Like, you're not going to see a dirty Tetris out of Johan up high, where some players might be like, all right, let's take the risk. So, yeah, I'm pretty confident he can, unless he has some miscontrols. Should be okay. Or some rough pieces. He's not getting the best pieces.
Yeah, the pieces were brutal that round. The pieces were absolutely brutal right now.
Unfortunate. Laser Monkey's already good for game 2.
Yeah, okay. So Laser Monkey there, able to take game number 2 calmly and collectedly here. But yeah, make no mistake. I mean, you know, we're not trying to make an excuse for Johan. I mean, honestly, I could see it. The pieces were bad. The pieces were not good, but that's why we run 3 out of 5, and that's just part of the nature of the game, right? Being able to handle that kind of situation. And like I said, it's a little easier for hyper tappers to be able to handle bad pieces than it is for Daz players because, you know, Daz kind of pushes you into certain directions that you want to, that the pieces kind of make you, oh, look at this, we got an all clear.
Ooh, Sodium with the, you know what, that's the second peak. It's two sets in a row where he had some perfect clears. It's pretty rare. So some good luck up in here today.
Yeah, but Andy is actually has a giant lead right now over Sodium. Okay.
Yeah, so kind of role reversal up top here. Last time, Sodium had that massive lead to start things off. This time around, Pixel Andy is controlling the pace with 251,000 at the 58 line mark, and Sodium sitting at 145k at 57 lines.
Yeah, unfortunately, once again for Johan, he's getting some dodgy pieces for sure. He's managing to hold out. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Johan. So there we go. Not going to be able to get a Tetris off of that one. Meanwhile, of course, Laser right now just trying to burn through the stack over here and get himself ready for Tetris. He's Tetris ready now. Yeah. So let's see where the long bar. He's at a 17-piece drought right now. There it is. Boom.
Pretty close game here on bottom, actually. Same line count. Johan with a Tetris and some change lead as the game progresses. I'm sure it'll balance out if players remain clean. Up top, Sodium playing pretty aggressive. Doesn't have the left filled out. Let's see if he gets some proper pieces to deal with this.
He has to clear through there. Where's the
Still
long bar?
It's not coming.
Oh boy,
No, he's gonna top out.
45 drought of the long bar. And again, see, there you go right there. There's another great example of just, you know, when the RNG starts to happen like that, you really kind of hold out for it. And, you know, the game won't give you the long bar until you decide to block the well. That's the nature of the RNG. Oh,
at the same time, you just can't expect it to come. I think he could have, you know, you could still stack to be more accommodating. He had a pretty aggressive board. Maybe it was because of some errors, but either way, he's ready to move into the next round. So let's get it started.
Yeah, Johan, meanwhile, working on a row 2 Tetris, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Johan. And I think he's just going to keep it up right now. I think he's not going to be worried about trying to clear that row number 1. And of course, if you guys are wondering, all these players are also streaming to their own channels as well. So you see a lot of them talking to their stream chat.
Yeah, either that or Sodium. Sodium is usually one to frequent some, you know, voice channels. He's probably just having fun with his friends. This seems to be his element, and when he seems to play his best. Okay, so score check for the players. Johan with still maintaining that Tetris and some change lead over Laser Monkey. So pretty close game on bottom as we approach the 75 line mark, and Sodium overdosed in trouble again.
Yeah.
Oh, this has been. Okay, this is doable. Can he get over? No, he can't get over! Sodium already tops out.
Jeez. And so at this point in time, it seems like the strategy for Andy is just to play safe, play calm, and just let Sodium top out a couple of times.
Yeah,
this is
yeah, you just gotta feel it out. Go ahead.
Do you feel like that this is karma for not giving us that max out? Be honest with me,
maybe.
Be honest with me.
This is what you get for letting us all down Sodium Overdose. I hope you learned your lesson.
No.
But I think that karma should wear off by game 4 here. Maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
I think 2 games is kind of it's kind of too punishing. So let's see if you can lay off Tetris Gods. I think we'll be okay from now on.
Oh man.
Laser has a bit of a messy board to work through, and Johan still has about a 2 Tetris lead, so looking good for Johan right now.
Yeah. Laser's just trying to burn through there right now. It's just an awkward situation, especially with this 20-piece line drought, so finally gets it cleared up. Now he needs another line bar. Oh, the T-piece will fit in there nicely. That was there was a little bit of unfortunate piece RNG that was kind of forcing his hand in certain ways that he didn't want to go. And it's still kind of happening to him.
Yeah. I think he's starting to work his way down
a few
rows where it becomes a little less stressful and you have more opportunity to think what you should be doing. But,
yeah, there you go. Perfect. Cleared out. The problem with that is that obviously gave Johan a time to get a lead, but honestly, after all that cleaning, being down by 3 Tetrises is not bad at all. I think Laser is still poised in a very good position.
Yeah, especially Johan had a rough missed dash shift there, which kind of slowed him down just a hair, and he's going to work through some burning. Let's see if he actually decides to go for dirty here, or if he remains calm and collected. Yep, see, this is the thing. Johan doesn't go for those dirties. That's why he stays alive.
Okay. And again, yeah, so there could have been a kind of an ugly way to sort those pieces over there. Actually, he could go. Nah, he's not going to go for it.
I didn't realize
he's
how
going to
close it was.
transition.
Yeah.
He's transitioning very high, and so this is very risky here. Still has the Daz going, which is nice. Oh, I think he had the micro adjustment.
Or not sodium. I mean, laser monkey tops out.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Johan is good.
And that means, yeah, Johan actually doesn't even have to worry about it. All that safe playing is working out great for him right now. That seems to be the tail of the tape in these matches over here. It seems like the safe playing is working out. Sodium a couple of times, you know, being a little too aggressive for the long bars and such, you know, causing him to have this 2-1 game deficit right now.
Yeah.
And here we go.
No one would really expect Johan to make it this far, honestly. And he might not be able to put up the best, you know, like high scores. Like no one. I don't think he's ever maxed out actually. But he's beating these consistent max out players because he's just not. He's taking it easy. He's got his you know, his arm out the window. He's on cruise control. He's not doing anything too drastic here.
Yeah. Well, right now Andy and Sodium are essentially neck and neck here. See them basically only 1,000. Well, okay, one Tetris ahead now, but line count wise, it's exactly on pace. Yeah. So I think one of them just hit down earlier or something, or got a single or something, you know, because no, actually they're at the exact same line count, so that didn't even happen there.
Yeah, pretty close game up top. Maybe we'll finally see it seems like we've had some large score discrepancies up top, but looking like we might finally get the bloodbath of a game that we were expecting between these two.
Yeah, and Johan and Laser have started game at number 4. As indicated by fist pumps that I saw from Johan. It's really impressive. I mean, I don't know how new is Johan kind of new to Tetris, do you know? Let me check his little stat sheet over here.
Yeah, I don't know when exactly he joined the scene, but he has been improving consistently. I think he got a new PB last night, actually, putting him at like 960,000 or something. So he's up and coming, and you know, he plays consistently. So if he can bring high scores with consistent play, you know, he could be one of the better next DAS players.
Yeah, and that's always the thing. That's what I was trying to get at a little bit, is it, you know, to have newcomers coming in and playing Daz style is really impressive.
Yeah.
See, I mean, it feels like these days most players are just going for the hyper tapping. Oh, tried to go for a tuck there. Didn't quite get it in time. So now Johan's screen looking a little dodgy here.
Right. He's going to want to... Okay, I actually really like that square placement because a lot of people might have tried to set up that square or that line dependency. Just some smart thinking there from Johan, able to dig through this properly. Meanwhile, Laser Monkey drops another Tetris and is able to garner a bit of a lead, about a 50,000 point lead right now. 45,000.
Okay, nicely done here by Johan. He's out of that situation. Oh, okay, now he's back in.
He's just got a bit of a drought right now on Johan's side. He's waiting for the long bar. Meanwhile, up top, Pixel Andy able to get about a 40,000 point lead, make that 60,000, and Sodium just waiting on some long bars to counteract that. There it is.
I saw the patented Tetris exhale from Johan, and there we go, another Tetris for Johan. But Laser here, 62% Tetris rate, 60,000 point lead. He's looking really, really strong right now.
Yeah, Laser Monkey is somebody that can put up pretty high scores, and you know, we haven't really seen it in this set too much because of some early top outs, but yeah, we'll see what he can do here. I think Johan's just gonna not do anything crazy though. He's playing consistent.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for Laser here right now, he's having to dig through a little bit. He's having to do a little bit of cleanup. So that's unfortunate.
Some high building here for Andy, and Sodium is going to transition, and he's already up really high. He has a pretty fast tap speed. We'll see if he can get over to the left here.
Oh, that was interesting. No. Oh, no, not going to be enough. And there you go. Andy's going to take game number 4, is that?
Yeah, Andy moves on to the finals of Group
Yeah,
H.
there you go. So top seed in the bracket, Andy is going to move on over Sodium, which means Sodium is going to be sent to the losers finals and will play against the winner of the match that you see at the bottom right here.
Wow. Awesome. So, yeah, Andy's only dropped 1 game so far this tournament, and I think if he doesn't drop any more games, he could be one of the favorites to be highly seeded in the top 8 because of how the seeding works. So the top 8 will be reseeded depending on how you play in the groups.
Okay. All right, so here goes Johan. Okay, I was about to say he just had a drought, and he was actually playing, it seemed like, a little more aggressively there, but there you go. Back-to-back Tetrises for Johan. Remember, he's up 2-1, and this is loser side. Whoever wins this moves on, and the other person will actually be eliminated in 4th place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so tournament life on the line for Laser Monkey. He is the favorite here. I think it will just come down to just needs to get his rhythm back a little bit, get into a comfortable, consistent building scenario, because I mean that's what you got to do to beat Johan is hit that kill screen. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. Just got to keep your cool and not top out. Easier said than done.
That's honestly the scariest thing about Nest Tetris here is you can be playing so great like this, but the speed at which it can all come crashing down is so demoralizing.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah. And Laser there was trying not to cover up the right well with his pieces. He kind of was forced into it. Yeah, he's really trying to wait for some optimal pieces to throw into these spots. It's not quite working out for him, though, and he's been forced to make some awkward decisions here.
He's probably going to transition up fairly high here. Let's see what kind of follow-up pieces he gets. This is tournament life once again for Laser Monkey. Is he going to be able to get out of this? Getting good pieces so far. Nice tuck.
All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, it does create another hole, but as you can see, nothing too bad. Yeah. And the one nice thing about getting those line clears as well is they give you time to kind of process which way you want to move the piece a little bit, and that's always nice too. A little line clear animation. Oh, wow. I thought he was going to try to set that up for a Tetris. Maybe he was, and he just accidentally tapped it one too many times.
Yeah.
That's referring to Laser side over there.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, God,
there it is. There's that Tetris for Philip, putting him in at a 63,000 point lead for Philip, going against Johan. Johan is sitting at 456,000 to Philip's 493,000 after Johan drops that Tetris. It's going to be a close match.
Yeah, despite all that cleaning up that Laser was doing, Johan really couldn't catch up on the lead significantly.
Oh,
and so Laser here still with a good lead.
Johan drops 2 Tetrises, brings it within a Tetris. Philip only ahead by 10,000 on level 23.
Yeah, at this point in time, every Tetris is about what you would say, like 20-some thousand points at this point.
Yeah. And then once we head into like 27, 28, they're going to be over 30,000 for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. This is anybody's game. Both players could take this.
This is very intense right now.
Yeah, it really is. Laser Monkey's on the tournament life in a best of 5, so all that tension gets put into this moment as we're watching it unfold. Johan set up, he gets it.
Boom. Tetris for Johan. Oh, he tried to tuck that in there.
Like
no
that.
worries.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done. Johan playing nice and clean here, but he needs a long bar or an L piece.
There we go.
Well, now he needs a J piece, but he's got that, and now he's back to needing the LJ piece.
Yeah, meanwhile, Laser was able to get a bit of a lead, so Johan is behind by 55,000. He's probably going to have to do some scoring here. Laser Monkey not in the best position to score, though, so if Johan can get it together right now, he could catch up. He might need to, like... There's only 20 lines left. He might want to be a little out of character and play aggressive.
He might have no choice at this point, but he's still playing a little bit safer. Oh, he could have put that one sideways.
Is he going to get it?
Oh boy, where's the
coming.
long bar? Where's the long bar?
Not coming.
Come on, Tetris Gods. It's not happening. The 16-piece drought. There you go. So it's going to be tied 2-2.
Whew. You know what that means, James? We are going to head into a decider between Laser and Johan. Game 5. The hype underdog story. Will it happen? Laser probably feeling a little better after that win, able to take it to the kill screen. And that's what he's going to have to do against Johan.
Decider match coming up. That means game number...
I think James cut out for me. 1 second, James. Get this figured out. I think it's on my end. Oh, wait,
no, it's my end.
Okay.
It's my end. So, yeah. My cable got unplugged. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
All right.
Okay. Looking like Laser wanted to take a quick breath there because this is a pretty tense situation, as we have already outlined, and they're ready. Yeah. Let's see it.
No. It's funny because someone in the chat just mentioned this as well, and I was going to say the exact same thing. Is it really looks like Johan is having a great time right now, and he knows that he's kind of having a dream run. I love the smile, I love the energy, I love the attitude from Johan. So,
it's a good attitude to have in these tense situations, really, because you kind of look past it in a way.
Yeah, not to say that obviously the intensity right now from Laser isn't also appreciated because he knows what's at stake. Right. He knows what's on the line. Okay. Yeah. Little bit of awkward pieces right now for Johan, but nice back-to-back J and L to solve that problem. There you go. Perfect. You know, when you're building these stacks, your landscape, you definitely want to avoid as many of those too deep pits as possible, because forcing yourself into a reliance into an L or a J is always a bad idea. But it worked out for him.
I kind of like that setup burn for Philip. He's trying to keep his cool, not set up for anything way too aggressive early on here. Drops the Tetris, putting him in the Tetris lead. Johan just waiting on a long bar. Needs to fill out his left. There we go. Gets the
but still, there we go.
Oh, tied up.
Feels
100%.
Feels a little better there, and then boom, another Tetris, and Johan is cleared out. Meanwhile, Laser really hasn't missed a beat here. Has been going straight through.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected this match to be so close. Johan is the giant killer so far this tournament. Taking out Luke, taking out Radmir. Definitely matches not in his favor. He's going to get a nice elo boost today. Speaking of elo, yeah, he's farming some elo today.
Yep. Some unfortunate pieces now for Johan. And so his Tetris rate was actually at about 50% when I last checked it. 58%, I should say. So he's probably down to about 50% now. Meanwhile, Laser is still going full bore right now. Actually, he's trying to build up a little bit here. Had an opportunity to maybe set up a dirty Tetris. Chooses not to. Looks like it's going to pay off. He just needs the long bar. He's at a 23-piece drop, but no more. There you go. 50% Tetris rate and a 43% Tetris rate for Johan. So that's why you'll see that Johan is a little behind in points. But again, we've seen time and time again that, you know, being behind on points, really the biggest factor of that is it just makes it so that it adds stress.
Yeah. But Johan, he's not dealing with stress. He's looking pretty happy today. We'll see what happens here, how this match unfolds. There's still only a Tetris gap here. So Ooh, Laser gets a nice eyepiece to fill that dependency.
Yeah,
That could have gone
Laser
real bad.
got some good pieces right there. Oh, actually, back to back eye bars
Yeah.
for him, and then perfect back to back LJ piece right there to fill out that pit.
Yeah. That could have got real hairy, but the RNG's like, you know what? Here, have 4 eye bars to fill all this out and score some Tetrises. And Philip has a 63,000 point lead right now.
Yeah, it's a pretty significant lead, but again, you know, the strategy of Johan is just to play it calm and collected, but that might be rough. If we, like I said, it can all go down in an instant
Exactly.
in Nest Tetris, but at the same time, if Laser can continue playing this consistent here, Johan might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. There's a bit of a gamble with that strategy because, well, given that you might not be putting up as good of scores when someone like Philip Monk, or I said this earlier, I said Philip Monkey again. Laser Monkey is able to put up higher scores, so there's a bit of a risk there for sure.
Yeah, one of the tough things right now is that Laser has had to do a lot of building because he just got hit by a pretty unfortunate sequence of pieces that really kind of forced him into an awkward position. He's got it mostly taken care of right now, and that will make it even better with the boom Tetris for Laser.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Johan, hopefully, Johan isn't as comfortable on this post-transition, so he doesn't want the gap to get too out of hand here on the 18th phase. This is his chance to kind of keep in line with Laser Monkey in terms of scoring and whatnot. So, you know, being behind by 54,000 isn't so bad. And
Yeah.
and we are approaching transition soon, about 20 lines.
Yeah. Being behind by 40,000 isn't much, especially, you know, when you're equal in lines here. So Johan is definitely doing just fine right now. It's gotta okay, perfect there for Johan, gets those pieces, but boom Tetris for Laser to build that lead up even further, because what we're seeing right now from Johan is just a bunch of cleaning at this point in time, and you can see he feels it too. Even though he prefers to play a little bit safer, he knows that as he keeps doing this, it's going to put him behind more and more at this point.
Yeah, I mean, thing is, he's low to the board cleaning too, so it's like you want to be scoring while you're that low to the board, and you want to be Tetris ready. And he's looking for a Tetris going into the transition, hits it.
Boom, Tetris for Johan. Ooh, and good pieces to start out the transition as well to get him almost Tetris ready.
Yeah.
Got the eyepiece a little too early, but again, you see kind of the difference right there between hyper tapping and Daz. Probably could have hyper tapped his way to something into a Tetris there, but you see how much Johan is playing via safety.
Yeah, I don't think either player is really too happy with their scoring right now, and Johan's going to be in some trouble here. Get some good pieces, able to get to the left. Oh, I think he quick tapped that.
Oh, yeah. But this is not a good situation. There was another one. Nope, can't get it all the way over there. Not gonna happen.
No.
Oh,
A loss.
And
The underdog story is over, James.
Oh man. That's tough. That's rough. But you know what? Congratulations to Johan for getting this far, for performing a bunch of upsets. Ooh, that was actually a nice little tuck there by Laser just to close that out.
Right.
But congratulations in particular to Laser, who will be moving on to the losers finals. Laser advancing over the underdog Johan. Great matchup there. You see 3-2, had to be taken down to a decider. Round of applause, everyone in Brazil, for your champion, Johan, over here. I think that's super cool. No,
100%. Johan's bringing it, and I just like the style he brought. He was avoiding those aggressive plays like to a hole. Even Dirty Tetris is down low. Sometimes he's like, you know what? Let's take the burn. I want to get in my comfort zone. He is the standard, as players are saying. He knows what's up. He knows how to keep it cool, calm, collected. If he can up the scores while keeping that same strategy, he could be a threat in the future.
Oh, yeah. I need to learn some of that, because whenever I'm playing Nest Tetris, I just get mad at my RNG all the time. So, but But shout outs to Johan. But again, of course, shout outs to Laser, as you see, is going to be moving on over there. Of course, in the bracket, he's listed as Philip here, and it's going to be going up against Sodium, who just lost to Pixel Andy. Pixel Andy chilling, relaxing, maxing all cool out in the top bracket up there, waiting to find out who he has to play against. And remember, when Sodium and Philip play their match, and whoever wins that, they are still in the losers bracket. So whoever wins has to win 2 sets in order to advance forward against Pixel Andy, because they are in losers bracket. The only way you can be eliminated in tournament is if you lose in losers bracket. Yeah. And so if you're Pixel Andy, you haven't been sent there yet. So you got to lose one match and then lose another.
Yeah, so Pixel Andy's got to be feeling pretty good about that. He has to lose 2 sets at this point, so he's got that advantage. There's that bracket reset coming into play here. So we're going to get Sodium versus Philip up next. All right. I'm going to get these players set up. And just a shout out to some of our sponsors. Of course, we have the Tetris companies sponsoring this huge prize pool, but we also have some of the smaller names out there. Cogworks has been a part of CTWC last year and this year, and they're doing some pretty cool things for Classic Tetris.
Yeah, they've been helping out a lot recently. I mean, for a while now, right? Because they're always, just studying the science of this whole thing, and just like the psychology and just trying to figure out how these players are so good at Tetris. I mean, that's the thing. Honestly, when you are not a big Tetris player, what you see them do is like magic. It's seriously like magic. Like, how in the world do you even think that quickly?
Right.
Like, it feels impossible to think that fast. But that's the beautiful thing that we're seeing. That's why the Classic Tetris blowing up like this is so cool, because we are seeing a lot of younger players coming in here and really starting to compete. A lot of newcomers like Johan, and showing their stuff and showing how much this is something that you can definitely learn. And once it starts clicking, it just starts clicking, and it's so amazing. It's so much fun.
Oh, looks like Candy did leave, so I think we're gonna get both these players into the top game on Max Out Club if the players are listening.
Okay.
But yeah, while that's getting set up, we've got some time to kill, James. How are you feeling about these matches so far? Are you excited for Sodium versus Philip coming up? I think Philip seemed to be finding a stride a little bit there in the end of the last set.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, as we were mentioning, one of the advantages of DAS is that it's less physically intensive. Obviously, for hyper tappers, they're hyper tapping the whole entire time, so it can be kind of tiring. Hopefully Laser has a little bit chance to recover and everything. But to be fair, when you do watch these guys streaming their practice, or when they are practicing, they just sit there for hours hyper tapping all day. And I've even just simulated hyper tapping on my controller a couple of times. I don't know how they do this.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been I really like playing DAS, especially someone that's like, I've been playing Tetris for years on Modern, and it's just like DAS is how the game is played, in my opinion.
Right.
It's hard for me to like want to switch or relearn that kind of muscle memory that's so ingrained in me. But I would love to learn how to hyper tap, and because I can't. It's hard for me to relate. I'm sure it is taxing, as we've kind of said earlier. I'm just. It's tough, man. It's not. You got to practice to learn it. It's not. You can't just instantly know how to tap so fast left and right. So I never really did take the time to practice it, and kudos to those who do, because it's not an easy thing to do.
Grab this over here and see here. You can see.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I would have to be, because the weird thing is I was born left-handed, right? But my parents changed me right-handed, so I would still have to hyper tap with my right hand for sure, and figure out how to do this and see how they have it all set up and everything. Oh, look at this! You've got your controller too.
Yeah, maybe I need to do the Sodium. I need the neck turn and the get those little motions in there.
Yeah, it's really hard. I mean, I remember when I was at the CTWC and I got a chance to try the Goofy Foot controller. That actually felt, pretty decently comfortable. But because my parents changed me from left to right-handed, I am a little dyslexic with it. So when I was holding the controller upside down, trust me, like it was weird. I started hitting the wrong button to rotate in the other direction because like my brain is like flipping the whole entire thing. It was very weird. So I would have to figure something out. I've been trying to learn Daz, and I was tempted to bust out the next Tetris like a couple of days ago to try, but
yeah,
all right.
I actually did land a Goofy Foot controller myself because I wanted to learn it for hyper tapping because I kind of wanted to use it like I would a keyboard because I play a lot of keyboard Tetris, but I never really did get around to it. It's just you got to commit the time, so it's not an easy thing to do.
I mean, you see Corion, he just brings around this little one of those old like mini games that you can have, and play like a Game and Watch kind of thing. But
right. Oh yeah, I saw that last year.
All that is just the button tapping though. It's just see how much you can tap the button in a minute. And like Corion just went there and it was like some absurd number. All these players tried absurd numbers. I tried it and I got this really sad, pathetic number. So I think Daz is meant for me. Oh, man.
I think Daz. The thing about Daz too is there's something about it. It feels good. Like when you are in the zone with Daz, there's that rhythm to it, and it's enjoyable. But I'm sure there's some kind of euphoria for hyper tapping as well. You probably feel the power. Maybe you get a bit of a power trip. That get so far left and right. Okay, looks like finally we got both players in this max out club room.
Obviously, one of the toughest things about Daz is that, it does require a little bit more of the precision. You have to know how to stop the piece at the exact column. If you try to do any micro adjustments at the last second, you lose Daz, which is always so amazing to me because Jonas was a player, obviously he's probably the most famous Daz player because he's 7-time champion. But you see Jonas, he makes a lot of micro adjustments all the time, like last second shifts just to make the pieces go better. But he's really good at just obtaining the Daz again because he's been playing the game so long and he's just so used to it already. And for those people in the chat, if you're watching this, hopefully you know the details of Daz. But Daz is just basically when the game actually, when you hit a direction on the key, you hear the boop, and then it speeds up like that. And so you want to maintain the faster speed the entire time, right? That's the goal of Daz. And to do that, there's a lot of very strict rules. Like you can maintain it between pieces so that when the piece comes into the screen, it immediately has the faster rhythm.
Yeah.
And without that, there are certain heights that you just can't overcome. Like literally, you just can't overcome it, especially at the 19 speeds. And so you have to learn all these techniques. And one of the key things to maintain it is that you can let go of the piece, moving the piece, and it'll go over to the next piece. But that requires, one, making sure you stop at the right column, and then two, hitting left or right after the piece hits the ground, which is why you'll see a lot of times at the last second a piece will slide. They'll slide it one column in before it hits the ground because they're actually trying to make sure they maintain the Daz for the next piece. And so a lot of times that miss drop right there is a result of that.
Yeah, Daz certainly has its quirks and issues that once you learn it all, it's definitely worth it. It feels great to get in the rhythm.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, Sodium is only 15. It's worth noting. At this pretty young age in the Tetris community, so he's got a lot of potential still. As he hopefully sticks in the community and gets older, and then Philip is 19. Also notice that Sodium plays Overwatch, which I had the chance to play Overwatch with him and Dan QZ a few times in the same group. We were having some fun.
That's cool.
We were destroying nerds together. It was a good time. And
oh man,
okay,
that's so cool.
So, yeah, once these guys are ready, I think we can hop into this game. Let's see. Looks like both players are ready. Are you ready, James? Are you ready, chat?
Oh yeah. I'm ready. I'm always ready for this.
Let's do it.
All
okay. 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's go. Laser Monkey, 27th seed from qualifying versus Sodium Overdose at the 11th seed. And this is a pretty good matchup.
Yeah, both of these players are hyper tappers, of course. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, both with
Yes.
pretty quick hyper tapping at that, so they can get out of some pretty high situations.
I mean, when you're 15 years old, you know. Got the power of youth.
Yeah, that youth hyper tapping power is overpowering. We see that from Dog playing Tetris as well, who is only, I believe he's only 13. So
What?
Yeah, these young guns are going to be killing it.
Oh, man. Yeah, and of course, this was all brought on by the wave of Joseph, who really showed everybody that, you know, it wasn't about the old school guard necessarily.
Yeah.
That the youth can come in here and have a shot at this. Still hasn't been able to... Okay, there we go. Finally, Tetris ready for Laser. He's going to be able to get that tuck in there. Oh, he just decided to block that right when the long piece came, of course. It's the way it works. Not going to be a problem this time.
No. He's able to get the right pieces to open up that right, drop a Tetris. Sodium ahead by 60,000 to start things off in this best of 5. Early days in the set. We'll see how this first game plays out. I'm hoping for some epic games. We've had a fair amount of some early top outs today. Let's keep that to a minimum, boys. We're in the finals. We gotta step it up. No early top outs.
Oh, dirty Tetris for Sodium. I love it. That was beautifully done by Sodium. And yeah, for sure, Corian was a hyper tapper. He was one of the original main hyper tappers. He came from the Grandmaster Tetris scene. I remember the first CTWC I went to. He was there mainly to compete in the Tetris Grandmaster stuff, and he wasn't one of the he wasn't a favorite in the classic Tetris, but he has obviously learned that and become so strong at that game as well, because when you're good at Tetris, man, you're good at Tetris.
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh, man, we are seeing some hyper tapping from Sodium right now. He is playing way up there, but it's gonna work out for him if he can get a long piece. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. Long piece to burn off that column space over there. He's looking pretty safe. He decides to tuck that. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Look at this. Now look how clean Sodium's screen has gotten all of a sudden. He just needs to get past this drought, and there it is.
It is. Back into a very close match, James.
Yeah, back to back. It was 380 points separating the two players there. See that nice little micro adjustment at the very end there for Sodium. Just the reaction to seeing what the next piece coming up is. Of course, you only get one preview here. You guys are all probably used to modern Tetris. You get a screen of 3 pieces, and that's too kind and friendly for NES Tetris players here.
Yeah, I think if there was a piece preview here on NES Tetris, it'd be a little too easy. The difficulty is just right. Maybe, obviously when they were making this game, they weren't thinking it was going to be played like this in 2020, but here we are, and it just happens to be just right for us, so just leave it the way it is. It doesn't need to be touched. Exactly.
And, that was one of the coolest things that Alexei Pashnikov said at the CTWC, because he even admitted he gave a speech at the end of the tournament, and he even said, I did not believe Tetris could be played properly without that many preview pieces. It was one of the reasons why they decided to go in that direction. Mm-hmm. And he said after watching the tournament, he was like, I believe now that you can play it in all sorts of different formats. And like I said, I think that was key in even the Tetris company going, go ahead and put this mode, the classic Tetris mode, into Tetris Effect.
Right. Yeah, it was a pleasure to meet Alexei at the last year's tournament.
You know, I mean, without trying to get myself to tear up here, but like, if you told me that I would ever be able to meet Alexei Pajitnov, and he even told me, he was like, I love your commentary. And I was like, oh my God. Like, if you told me that I would have Alexei Pajitnov compliment me, not just like, oh, hi, fan, let me shake your hand and take this picture, you know, like that. Oh, man. What a moment for me.
Yeah, it got James all flustered up. He was blowing the air off of his face. It's like, oh man, it's my idol here, telling me I'm great. Man. But meanwhile, okay, Sodium is able to hit that left wall Tetris. I thought he might set up for another one, but I guess there is transition coming up, so it's probably smart not to.
Yeah, be safe here. But now we've got an LJ requirement, now just a J requirement. Now it turned into an I requirement.
Some funky building there from Sodium. Oh.
But boom, Tetris for Laser.
Yeah. Putting him in the lead. Laser Monkey ahead by 30,000. So very close game.
Yeah. Oh, what great pieces for Laser right there. Obviously, he couldn't quite get the Tetris. Actually, never mind. I might have jinxed him because then he just got a couple of really not good pieces. Oh, didn't get that tuck in there just in time. And nice micro adjustment by Laser right there as well. Meanwhile, Sodium, I mean, I guess he isn't streaming. People were saying in the chat that he's not streaming, but he's definitely talking to somebody.
Yeah. Definitely in some group chat shenanigans going on, and telling him how he feels about the match going on. And let's see how he handles this. Okay, taking some safe burns.
Okay. And, yeah, he could have went for the Center Well Tetris for sure. But
Laser Monkey's going to top out, and Sodium's good.
Oh, yeah, Sodium just passed him up right there. You know, it's crazy because there's just this one screen with both of the players next to each other like this. But when we're doing the commentary and you're looking at one screen, the other screen you just become blind to it.
I mean,
it's so weird.
Yeah, that's an issue in modern tournaments as well, just the fast pace. Even in classic Tetris where it's a little slower. 19 speed is fast just because of the nature of how the game is controlled. But it's still hard to miss action in Tetris when it's fast paced between two players.
Yeah, and it's just, as a player, when you start staring at one screen, you really do just kind of, this is what I say I love about Tetris the most, is that it puts you in a zone.
Yeah.
And when you are in that zone and you are staring at one particular screen, your brain is working so fast on where to put the pieces and everything like that, that you can't even be bothered to see somebody else's screen anymore,
Yeah. Yeah, I really do enjoy watching the game. I also like to, especially if you're a player or someone trying to learn the game, when you watch somebody and maybe how you're kind of making decisions in your own head, and you're like, okay, why did they make that decision? Why they do it differently? That's how you learn pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah, an unfortunate start, however, for Laser with one misdrop kind of spiraling itself. He's going to be fine. Like, I have no doubt he's going to be able to clear himself out of this. Obviously, again, the tail of the tape is just that this is going to cause him to fall behind in points.
Right.
And that's the main concern right there. Mm-hmm. See, like I said, no problem digging himself out of there.
Ooh. Sodium with some quick taps to get that long bar to the left, and he drops the Tetris, putting him at a 60,000 point lead here at 18 lines.
Yeah, at only 18 lines, which just is an indication right there of, how much burning Laser has had to do. Because if we look there, Tetris rate 15%. That's it. Mm-hmm. So, but again, so early on, Laser really has no reason to panic at this point, because what goes around comes around. Bad RNG is going to hit every player at one point in time.
Exactly.
There's no such thing as getting a max out game without having at least one drought of just really crappy lines.
Yeah. I don't think we haven't really had a perfect game yet from players. So it's like, it's just because it rarely happens. You're going to run into some issues. And, if we did have, the perfect game where no one has any droughts, we would see a 1.5 already. But, of course, that is extremely rare because of the nature of this game. Okay, so Sodium keeping that small lead that he has maintained. Well, I guess a decent lead, about 63,000. So 3 Tetrises for Sodium Overdose.
Laser hitting a little bit of a drought here. Had a center well Tetris, but he decided to clean up for it, and wisely so, because look at this. He finally got the long piece, but it wasn't when he needed it. He was trying not to put the Z piece in that column space, because it's one of those unfortunate situations when you put the Z piece in there, you're not actually clearing out any lines. But he has finally managed to get himself out of that situation, and boom, Tetris for Laser, which has got to be a relief for him.
Yeah, he's going to need some scoring to get caught up here on the 18 phase. And like you said, it's still, considering these two that can go all the way, it's still pretty early on in the game. But we're starting to hit that, that mid-game point, maybe around 75 lines, at least on the 18 phase, where you can kind of, if you got a lead by then, you should be feeling pretty good.
All right. Meanwhile, Sodium at a 63% rate, now 65% rate. So he is on max out pace. He is doing nice. Had a little bit of an adjustment to be made there. And see, there you go again. Every time you try to fill out that right side, you're always kind of semi-blocking it again with those ZS pieces.
Yeah.
They have Z and S pieces, of course, are the ones with the terrible parity, as we call it, parity. Doesn't switch the odd even blocks very well,
Right.
All these crazy terms we have to make up to try to help describe what's happening.
I like that you spelled it out, because parity is something that I feel like people are saying a lot, especially in the last year, just because it is a good term to describe that, though, like how evening out the board and having less piece dependencies is a symptom of good parity. And there we go.
It's just, there you go. Boom, Tetris for Sodium. And that's always one of the tough things, because parody obviously sounds like, oh, you're talking about, like Weird Al Yankovic music. No, that's not what we're talking about here. And a lot of times I've mentioned it even on my own streams, and, a lot of people have had to have it explained as well. But basically it's, there's a good way to look at the board in terms of odd and even. If you have a lot of jagged, like saw teeth, you're at an odd parity. If you have a lot of too wide holes, you're at an even parity. And you actually want to be at even parity more than you want to be at odd parity. Odd parity is actually not good for Tetris players.
All right, Sodium maintaining a pretty comfortable lead here. 118,000 for Sodium, and he's waiting to score, getting a little bit of a drought here, so he's going to have to cover as well. And Laser Monkey has an odd situation too. He's getting some good pieces, but we're approaching transition, so hopefully he can get it cleaned up.
Yeah, he needs to get something cleaned really badly over here, but had some awkward piece placements over here. Had opportunities, and that's the other thing too. How I mentioned that sometimes you don't even see the other, like as commentators, we don't see the other board. Sometimes as players, you only see half of your board, the one side that you're cleaning, and there's a great place to drop the piece to clean the other side.
True.
And they won't put it over there. And a lot of times you'll be watching as a viewer and you'll be like, why did they put the piece there? But like I said, as you play the game a lot, you can tell when a player is focused on even just a half of the board, and so they miss those kind of small things like that.
Yeah, that's why you see like missed Tetrises, for example. It's not the it's it's easier than it seems to kind of like glaze over that, because you are so focused on maybe having your left built out or your razor focused on that, and you'll miss like something like a Tetris, and it happens to everybody. Right. Okay, Sodium. Rough. Okay, getting better pieces there to kind of open that up, but
Laser needs to do some burning as well.
Yeah, Sodium does still have that lead, so if Laser does clean this up, maybe he can close the gap a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Laser is down by quite a bit right now. 120,000, as you can see here. Sodium, and they're on equal lines too, so this is a true lead here that we're seeing for Sodium. Okay. A little bit of indecision by Sodium, but nothing that you can't recover from. You can see as soon as it happened, he was like, but then instantly snapped back into calmness, and I can fix this. No problem.
Nice.
No problem.
Nice. Laser was able to drop 2 Tetrises while that was happening, so closing the gap a little bit. Sodium trying to bring it back there with that Tetris, and Laser Monkey has a rough situation here, James.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I couldn't hyper tap it over there fast enough. There you go. Sodium is going to go up 2-0 right now. And yeah, Sodium is good. But again, as a Tetris player, it's hard to break this rhythm.
Yeah.
There you go.
You're like, oh, do I have to stop? I'm in the zone. I don't want to stop. Understandable.
It's that thing. It's like you're playing and you're like, okay. I have it all set. Tetris. Okay, now I know I'm in a good, clean place. Is that OCD over there? Wait, some people are saying Dog has defeated Corion 3-1.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Wow.
Be sure to have your Classic Tetris 1 open. All right, Sodium is ready, and Laser probably taking a second. He seems like he's kind of scoffing it off, laughing it off for a second, because, I mean, that's a good way to approach it. You don't want to get too upset during your A game.
Well, I'm sure he wants to make sure he's as laser focused as possible. So,
alrighty. Looks like Laser a little hesitant to ready up there. Maybe he really wanted to make sure that he was ready. He's like, am I ready yet? Maybe we'll give it a minute. But he is ready. Let's go.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We got to work on that. But we're going. We're here. Are people actually worried about spoilers on the other stream?
I think it's more of a YouTube thing, but yeah.
Oh, fair enough. We can bleep it out then when we oh, I believe that, beep, kind of thing. So I think we'll be good.
Yeah, Adam, if you're watching, be sure to bleep out James there. Irresponsible spoiler. Okay, anyways, Sodium is up by about Tetris to start things off. Early days, first 10 lines. No big deal.
All right. Unfortunate pieces for Sodium right now. Not getting some good pieces. He's going to, again, same story. I've said it a million times. You're going to be able to work your way through it, but it's just unfortunate for the point deficit that you're going to build yourself at this moment. Sodium had the ability to get that T-spin in there. Of course, you don't get anything extra for the T-spin, just so people know, unlike modern games where you get extra points and stuff like that. But that doesn't happen here on NES Tetris. Mm-hmm. They don't consider T-spins being fancy at all.
Yeah, the T-spins kind of come into play because there are situations where it could be more efficient given the scenario, but no bonuses or anything like that, so you're not going to be intentionally building it unless it's for downstacking or to maintain good board health.
Yeah, and I see the chat. Don't worry about it. Like I wasn't aware that it was bad etiquette for that, but I was definitely not doing it.
No worries.
I won't do anything.
Yep.
Everybody is good. And it's all good.
No, I am livid right now, James.
Yeah.
So
I think you're still probably more mad about that max out that.
Oh yeah, very true, very true. So a good point here. I don't know if I want. We'll let Karma come back. I think Karma already paid for itself where he lost 2 games following that. Teasing of the max out there, and. He's looking pretty poised here to go to the finals of this group. He's already up 2-0 against Laser Monkey and has a 10k lead here.
Yeah. And boom, Tetris for Sodium. Perfect L piece to drop right there on the right side to set up another Tetris. Oh, I love that rotation of the T piece at the last second to give the S piece a perfect spot to drop. Oh, well, okay.
Interesting.
He at the last second he wanted to make an adjustment,
yeah,
and it didn't work out the way that he was expecting it to.
Well,
and happens to all of us.
Yeah, he might have been also setting up for a nice horizontal burn there. It's hard to say sometimes. It's hard to get in the mind of what they were thinking there, but either way, he's clean. He drops a Tetris, and he has pushed this gap to 52,000 lead over Laser Monkey, who is on his last life here. Let's see if he can bring it back.
Yeah. You can see he's cleaning a lot here, and they are giving him a dearth of Z pieces, and then they give him back-to-back Z pieces, of course, and he didn't need it as badly anymore. But that's the way that's the way the Tetris blocks roll.
Absolutely.
See right there. Okay. Let's see how Laser resolves this. Perfect. Got the O piece to fit right in there.
Satisfying.
But yeah, has that really kind of ugly block right? Oh, okay. Actually, that was beautifully played by Laser. By Laser there to finish that out, and gets the double L to fill out the column.
That was a blessing. That could have. You definitely need those kind of pieces quick to fill out the left, because if you don't fill out the left, you're gonna have trouble burning and end up in a very difficult scenario. So. There we go.
Yeah, we've definitely, talked about how the bad RNG can ruin you. Dude, you don't, because the bad RNG sticks out so much, the good RNG is hard to notice,
Right.
And sometimes you just get the perfect pieces. And like I said, I get mad at my own RNG, but I definitely tried to thank the RNG when they actually help me, because, I want to be fair.
That's true. I think we probably get good RNG most of the time, but it's just that bad RNG sticks out, and we all love to complain. It's universal, so. Okay. Sodium still maintaining that lead. I don't think he's really lost a lead since the beginning there. 70,000 point lead for Sodium. Laser Monkey with a nice little tuck there.
Dude, that was beautiful by Laser.
Yeah.
I mean, it was getting kind of awkward, but it just worked out perfectly for him, and he's going to get a boom Tetris. There you go. Well done by Laser, surviving that whole scenario. Now, he is down in points again here, and he is up in line, so this is a true deficit.
Transition is going to happen here in just one line here for Laser Monkey. Hopefully, he gets a nice Tetris to make it a little less stressful. Fills out that gap. Nice.
Oh, that O piece was so nice.
Ooh, double Tetris there for Sodium.
Back to back.
Speaking of back to back, Sodium is a very strong modern player as well. Played against him quite a few times on modern games, and he can bring it. He is very fast.
Yeah, it's like I said, if you're good at Tetris, you're good at Tetris. Now, obviously, the skills are going to vary differently, and that's one of my favorite things about it is, a little bit of indecision right there for Sodium. Can he clear this out? Shouldn't be a problem, but it's a little awkward at this point.
Yeah, I think, especially with that double burn, he is good. He's good.
Right there was the good RNG that, we were talking about.
Laser
but,
Monkey, he's up high here.
Yeah, he's got to see if he can clear that little gap there. Oh, that's perfect again. Pieces. Yeah, great pieces for him. Look at this hyper tapping. But now he needs something to drop in there. He's got that, but can he?
Ooh. Oh, nice tuck.
He needs more. There it is. Boom. Okay. Now he's feeling that much safer. Because remember, once you get to level 19, once you transition, the speed will not increase anymore until you get to level 29. So if you can handle speed 19, you can handle the speed all the way through 29. That's important right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Laser Monkey actually in the lead now. I didn't realize he closed that gap so quickly.
Yeah, Sodium had to do a lot of cleaning, unfortunately.
Yeah. So it's a one Tetris game pretty much at this level. Laser Monkey up by 29,000 points.
Can't quite get a Tetris yet. He's going for it. He is going for it.
There it is.
Oh! Whew.
That was a nice one. Right up high. There we go. Second.
You see that micro adjustment on that T piece at the last second to drop that J right in there was so clutch by Laser. Oh, here's a bad situation. He's double I reliant now.
Yeah, Sodium's low. Not Tetris ready though. He's not able to really take advantage of this burn scenario for Laser. I guess Laser is ahead on lines is what we should also consider. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But Laser cleared out of that situation really nicely. But he's at level 27 right now, so he needs to build this because obviously relying on Sodium to top out is not a strategy.
Okay, Sodium drops the
There it is.
Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Sodium.
10 lines left for Laser Monkey, and he has a 140,000 point lead. Sodium's going to have to be pretty aggressive here to get caught up. I think it's still doable if he can just drop Tetrises.
Yeah, if he can just get a long bar. There it is. Boom. Another Tetris. He's going to go for one last one. Where's another long bar? He doesn't care. There it is. Boom for the transition to the kill screen. He's up by 180,000.
That's going to make it tough. That might be lights out. I think Sodium might have some potential to play in the kill screen a little bit. It's going to have to come down to it.
The only way he can win this is if he plays super aggressive right now, and unfortunately the pieces are not working out for him at all, and Laser is on the board. Let's go Laser with a 971,745 there. Nice. 19,000 away from the max out. So great job to Laser.
GG Laser Monkey on the board, trying to get this reverse sweep against Sodium Overdose. We'll see if he has it in him. Taking a moment to relax a little bit, maybe feeling some adrenaline there. All right. James just ran away, so you're just stuck with me, Mr. World Puzzle League, here for a moment. And both players are ready. Let's go.
I didn't even notice how dark it got over where I was.
Commentating in the dark. That would have made for a funny scene, though.
Switch over to me and it was just like pitch black. Oh, man. All right. Here we go. Can Laser Monkey bring this back? You know, one game at a time. That's the way it always works. One game at a time. Get your opponent thinking about it a little bit. There's that mental aspect of the verses. You know, when you're doing the qualifying, it's nice because you're playing against yourself. But when you're at this point, you know, knowing how fast your opponent is playing and, you know, where he is compared to you in lines, it adds an extra element there. And Laser with a accidental shift, I think, one over too much. He was Tetris ready, but he ended up accidentally creating burns for himself.
Yeah,
he's got a tuck scenario, but that's an easy tuck there. But now the piece is not coming in his favor.
Okay, fortunately, gets that long bar. That was kind of not. He had a bit of a build in the center and not really flat on the left, so it could have got really hairy there if he didn't.
And also the other big fortunate thing was that was a row 9 gap, which means he could have gotten 2 Tetrises and even got another Tetris right there before finally getting into that hole. So things working out really well for Laser for a while, but now again a little bit of awkward situation.
Yep, running into some burns now. So Sodium does take the lead and gets a bit of a larger lead after dropping that Tetris. He is ready to get a substantial lead here unless Laser can clear this up pretty soon, and he's looking capable.
Also glad to see a lot of the veterans jumping in here in chat to watch some Tetris here as well.
Oh, absolutely.
See Mr. Tullis in the chat over here.
Yeah, I saw Jonas was lurking for a bit as well. Probably still is. Okay.
And Jonas is not that impressive to me. So, you know.
It's all about Josh. Josh is the impressive guy around here right now.
Yeah, exactly.
62,000 point lead for Sodium. Looking sharp. Laser did finally clean up and drops a Tetris to bring that gap closer to his favor.
Only one Tetris down. It's all good. All right, some bad RNG here for Sodium, so he's going to have to clear this out. Again, see, he doesn't want to drop that S piece in the hole to clear the line because it wouldn't have actually cleared the gap. That's one of the hardest things to learn when you're learning Tetris is how to see the holes at the bottom and know not to continually just basically keep covering up the hole the same way over and over and over and over again.
Oh, there we go. Tetris
Perfect.
For Sodium. Still maintaining that lead. Laser closing in on him slowly. Laser has to take a triple there because of his the hole in his bottom row, so he's going to take a row up Tetris most likely here.
Yep. Just focus on the That was definitely not an intentional way that he rotated that.
Yeah, I think a bit of a misrotate there, and he'll be all right.
Yeah, but again, now he's down 50,000 points at equal lines, so that is definitely a slightly over 2 Tetris lead that Sodium has that needs to be resolved here. He's at a 53% Tetris rate. Sodium right now. Once he gets the next Tetris, I'll let you know what rate he's at as well. So waiting for that long bar.
There it is.
There it is. And boom,
63.
Tetris for Sodium, 63.
He's on max out pace. Looking to close this best of 5 out right here, right now. Will Laser be able to combat it? Sodium still maintaining that lead ever since the first 25 lines, about 50,000 point lead for him right now.
Yeah, getting 60,000 is about max out pace. 53% definitely is still very, very strong. Just needs to get that 2 and 3, column 2 and 3. He does, and now Laser, boom, Tetris for Laser. Oh, what? I see Sodium laughing about something. Wasn't sure what's going on here, but he's the same kind of thing that we were talking about Johan, right? I mean, I love seeing Sodium having a good time while playing this.
Right. Yeah, he's he's geeking about something. Maybe somebody is telling him something funny, and the voice calms, but yeah, he's having a good time here. I can respect that. Can alleviate some of the nerves, and both players about to transition in about 10 lines. Sodium still has a small lead, nothing too crazy.
Yeah. Oh, nice talk. I was about to say, unfortunately, he doesn't have as good of a board, but he fixed it up with that beautiful T-spin. And there we go. Sodium and Laser now with both clear and clean boards. Oh, never mind. I just commentators cursed Laser here. Let's see if he can fix this. Oh, those are perfect pieces. Perfect pieces. Beautiful stuff right there.
Okay, Sodium's still a little high too.
All right, transition for Sodium. Transition for Sodium.
There we go.
Yeah.
And another one. Keeping that same about 58,000 point lead here for Sodium. Laser Monkey ready for the Tetris, looking for it. Trying to play, yeah, just taking some single line burns. Really wants to close that gap, trying to play efficient.
That's important to do that.
There it is.
Here. Oh, God. All right. And also Tetris ready is Sodium, but he's got his own drought to deal with now. There it is, and boom, Tetris for Sodium. 64% and 60% for Laser. He has raised his Tetris rate to 60%.
Yeah.
Really nicely done, but needs something to fill in on that side. Yeah. There we go.
He's getting pretty dependent here. He gets the square.
There, got it in there. No. Where's the line piece? Oh no!
Oh
no! And that's gonna do it right there. Couldn't quite get it. Not enough line pieces in a row. And Sodium has taken it 2-0 over Laser. And I'm sorry, 3-1. What am I talking about? 2-0, 3-1.
You're lost in the actual CTWC with the best of threes. So yeah, Sodium takes the 3-1 lead and moves on to the finals of Group H, James.
Yep, there you go. And so he'll be getting the rematch where he played in winners finals, and he's ready to go. But great job to Laser. Again, he was able to defeat Johan a little bit earlier in the top 4, and here he is. He is now took it to game number 4 here in this losers finals. Great job to him. Well, did he just pause the game and go back to play?
Oh, we might need to review that game. We got a pause from Sodium overdose.
Mr. Aldous, we need a ruling over here. We need a ruling over here. But he's on max out pace, so I think he just wants to see how close he can get to it right now.
Yeah, I'll let him finish out the game. A little victory lap here.
Boom, look at this. 900. 24,000. Just needs a T or a Z, a T or an S. Finally gets the T, and boom, Tetris. How's he gonna cover up that little awkward gap? Okay, he's just gonna have to block it. Doesn't have much of a choice. So he's not gonna be able to get another Tetris anytime soon because he's got to do some burning here. That's a triple, so now he can get a row 1 Tetris. Of course, is that much more difficult at this speed. But, oh, there it is. He's got himself ready for that Tetris, and boom, max out for Sodium.
We're not going to see... He doesn't have his Game Genie on right now, so we don't know exactly the score, but it is indeed a max out. You can't get any more score from here, Sodium, so you've already hit the best score in the world.
He's like, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Boom! There we go.
He's feeling
he
it.
is hyped.
Yeah.
He's pumped. Let's go, Sodium. GG's, says Laser. And definitely GG's to you as well, Laser. Well done. Great job. If you're listening to this, Laser, like I said, great job. Congratulations. 4th place in these pools. And again, you know, each of these pools are their own mini tournaments. I mean, literally how they're run, they're their own mini tournaments. But just the level of competition that you have to face here, I mean, we talk about this every year that, you know, to qualify, the number of max outs you needed, you know, before, if you got to max out, like even just like 5 years ago, you're like, max out? Well, then clearly I'm qualified already. Right. I don't need to do any more work. Nowadays, we need to have a kicker score. It's like, wow.
There we go. Just resetting my bottom banner here because some of the banner scenes we're missing, but okay, that means our final match will be Pixel Andy versus Sodium Overdose for Group H. The winner will go into the top 8. Pixel Andy, coming from winners, only needs to win 1 set, whereas Sodium Overdose has the tall order of having to take 2 sets off of Pixel Andy here to get to the top 8.
And this is going to be a run back between Pixel Andy and Sodium, because you can see in the previous round on the winner's side, Pixel Andy was able to defeat Sodium. So we're coming down to the last match. It's going to be a rematch. Reminder again, Pixel Andy is in winner's side. Sodium is on loser side. Sodium actually has to defeat Pixel Andy twice, because you can only be eliminated if you're sent to the losers bracket first. Definitely possible. We've seen it happen earlier in the tournament. I see Sharky in the chat, and I don't want to bring up bad memories for him. But Nenu was able to do that coming from the losers bracket and win 2 sets in a row versus Sharky. So that is definitely a possibility, and is definitely not out of the realm of what these players are capable of here. Mm-hmm. Also, just want to give a shout out to my my little co-commentator down over here. Not talking about you, Austin. I'm talking about this little boy over here.
I need to get a cat cam here. Let's hop to that after I was messing with some things. Here we go.
Well,
what is our third commentator's name here?
Nathan. This is my boy Nathan over here. Hi, boy. Nathan. Yeah. He's so calm. Oh, shoot. Wave Chan, what's up? I didn't know she was in here watching. Nice.
Nathan, also a Tetris master, has a lot to say here about this final match coming up. Honored to have our third commentator, Nathan, join us, bringing the hype commentary. Pixel Andy versus Sodium will be up in just a moment. I think we're going to get both those players set up in the correct lobby.
Thank you for watching Classic Tetris Championships. We would also like to give a shout out to Enhance and Tetris Effect, as well as the Xbox Series S and the Xbox Series X, coming out in 3 days. There you go.
Good call, Nathan, as we pan to our Tetris Effect commercial. Huge shout out to Tetris and our sponsors, Xbox, Cogworks, and Enhance, bringing us Tetris Effect. Before we hop into our Group H finals, we are going to play a short video. Take a look. Or else.
my heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us. Nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love. Don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
All right, and we're back with James Chen, Nathan, and Austin Bennett here, bringing it to you live. Really,
and I agree with the chat in there. I see you. That trailer gives me chills, dude. It really does. It really does. I'm still a little bitter. I'm the only one singing in it, but you know, it definitely. Oh man.
okay. Let's take a final look at this
Does
bracket.
it give you chills too, Nathan? Does it give you chills as well, Nathan?
I'll
All
take
right,
that as a
and
yes.
again, this will be the last match. Pixel Andy versus Sodium, the run back here.
Yeah, let's see if Sodium has it in him. He definitely has the skill to do it. Just see if he has the consistency to bring it to Pixel Andy, who has the skill, obviously, but I think Pixel Andy is very consistent. So we'll see. I really hope for a bloodbath here. Resets are hype, so let's see what happens here in the Group H finals. Winner gets to the top 8. Both players are guaranteed $250 at this point, so if you do get knocked out, at least you're guaranteed a little consolation prize.
Yeah, and honestly, especially for a 15-year-old, $250 is a lot.
True.
I definitely remember winning tournaments a long time ago and getting like $30, and I'd be like, yes, yes.
Can relate.
And of course, remember the Tetris company themselves providing $10,000 in prizes here, extra. I believe first place got 3,000 is what it is, because as you mentioned, like the top 16 get paid. So again, it's really nice that they spread the payment out to everybody like that, and that's really exciting. You know, to make sure a lot of people get a piece of that. So first place, I do believe, is getting 3,000 of the $10,000 prize pool. Shout outs to the Tetris Official. Follow them on Instagram and on Twitter at Tetris_official. Of course, I would be shocked if you aren't already, but please do so. And to get all your news about all the Tetris stuff that's coming out. And again, one of my favorite things is seeing how much the CTWC, aka at Classic Tetris on Twitter, and the Tetris Official Twitter accounts communicate with each other. They're always retweeting each other.
Right.
There's a lot of involvement between the two companies, and I'm sure, you know, even like 5 years ago, to know that, you know, CTWC and Classic Tetris would have this much connection and you know, interaction would have been like, I could only dream, and here it is.
Yeah, it's really healthy for the community to be able to converse with the developers and the people behind it all, so that everyone is happy, everyone can get what they want. There's a win-win situation having a Tetris company behind us, and really happy for them to be a sponsor of Classic Tetris.
I don't know if Sodium can hear me, but I don't believe it. He types in the chat, I'm about to go 0-3. No, I don't believe it. Let's go, Sodium. Let's go, Pixelated Andy.
It's just the mind games. He knows he's about to go 3-0, but he's just trying to tone it down here for Pixelandy. Maybe make Pixelandy feel a little more secure. False sense of security here.
Called him Pixelated Andy. This is that's my bad again.
That's his full name. That's his full name.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Are you ready, James? I think both players are ready.
Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this. Good luck. Have fun. Let's go.
All right. I'm going to try to get a good countdown in here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's
Alrighty.
go.
All right, Andy. His screen is either behind or it's not showing up.
Okay. Maybe a little reset here. I think Sodium's watching too.
Sodium was like, "What? I can't believe this happened." I think Sodium's probably going to start again because he's just going for like triples and stuff like that. Okay.
We can reset Sodium, I assume. Not sure what happened there on Andy's end. We might see the judge hop in there in a second. It's okay. The one time I do a countdown.
Oh, Pixel Andy says his capture is not working right now.
Okay.
No worries, Andy. We'll take care of that. We'll get that fixed. Oh, whoa! What is that? That is an artistic.
He is the game
view
now.
right
He's
there.
become the game. He's ascended.
He's played so much Tetris that he has become Tetris. Do you even remember the old like Game Boy commercials? I still quote that sometimes. The all over the world, it's Tetris, Tetris, Tetris.
I don't remember that
like,
one. I think I have some nostalgia for a few in particular. I think it was like Donkey Kong Land on the Game Boy. I remember some of the commercials.
Wow, okay.
But
yeah.
Okay.
Tetris, such a revelation for me. I used to go to this department store called Fedco near where I lived, and they would always have a Game Boy on display over there. I never got a Game Boy, but they had the Game Boy on display, and they always had Tetris on there. And I would go there, and every time I'd go, I'd just sit there and play it all day, and I was like, God, this game is like so great, and I loved puzzle, that kind of game. And then they announced it for the NES, and I was like, oh, here we go, and I got it. And yeah, I didn't even realize the strategy of starting at later levels to get higher scores, and so I would always start at level 1, but I did get one score published in Nintendo Power, and I was so happy about that. So.
You did get a score into Nintendo Power? That's kind of cool.
I did.
Cool relic.
I was at the bottom of that month, but still, I was happy about it. So.
You know which magazine it is? I might look it up later. That'd be kind of funny. Maybe
I can't remember right now, but next time I visit my parents' house, I'll go see if I can look it up.
maybe someone will find that. That's kind of funny. I didn't know that. You know also who had a score in the Nintendo Power? I think was Steve Wozniak, right? The Apple co-founder.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, I did not know that. That's cool.
I think he had a Tetris Game Boy score. Okay, both players are ready. Let's do it.
You gonna try the countdown again, or is that the jinx?
I'm gonna not count down. I don't want to jinx it. I feel a little cursed now. Maybe James can do it, but not me.
2, 1, Tetris. Let's go. All right. Oh God, both of them with the unfortunate SZ start.
Yeah, it actually looked like the same piece set for a minute there.
Yeah, I know. Oh, perfect. Long bar and long bar. Back-to-back long bars for Sodium to perfectly fill that out for a Tetris. But he's going to need another long bar again to fill that gap in column. Oh, no, he's just going to go for cleanup right now. He saw the Z piece a little too late. He was trying to move it at the last second just to fit that in there. And, this is a little unfortunate for Sodium here because last game he had a little bit cleaner start, but of course we had to cancel that game.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Match fixing right here, live at CTWC in favor of Pixelandy.
not what I was trying to imply. Not saying that we need a recount here or anything like that. So
that's a whole can of worms right there.
And it looks like somebody in the chat saying that they have met each other 3 times, and Pixel Andy is leading 2-1, and they did play at CTWC in November 2020, where Pixel Andy won in 3-1. So they just played each other very, very recently. Then did they mean November 2020 or do they mean 2019?
Probably 2020. I think both these players were playing in the Classic Tetris Brawl tournament. Maybe something else, but
okay.
I'm not sure. But they play against each other quite a bit in general, just because
Gotcha.
they're both pretty.
Okay.
invested.
You know what? They're talking about today. Literally earlier on the winners bracket.
Okay.
Jeez.
Things we should know for 200, Alex. So
no, that's my fault right there. That is 100% my fault. Again, why I give myself the nickname of JC Nile, because I am definitely senile sometimes.
All right, close game to start here. About a Tetris lead for Sodium throws down a Tetris, so pretty much tied up actually, considering they're on the same line count. Only a 380 point lead for Sodium.
Oof, weird pieces there. Oh no, actually the burn's going to work out for him. Nicely done. And Andy now is reliant on a J piece, but there it is, and boom, Tetris for Andy. And here we have a situation right now where Sodium now is down a little bit, but not by line count. As soon as he gets this Tetris, they will be neck and neck. But he is waiting for this L piece that won't come. Meanwhile, he's gotten like 900 J piece. I'm not even joking to you. That 900 might be the accurate number of J pieces that he just got in a row. That was almost ridiculous.
Also looks like Sodium is frozen in time for some reason. Maybe I can try to refresh that on his Google Meet here. Let's see. Oh, he's back. There we go.
Actually, that was real time. That's how focused he was. No, it's not.
I wonder if it's real time here. It probably is. Okay.
Yeah.
So pretty good pace for both players, actually. Both players on max out pace. Let's see some double max out action. Everyone loves it.
Yep, 66%, but right now a 20-piece drought. Had an opportunity for a bigger burn, but Pixel Andy gonna keep waiting it out. There we go, a 20-plus drought, but it works out for him. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Sodium here, also still working. Like I said, he was at a 66% pace last time I saw, and Andy, guess what? 66% pace. So as soon as he can get 2 long bars, Sodium will basically be tied neck and neck. But he is on his own 20-piece drought right now. And they did not give him the proper pieces to burn cleanly.
Oh, okay, there we go. Finally gets a good piece there to level it out.
There's the Tetris exhale from me.
There we go. That got
there we go. Boom, Tetris for Sodium.
That was definitely scary for a moment there, especially if he committed with that vertical long bar on the column 9 there. So it's like, okay, I gotta get a Tetris now. Hits it right away. So fortunate for Sodium. And he is still behind by 44,000, but actually this is a very close match.
Yeah. Look at
there it is.
It's 1 Tetris difference, yeah. As you can see, the line count is flip-flopping. It's like basketball when you have the 1-point lead. It just keeps switching back and forth at this point. So, and he's going to be set up for a Tetris, and there's the long bar, and boom, Tetris for Sodium. Andy as well, almost a simul Tetris. Andy working still at that 60% rate, 56% rate for Sodium. So again, both of these players playing nice, calmly, and smoothly here. See a little last second adjustment for Andy. Didn't want to give himself the reliance on an L or a J piece. Like I said, one of the worst ones to be reliant on.
Most definitely. Okay, both players transitioned.
Yeah, both transition cleanly too. There we go. What's the plan here for Sodium? Never mind. He's got the long bar to perfectly fill out column 9, and boom, Tetris for Sodium. And as smooth as Sodium is playing, he's still down by like 3 Tetrises right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Andy on that 63% Tetris rate. Sodium drops the Tetris within about 2 Tetrises of Andy.
This is no significant lead by any stress.
Not at
Pixel
all.
Andy cannot play calm. You know, he can't play safely and comfortably. He did have that misdrop right there. He needs an L or a J. Now just a J. And yeah, he's going to go and try to beat that and says, you know what? I don't want that reliance. And he did that well and made sure that he got into that row 2 hole without filling it up repeatedly.
Yeah. All the while, Sodium Overdose has taken the lead. 30,000 point lead for Sodium Overdose. This is anybody's game.
Yeah, look at that. 169 lines for both players right now. 56 versus 59% Tetris rate.
Ooh,
I mean,
tied
can't get any
up
closer.
pretty much.
Oh, and there you go. Tetris and Tetris. Boom. 59 and 58% between the 2 players.
Let's go. Let's see it go down to the wire. Both of these players can play into the kill screen. I hope it comes to that, James.
Oh, it'd be so cool. 60% versus 59%. And like I said, the score lead isn't real because you can see the line difference, the height difference here. Boom, there you go, tied again.
Yeah, both with a 60% Tetris rate. Pixel Andy running into some issues, but he seems competent to kind of take it down here. Has the tap speed, running into some interesting pieces. Opens up that, if he can get this eye piece, it'd be huge.
Yeah. A little bit of a misdrop right there. He should be able to survive this, yeah, but he needs the J's. Oh, the J came one too late. So all this cleaning up that Pixel Andy is doing right now is going to give him a bigger deficit. Bigger and bigger deficit. Yeah, and the pieces are not being kind right now.
No, not at all, actually. And he's having trouble burning this down. He's been burning for quite a while. All the while, Sodium has near 100,000 point lead now. 89,000 point lead for Sodium.
How quickly things can turn.
Oh, and that misrotate. He's going to call it quits.
And there you go. What a game number 1 here. Sodium takes it with 900,000. He's still on max out pace. If he's going to try to either get us the max out or put us 1 away just to make you angry.
Don't do that to me, man. Oh,
this
time he's just actually going to top out. That's what you get. That's what you get, Sodium.
And just to clarify to the people in the chat, you have 6 games to lose, but remember that it doesn't quite work that way. Let's say Sodium takes this 3-1. Andy does not take the 1 win into the next set. The scores reset to 0-0 if you get sent to the loser's bracket. So it's not that Sodium has to get to 6 games and Andy has to get to 3 games.
Yeah.
It's literally that Sodium has to win a best of 5 and then another best of 5.
Right.
So that's the trickiest part right there.
Tough to do against someone like Pixel Andy. Although he's already 1 point there. See if he can do it. Both players are ready. Let's go.
Yeah, don't know who to root for. Let's just root for some good Tetris.
Exactly. That's what I'm rooting for. That's why I always say, let's see those kill screens. I want to see the best Tetris we can see. These are the players to do it.
Okay. All right, pretty steady start for both players. Pixel Andy having a little awkwardness on the right side there. Does have to burn 1. So not on 100% Tetris rate. Same thing for Sodium here. Sodium's going to be on a 57% to start. And Andy is up to 80% now. Of course, because it's so early, this Boom Tetris will just skyrocket him up to 72%. That is, of course, Sodium, who I'm talking about.
Yeah, he had a bit of misplacement there, so he's going to have to do some nice skimming here to bring it back to a normal board. Looks like he's being patient.
Honestly, I would say the biggest weakness that I see from Sodium is the last-second decisions sometimes can hurt him. Like he'll
Yeah.
see that he needs to make that micro adjustment, but his brain realizes it, but then his hands won't do what it wants him to do. And he has been waiting for that line piece for so long. And he's ending up in a very awkward situation here. If this can't get cleaned up soon, this may be a short game number 2.
Yeah, kind of like what I was saying earlier. I know he is a fast player, so he's probably making quick reads, and sometimes that can backfire if you want to make that quick
Oh,
adjustment.
there we go.
There we go.
Can't believe that
Ooh.
turned into a dirty Tetris. Worked out for him. But still a little tough here. Still a little tough. You can see Pixelandi has built a 2 Tetris lead by being 4 lines down. So technically, if he can keep getting Tetrises, but he just got a triple there.
Okay.
So he is about a 2-line lead right now.
Yeah. I think he's just trying to play safe, take it back to the right.
Or 2 Tetris lead, I should say, not 2-line lead. Boom, Tetris.
Yep. Another Tetris there for Andy, putting him at that 77,000 point lead. Sodium is finally ready to score, but not getting the best pieces for those LJ dependencies. And it's going to have to go back to Burn City here.
Yeah, and then got the S piece when he needed the Z's as well. This is a familiar scenario for many a Tetris player.
Yeah.
Seeing this, why are you doing this to me, RNG? And see, again, getting that S piece when no place to put that conveniently. So he's doing a really great job keeping the field, clean and everything like that. But it's just the RNG is not in his favor right now. So his Tetris rate, you can see, down to 25%, having to do all that cleaning, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't put it past him to close this gap, but I also wouldn't put it past Andy to not let it happen. Let's see if he can keep this consistent scoring and really put pressure on Sodium. All right. So 317,000 points for Pixelandy and 226,000 points for Sodium. So Pixelandy with a pretty true lead here at the 80 line mark.
Yeah, it's interesting when you look at the score lead. It doesn't feel as big until you look at it. It's 362 versus 226.
Yeah.
That feels bigger for some reason.
I kind of, probably because we're more acclimated to not see that score discrepancy. We're more acclimated at looking at the total score, which as a player you kind of understand the pace situation there a little more, it seems like. I'm not sure. There's some science behind it, I bet.
Yeah, and of course, we talk about RNG a lot, and it is definitely a factor in the game. But again, these players are not, max out players because RNG is going to take them out. But it is a factor, right? It's just one of those things that you have to acknowledge a lot of the times. It's not the end all be all of everything, but it is definitely something to address.
Yeah. Okay, nice Tetris there for Sodium. Double Tetris to help close that gap. Andy not gonna let that happen. He also took a second during that Tetris to roll his wrist, get ready for transition coming up.
Skills right there.
Yeah. Definitely something that we have been bringing up is Pixel Andy looks like he is in a more comfortable position physically here today with the nice rocking chair. Can maybe move a little bit with the rhythm, and looks like he's really sinking down in there. There we go. See a little rock there from Pixel Andy as he gets ready for this transition.
Yep.
Oh, Sodium up high. And he's not going to be able to rotate
right.
there.
Okay.
Pixel Andy takes game 2, bringing it to a
Yeah.
tie.
Yeah, and that is one of the rules of Classic Tetris World Championships. Of course, only certain controllers are allowed, which is why the camera views for all the players must have the controller in view as you're playing.
Yeah.
That is one of the rules, is that while you are playing, we have to be able to see your hands and to see your controllers as well.
All right, Sodium Overdose seems to be a bit of a trend today. He has a fair amount of 18 top outs. Let's see if he can kind of put that to the past. He's going to really need to have less of that if he's going to want to bring it here against Pixel Andy. We know he can put up those scores, those max out scores. It just consistency is going to be the key here.
Right. Like I said, one of my favorite things is I love seeing him having a good time here. I think that's probably one of the things that made the Joseph Green Tea match so legendary and so memorable. Obviously, they were both ridiculous. We had double max outs and such. But the fact that they were just both having such a good time while they were playing it was fantastic.
Definitely. We saw that a little bit on I believe it was Group G here last week, and on Sunday we had Tristop versus Hydrant Dude for a legendary match, in my opinion. Tristop lost, even with 3 back-to-back max outs, he still lost to Hydrant Dude. It was a crazy, crazy set. Just imagine that. Imagine being able to max out 3 times in a row and like, oh, I still lost? What is happening? Yeah, anyways.
A misshift right there from Sodium.
Yeah.
He's going to try to get the next piece moving, but accidentally tapped it, just maybe 1 or 2 frames too fast. That happens, and so now he's got to clean up. But you see on Pixel Andy's side here, a very nice clean screen, although he's holding out for this long bar, and this long bar is basically saying no, because it has been 21, 22, 23.
Here it is. Here's the drought.
He's got to burn. He's got to burn. And again, the nice thing about it is these players are very good at this burning kind of thing, but he's not even getting the good burn pieces. Okay, he finally got some decent burn pieces to get himself in that. Wow, what did that drought even get up to? I didn't even see.
I was more fixated on the fact, like, is he going to survive rather than the count?
Yeah.
But it was up there.
41 says someone in the chat. Gee. Oof, and Pixel Andy is going to get himself out of there. Uh-oh.
We lost Sodium's feed here.
He was too hype for the too hype for general audiences.
Well, he's still playing. There we go. Oh, he's back. Not sure what happened. Maybe just some latency issues or something. But here he is, and he takes the lead with that Tetris.
And he's got to get into that column 9 hole right now. But he's actually set himself a column 9 Tetris. But again, pieces being a little bit uncooperative right now. So he's got to figure out a way to clean through this properly. Now he's getting all the long bars that he was holding out for. But there you go. If he can just try to get that, there it is, perfect. And that'll allow him to transition to the properly column 10 setup Tetris right away.
So Sodium's probably feeling a little good here. He had some rocky situations, but really creative finds so far in this match. So well deserved to maintain this nice lead over Pixel Andy with about a Tetris lead right now. They're just kind of trading depending on, because they both have clean boards currently. Okay, Sodium looking to fill out that left. Looks like Pixel Andy's gonna have to do some skimming here.
Yeah, that's that parity we were talking about, when I said you have the jagged teeth setup.
Yeah.
One of the problems with the jagged teeth setups is O blocks.
True.
And that's exactly what happened to Andy. He got saddled with 2 O blocks during a pure odd parity landscape.
Yeah. The more you deal with those situations, though, the more you know how to deal with how can I best burn through this without jeopardizing my board. And Andy's back at it in an instant.
Facing another drought here. You can see a 20-piece drought, and there it is, solved, and he's going to get the back-to-back, which jumps him to 60% Tetris rate. So he's still on maxed out pace.
Actually, great paces for both players.
Yeah, and again, a great example there of, a misdrop right there, but going to be cleaned up pretty quickly for Sodium. But he is also running into a drought. Just a little bit of a drought, which is going to be solved by that. Boom, and he's going to be set up for the next Tetris again right away. And there you go. Boom, back-to-backs. 75% for Sodium. And again, you know, just a perfect example. Like we said, RNG is a factor. But if you know what you're doing and you're used to playing through those adversity, you're still on a 77%, 60% Tetris rate.
Right.
So it's not going to be a problem. You just have to learn how to weather that storm. And Sodium had a misplace, but the pieces were beautiful for him to fix that. So nice.
I'll flip his camera, have him look at the game here. I know somebody in chat's thinking it. Okay, so Andy first to transition. He is behind by about 2 Tetrises, but he's also 10 lines in the future. So Sodium with a pretty good lead right now, keeping that pretty good Tetris rate.
Yeah, Sodium transitioned, but just kind of in an awkward position because he has that gap up there that he needs to get through. Good pieces for Sodium, however, and boom, Tetris for Sodium. And you can see Sodium right now with a 2 Tetris lead, but he's behind by 6 lines. So he basically actually has a 3.5 Tetris lead if the next few lines he clears are all Tetrises.
Okay, Sodium with another Tetris, keeping that lead. Andy with a nice column 6 Tetris.
Yeah. At level 22, yeah. Going for the dirty Tetris. And now he's set himself up to be perfectly ready for the proper column 10 Tetris. Boom. Tetris for Andy, 61% still. 73% still for Sodium right now in terms of Tetris rate.
He's on a...
So he is well on max out pace.
100%. Pixelandy's actually doing really good as well. It's just Sodium is on this great pace right now. And we'll see if Pixelandy can maybe bring it back in his favor a little bit. I see him dropping Tetrises, but just Sodium's not slowing down.
Right. Can he get that nice tuck? But he needs something flat. They wouldn't give him anything flat. But finally, okay, now he needs to get into that. So he needs the J piece. Nice. There it is. Wow!
Amazing.
And again, RNG giveth, the RNG taketh away. That was great stuff right there. But again, no place to put that O piece. But still going to get the Tetris on the side for Andy. And now the time to do a little burning here. But again, he's down. The problem is, with all this wonderful play that he's doing, he's still down pretty significantly compared to Sodium.
Sodium.
Because he's
going to max out sooner than later, I believe. So, but he is running into some burning issues here, James. So I don't know. Maybe Pixelandy... Well, actually, he's in a messy board situation as well. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, okay, Andy finally cleans up.
Yeah, so he needs Tetrises now. He has no choice but to try to get these Tetrises. Without a Tetris, he cannot take this lead. So there's one. Okay, he's set up for another one. 2.
Oh, it's neck and neck now. Sodium is still 10 lines behind, but he's setting up.
Yeah, and here we go. Look at this. He's going for the center well Tetris, but they would not give it. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh, my.
Oh, he gets the Tetris.
I got another one for the transition to get to 98,000. So he is going to try, and he is still running this. Oh, okay. Okay, there it is right there.
Oh, wait.
Look at this.
He did it.
You're not done yet. You're not done yet. Oh my goodness! Did he forget? Did he not notice?
I think he knew. It's just so close. We were watching Andy play into the kill screen and Sodium only behind by 4,000 going into this game. That was crazy back and forth there in the end. It was so scrappy. Well played by Andy to barely take that win.
Oh man, and that's why you see Andy jumping out of the chair. Yeah. Just so excited to take that game. Oh boy.
Had some rough RNG from Sodium to finish that out. Man, what a nice comeback though from Pixelandy. He kept his cool. He was playing aggressive in some very difficult situations, and it was paying off. And he managed to barely oust Sodium there by 4,000 points thanks to that aggression. Wow.
All right. Well, they're tied. Well, I'm sorry. There's 2-1 now. 2-1 in favor of Andy. And again, if Andy wins this, it's over. Sodium has to win 2 games in a row in order to reset the bracket and try to go again at a 3 out of 5. So it's a long road for him. Definitely possible, though. We've seen how close this game is.
All right, let's get it going. I needed a breather myself before I started the countdown. They're ready. I'm not ready, but now I'm ready. Let's go. Sodium versus Andy. Andy is currently up 2-1 in a best of 5.
All right, here we go. All right, both of them. I mean, it's crazy how slow level 18 looks in this situation right now. They're just calmly placing their pieces. Everything is good. Everything is great. Tetris for Sodium.
Yeah, I need a breather still. That was crazy.
Still a 50% rate for Sodium and a 100% rate for Pixelandy. Of course, we're very early on. We're only in line 48. So, piece 48, I should say.
Yeah.
So no problem.
Okay. Yep. Early days here. Sodium with a very small lead. Neither player really running into any issues, so just going to be trading some leads here for right now.
Yeah, Andy's got a nice screen, but they're just not giving him the long bar right now. Look at that, 34-piece drought. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Andy. And boom, Tetris for Andy.
Nice.
And here comes the line bars. Coming all nice, fast, and furious now. Now he needs another one, and that means another drought is slated to start. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Set up for another one. Meanwhile, up to 70% for Sodium.
Yeah. Both players with really nice rates. 70% is nothing to flaunt at, but we still got Andy over here with that 80%. So it's still pretty early on, so it might seem a little inflated. It'll probably level out a little bit over time, but
yeah, of course.
Keep that 80% just for hype purposes, Andy. Okay. Sodium with an interesting board. Okay, gets a nice T piece to take that Tetris. Probably gonna, spin that T too. Oh, misses a tuck there. But let's see if he goes. It goes for the triple. I was wondering if he would build dirty there or not. Some players would opt for it. And Tetris for Andy.
Whoa.
Oh, you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. Whoa.
Let's just imagine that they're cheering on this amazing match happening right now on Classic Tetris 2.
Okay. All right. High screen here. 30 line piece drought for Sodium. Nice tuck. He's got a burn. There's one burn. Another burn. So he's staying there. 43 piece eyepiece drought. There it is. Boom. Ooh. Tetris for Sodium, and boom, Tetris for Sodium again. He's back in this. Only down by 15,000 points. Ooh, and now he's gonna block that up over there. Nice. Nice.
Okay. He's got the right ready. He's filling out the left. There's another Tetris, putting him within oh, he actually takes the lead with that. And meanwhile, Andy has a questionable board.
Yeah. This is going good for Sodium now. Things are looking Sodium's way. Oof. Again, that decision that you always make, the weird one piece behind decision. You're like, all right, you know what? I'm just going to drop this here. Next piece is the one you need. Dang it. All right, I'm just going to drop this here. Next piece is the one that you needed. You know, it's that weird situation that Andy got hit by just then. Let's see if he can recover out of this.
Yeah, it's like, He's making obviously safe decisions, but it's like, oh, maybe you should make those aggressive, reckless decisions right now because of how your RNG is. But he does get it back to the right, and Sodium was able to muster up a now 77,000 point lead.
All right, now Andy needs an L piece, or that will fit in there and help nicely. Boom, Tetris, 53% rate, but 69% rate for Sodium now, and he's Tetris ready again.
69%
so Sodium
rate. Hey now. He's got the 53,000 point lead for Sodium over Pixel Andy, who is filling in the gap and drops Tetris of his own.
And another Tetris. So Sodium is definitely feeling a rhythm right now. One of my favorite hole fills right there, the 2x2 hole, filling it with the L and the J piece pointed down. Satisfies my OCD a lot.
Okay, we're approaching transition
Tetris.
here. Go ahead, James.
72%, but a miss drop by Sodium. Not going to be the end of the world, obviously, but just a nuisance to have to deal with.
Right.
And just frustrating to have that happen right before transition, but here we go. He's going to be able to transition pretty cleanly if he can get a... Yeah, there we go. That's the Tetris. That's the filling up of the hole. And now he's one line away. Transition.
There we go. Both players have transition. Sodium only ahead by 32,000. Once again, it might come down to the wire here. There it is. Saw Sodium kind of stretching his fingers before this transition. Maybe he knows it's about to go to the wire. He was he's getting in the zone. He's getting ready. Ooh.
Ugh. Not the greatest pieces.
There we go.
There we are. Okay, boom. Tetris for Sodium. Now Sodium can get to that one. He just needs to fill out that hole. Perfect. All right.
Nice.
Can he get nice? Like little adjustment at the end there. He's Tetris ready. But where's the long? Oh, there it is. And he just killed his Tetris setup. That was unfortunate.
Oh,
He's not getting the
Okay.
epics.
Okay.
Oh, he is hyper tapping for his life right now.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, God, that's the piece that he needed, but he needs the other one.
Oh.
He needs the other. Okay.
Oh!
Look, here, like I said, you know, we can talk about RNG and that you definitely can overcome the RNG, but there is some RNG right there where you need the Z piece and they won't give you the Z or the T, but they give you the S piece, and it is a tough situation to make it through. But regardless, Sodium in the top 16. Congratulations to Sodium, 15 years old, gonna get $250. nothing to sneeze at right there. And Andy, however, Pixel Andy, is gonna be making it to the top 8 to go up against some of the strongest players in the world in Tetris, in NES Tetris.
Congratulations to Pixel Andy, really bringing it. And just a story of him as a player over the year. He's improved so much, and he's bringing it here in the tournament that matters most. Consistent high scores. I think he only dropped 2 games in this, so his seeding should be very close with that of Sam Finch. So how the seeding works is, okay, so to get a high seed, they'll consider first off your matches that you have lost, second your games lost, and third, if it comes to it, the combined score, if there's like any tiebreaker kind of that they have to go through. So Pixel Andy should have a pretty good seed in this top 8, and it's worth, yeah, it's warranted.
Do we have a partially filled out top 8 bracket anywhere by any chance, so we can see who's qualified and such?
I don't believe we do. That's probably a good idea, though. Okay, let's get a winner screen up here for Andy. Yeah. I kind of like it right now. Hopefully I can get it before he gets back.
I know, right? It's the chair. The chair has won.
Where is it? There we go. Congrats to the comfy chair that has taken on this Group H. And that chair probably was a catalyst here for the event. Nobody else really seemed to have as comfy of a chair, or as a chair that kind of gives you that rhythm that you need with the rocks to kind of, battle your nerves as the group went on, James.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. And, we talk about getting in the zone and building a rhythm in this game. I mean, what better way to build a rhythm than rocking in the chair?
Okay, I think we might get Andy in here for an interview. Andy, if you hear that, if you're okay with that, if you want to do that, hop into one of the player chats and we'll drag you into the Sharks here. But
let's see, which one? I see. I'll wait to see which one Andy jumps into. Oh, there he is. He's down there. Okay, got it.
So we got him in here.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
So awesome games from Andy to take the Group H very convincingly. I don't think Sodium put up some good matches with him, but I think Pixel Andy was a clear favorite as the group played out. So awesome to see him advance in the top 8. So once he gets set up here, we'll probably start that interview.
See if he can hear us. Yeah, see if he can hear us.
Ooh, I need to sneeze. Gonna mute my mic because I can tell it's gonna be brutal.
Dang. Oof.
James heard it, but the stream did not hear it. It was brutal.
Okay. I know Andy is still muted right now. I'm not sure if he's stuck on push to talk or something, or...
Oh, he might be, actually. Let me fix that. That's a good call.
Yeah, because I remember I was having problems with that a little bit earlier. And so it's Andy who is brothers with Dog Plays Tetris?
That is correct, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, which was revealed on a stream earlier this year.
Interesting. I'm not sure why we can't hear Pixel Andy. Wonder if it is a role thing.
The other thing too is you might have to ask him to make sure his thing isn't muted. Right click his name.
Okay, I think he was server muted for some reason. So maybe there's something going on there. Okay, we got Pixel Andy's feed now. Andy, how are you feeling? Congratulations on moving to the top 8. Are you pretty excited to be in the top 8?
Yeah, I mean, I just got super hyped whenever I won that game against Sodium.
Yeah.
The kill screen, that was so cool. Yeah.
I mean, how long have you been playing Tetris now? How long have you and your brother been playing Tetris?
Me and Dog have been playing for about like a year.
Just a year, so I saw that your first max out was earlier this year in January, right? And now you're sitting here and getting virtual max outs and getting the top 8. Did you think that your progression in the game would be this fast?
I mean, yeah, whenever I started out, because I was a DAS player whenever I started out, so I did not expect to, get max outs very fast. But then I switched to tapping, and I started getting them super rapidly,
Interesting.
Yeah, you probably were able to carry over kind of the careful stacking of DAS with the hyper tapping control, and kind of gave you a little more leeway, and probably a pretty good understanding of the game when you did have to make that switch, which I'm going to call you DAS Trader just for the meme of it, but I appreciate you taking the time to learn hyper tapping, because you obviously can do it, and you're one of the best players when you mastered that skill. So congratulations to you moving forward.
I mean, talk to me about that a little bit. The transition from DAS to hyper tapping. Obviously, with the push of all these young players learning hyper tapping? Was that kind of one of the things that pressured you to do it? And do you find it to be a lot easier to play with hyper tapping over Daz?
Because, Dog was already a hyper tapper, so I thought it would be cool to be a Dash player, to like rival Dog. But then he kept getting 1.3s, and I was a Dash player, so he basically forced me to switch.
That's another question I wanted to ask, though, because in so many different families, having a sibling to battle against, pushes you so much. How much do you feel like that has contributed to both of your successes in becoming high-level NES Tetris players?
I actually think that helped a lot. Because we were just going back and forth, comparing our PBs, and then Dog started getting better than me, so he started bragging a little bit. So yeah, that made me just want to play better, and then push me to switch to tapping. So yeah.
Did he like cut in front of you in line just because he had the higher PB and in public situations? So, all right. So who was your favorite opponent in today's? Who do you think gave you the best games here today? Was it Sodium?
Oh yeah, it was definitely Sodium. Sodium, he's just like a really good player. Yeah, I mean, like, he put up a really good fight, especially in the last set that we had to play. I was shaking, but yeah, it was just a really fun game with him.
I hear some NES Tetris sounds. Is Dog playing through your mic? Is that what I hear?
No, that's just a demo.
Oh, okay. That's like, you can see Dog playing in the corner of his eye, but
I need to see Dog in the corner.
How much would it mean to you if you and your brother could both make the top 8?
That would be cool.
And
that would be so cool. I just do not want to play him in the top 8.
Yeah.
In all of our encounters, I have lost. But that was whenever I was a DAS player.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys play friendlies together and stuff like that?
Yeah. We're just playing. He's in his room, and we're just calling out the scores.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. That's pretty cool.
Commentating, yeah, it's really fun. Having a sibling to play.
You should set up some of those attached string to some paper cups, so you have a little telephone to call the scores.
Yeah.
We have cell phones these days, right?
It's not. You get that live. There's some latency with the cell phones. You get the,
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels more like Tetris,
Dang, he just called us old, man.
You had to go.
I see how this is. But yeah, I mean, are you gonna, after this interview done, are you just gonna run over there and start cheering on your brother? Are you gonna leave him be and not?
Of course, I'm gonna leave him be, but yeah, I'll be cheering him on, from voice chat.
Cool.
Nice.
All right, so I think currently how the seeding is with the top 8 seeding. I think you are 2nd seed, just behind Sam. I think Sam barely ousted you there. So,
wow.
I guess everybody in the top 8 is gonna be a heavy hitting match. So it's like the seeding isn't too important, but I guess in your case, you kind of just, in your hopes, you probably want to be on the opposite side of the bracket as Dog. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, of course.
And is there any player in particular that you're looking to want to play against?
My rival is Huffaluffagus.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
We've played a lot of times, the match record is I don't know, we've played 10 games, like 5-3 or something. I don't know. It's just a lot of games.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would be fun to play him again because of our rivalry,
Yeah, absolutely.
And Broden is a really strong player that I think would be also super fun to play against. So.
Yeah, and we'll see how the rest of that round or that top 8 rounds out here in a moment on Classic Tetris 1 and tomorrow with the last 2 groups playing it out. So yeah, congrats to you, Pixel Andy. Any shout outs or last words you want to say to anybody?
I just want to say good luck to Dog versus Corian.
Awesome.
That's what I'm gonna say.
So brother rooting on his brother, and I am actually really excited to see that as well, James.
Yeah.
So-
I'm seeing some stuff in the chat, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna stay silent.
Okay. I will also stay silent. No spoilers.
Oh man. All right.
So I think as we wrap
Cool.
up here, we're gonna do probably a few shout outs here, and then maybe raid Classic Tetris 1, see what's going on over there. But so I just wanted to shout out this tweet really quick, I suppose.
Yeah.
Throw it in chat.
Yeah. I mean, while we also have the chance to shout outs to Enhance and shout outs to Tetris Effect Connected coming out soon with all new modes. There's going to be a classic Tetris mode. So those of you who want to get involved with this and see how brutal and difficult NES Tetris really is, that's your perfect opportunity. It's going to be on the new Xbox console as well as PC. So definitely check that out.
All right, I think we're pretty much at a wrap here. Yeah, huge shout out to our sponsors as always. Like this, they kind of make this tournament as special as it has become with these prize pools and just seriously putting NES Tetris in Tetris Effect. Like that is awesome. It's awesome that we're kind of bound with the developers here. So
That's so funny. I actually have the Classic Tetris 1 stream open on my phone, and I saw Dog on our screen before he got up on the other one. So he had a Dog cameo over here.
okay, I think that's a
nice.
wrap here on Classic Tetris 2, though. So James, thanks for joining me. Andy, awesome games.
course.
And
Thanks.
yeah, any last words, James?
Yeah. No, just good luck and congratulations again, Pixel Andy, and we will see you in December in the top 8.
All right.
Awesome.
See ya.
All right, James. I think that's going to call it. There is our last look at the bracket. The 6th seed, Pixel Andy, does move on to the top 8. And I keep hearing that CT1 is hype right now, so let's go check it out.
I know, right?
I feel like I'm left in the dark here.
Everyone's going to be jumping over there already. So I think it's time for us to all jump over there. Game 3 has started. So
Awesome. Let's see it. Thanks everybody
right.
for watching. It was an awesome stream. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, I think we're good.
okay. I saw that Corian lost by like 400 points or something in game number 2.
Really? Oh my goodness.
Double
Dog is
maxed out.
Are you familiar with Dog as a player? He is